laughing.
Yeah. Huh? I'm starting up the stream right now. Hold on. We're waiting. We got Jack Geiler up. So I'm cranking up the streams. All right, we are now live on YouTube and live on TikTok. All right, getting everything set up here, fellas. We got Jack Geiler up. We are waiting on the rest. BRB, y'all. Stream is about to start soon. For those of you guys who are waiting, I see y'all out here in the chat. What's good? What's good? People joining in already. It's going to be an exciting night tonight. Let me go ahead and take a look at the live fight card. So first up, we got Tesco versus Jack Geiler. So yeah, Tesco, go ahead and hop on in here. Perfect, perfect. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And just going to be checking in the chat real quick. If I get some of our commentators to hop up on here, you know what I'm saying? I don't see Solo Liability or Jay Baca. So it's going to be me and UV for the first couple of matches. It's going to be great because we got the EU folks popping off tonight. It's going to be dope. It's going to be dope. Going to be dope. Okay. What's good? What's good? Ray in the chat. I see you jumping in here early, man. What's up with the W's? What's good? What's good? Yezeli6, I see you in the chat as well. What's good? We about to start here in a bit. Entertainer in the chat asking if I think he's one of my good fighters. Pablo, what's good? What's good? Entertainer, bro, I think you're pretty decent, man. You know what I'm saying? We got it. We're working on a fighter ranking system. You know what I'm saying? And I'd put you high C rank. High C rank. You know what I'm saying? I'd have you up here fighting in the top in the league. You know what I mean? All right, but we about to get started here in a bit. We're going to kick this stream off. You already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And a little birdie told me the best VR boxing league in North America, in the world, in the universe, I dare say. All right, we gonna get into that. We gonna get into that a little bit, man. I got a little special something to show you guys. Actually, factually, hold on, because I probably should start the stream off with this before we start, so that everybody kind of sees what's going on. I've been kind of like hiding this particular thing. Let me export this as a got a little commemorative piece of artwork that I've been working on. So bear with me for a second because I want to actually get this up on the stream, show you guys real quick. It's going to take me a bit. But we had UBA, shout outs to UBA, one of the big leagues here in the metaverse that is VR boxing, right? We've got AVRB, we've got Ringside VR, we've got UBA. A lot of people like to say that those are the big three. A lot of other great leagues as well. UBA put together their winter classic. It was a great event, guys. Check out UBA's channel. Watch those fights. They featured boxers from a lot of the leagues that are here. You know, some of the boxers that came that would have fought for Ringside VR had to fight for other places. You know what I mean? Because there was only 3 boxers per team, right? So we saw a lot of Ringside VR regulars. Shout out to Tynado, shout out to Ovoid. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't able to watch the full thing, but I did catch those guys. They did great representing their individual leagues. Shout out to the Clean League. You know what I'm saying? And everybody put on one hell of a show. We had some crazy matches, guys. But at the end of the day, right, Ringside VR came out on top. I want to say a big congratulations to the team, right? Contour representing very well. Newcomer to a lot of folks, you know what I mean? Showed up really well. Shout out to Killer Cam, you know, the #1 in the league right now, holding down for the squad. Shout out to Bloob. Bloob has been a huge representative here for Ringside VR and other servers. He invaded UBA after the last team battle, right? Undefeated right now, you know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Bloob, and also kind of like team lead for the squad, you know what I mean? Team lead for the squad. And shout out to Yo Boy, you know what I'm saying, the backup. Shout out to the coach V, with the clutch picks there, you know what I'm saying? V in the chat, say what's up to the homies. You know, that was some clutch stuff coming in from V, and then V had to bounce, so then Tesco had to pop in as the unofficial coach for the second half, and had some good coaching in there for the homies, getting them through. So the whole team came together, man. And if we ever had to use Yo Boy would have completely destroyed everybody. So shout outs to everybody here today. Like the official prizing was a $600 prize, if I remember correctly, fellas. $600, right? So I can definitely say that I was not going to be able to match $600. So I'm like, damn, what am I going to do for the fellas, right? To kind of showcase, you know, a little bit of appreciation. So for those on the squad who participated, helped bring down that win for your boy, you know what I'm saying? And they're going to be getting a pair of VR boxing gloves, you know. And then as well, I want to showcase to everyone, jump up in this promo real quick. Let me bring up to the full screen so everybody can kind of see what I got going on, right? I did a little commemorative poster, y'all. And I'm bringing this in here live on stream just to showcase the love for the homies. So you already know there's a lot of artwork that shows up on Ringside VR. And so one of those is going to be a commemorative poster. I'm going to ask y'all in the chat if y'all want a copy of this poster. I might be able to send some prints out real cheap to some folks, you know, show some love, show some support. But for the people who were involved, right, they're going to get this poster. Now, this is only the first version of the poster. Only the first version, guys, right? So let me actually make sure that you guys can all see this on the stream. Give me just 1 second, because it's a massive poster. It's 2 foot by 3 foot. It's so big I can't even fit it on the damn screen. It's kind of crazy. Hold on. Right click, reset transformation. Fit to screen. Transform, reset. Come on, how do I reset this? Reset transform. Transform, fit to screen, because I really want to show this off. There we go. There we go. There we go. Here we go. All right, guys. Reveal time. Let's go to the... So I don't think I can...
I don't know,
take
man.
off the video promo. That's Clint's promo. So for everybody in the stream chat right now, actually everybody on TikTok and Vertical, I got to show you guys this too. Hold up. Actually, factually, give me a moment, TikTok, because y'all got to see this too. So this is the poster for everybody who's checking it out in the chat. If you're in the chat checking out the stream, check out the poster for the winners, guys. It took me all pretty much all morning. I woke up this morning, saw that we won, and immediately started drawing this. For everybody else though on TikTok. Now that's the strongest on the headset tournament. I'm gonna show this poster for you guys. Let me see if I can. Dang, is it really not gonna let me show it? Hold on, wait. I gotta do this, guys. Hold on, wait. Because it's a massive poster. So I actually have to do one of these numbers because it won't let me. Oh yeah, there's transform, fit to screen. Bam, there it is. Sorry. Now TikTok, you guys should be able to see the poster in all its glory, right? Same thing on Vertical there. Everybody now should be able to see this. Bam, full-fledged 2 foot by 3 foot poster. And the second version, I'm gonna actually add the rest of the squad, Yo Boy, the trainers. So if anybody would want one of these posters, man, just let me know. Hello World. So yeah, Hello World. Everybody who had asked to fight had put their stuff up. Dang. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so this is going to be for the homies, but enough of that, you know. Got Contour out here looking like a JoJo's character, of course. You know what I'm saying? The whole squad is looking good. You know, shout outs to, I even managed to put some of their knockouts from the fights in the background there. The final version will be signed by me. For everybody else there, you know what I'm saying? Got Cam looking tough as always. Everybody looks like fine shit. I'm just going to say. Blue, you know what I'm saying? He was out there, Mr. Showboat, you know what I'm saying? Smoking himself for real. Contour baddie. Alright, yo, let's go ahead and get to this next fight though. We got people waiting. So we've got Jack Geiler, right? Versus Tesco. We got 3 3-minute rounds. This is gonna be a good one, Valentin. How you feeling about this, bro? Yeah. Yeah, and Tesco's been in the lab, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tesco's been out here putting in work. So it's going to be very difficult for, very difficult fight, I think, for your boy Jack Geiler. But you faced off against Jack Geiler and you faced off against Tesco. What's your assessment on this?
Okay, get ready. Lock on.
This man out here is super humble. Oh, absolutely. I expect nothing less but some explosivity here in this match. You know, we're all coming up off the hype of the UBA event. You know, Coach Tesco coming in here, doing his thug fizzle. You know, and he's looking to get some W's today, man. He said, look, he's actually put himself up as the winner already for this match. You know, showing a lot of confidence here. Yeah, no, showing a mad confidence here. So we about to see Jack Geiler is set to make an upset against this man Tesco. Right now, and also we got to warn everybody, there has been an alert from the developers. Oh my god, whoa, that boy Jack Geiler with the stiff knock. Let's take a look at that on the replay, guys. Brawling back and forth. Jack Geiler looking for that right stiff jab, just like you said, right down the middle. And it's rare that we see a jab knockdown. Absolutely. No, didn't expect that at all. And like I said, man, Jack Geiler's out here. He's the one who has a lot to prove, right? Tesco is the favorite to win. You see Tesco's got those fancy new gloves and the fancy new boots, so you know he's been playing that single player mode. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. But Jack's looking good, man. Back in the first round here, Jack Geiler working those jabs, staying on the outside. And Jack must have been taking some cues from fighting the CPU because, you know, jabs are completely OP against the CPU. But he's been looking really good. And as you can hear, he's been snapping it out every time there has been some clean body effort coming in from Jack Geiler. Very strong showing, but wow! Flash knockdown there. Tesco returning it in kind. Okay, so both we got a knockdown early round, like we said, first round's adjustment round, right? Tesco very content in working in those short hooks, trying to get those outer angles. Whoa! Huge knockdown. That was crazy. And it was just like that. Jack Geiler just missed the aim right there of that right hook, getting his glove caught up on the back of Tesco's head right there. And then Tesco's already on the inside making short work. I mean, let's lock in with the chat real quick, V. We got some folks coming in and say, yo, how do I join this? How do I get in on the action? Is it too late? Well, I got some good news and some bad news for you folks, right? The good news is it's never too late, right? You can always join the Ringside VR Discord to get in on any one of these boxing cards. We have Sunday night exhibitions. We also have Thursday night fight nights, right? Pablo, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and we'll address new commentators soon. But if you're trying to get in on this card, it is too late. Everybody who signed up for this card has already signed up at 3 p.m. But if you want to jump into the Ringside VR Discord, if you want to join as a commentator, if you want to join as a contender, if you just want to join as a fan, I'm going to invite you guys to go ahead and click this link, right? Join up on the Ringside VR Discord, right? I'm going to drop the link in for you guys. But round number 2 is underway. If you are on TikTok, the link is in the chat. Pablo, if you want to be a commentator, every Thursday night we got commentary tryouts. Hop in, bro. It's free to enter. We don't bite. Back into this action, though. Jack Geiler's got to be feeling it, man. I mean, such a big disappointment. He's got to go back to what was working for him in the beginning of round number 1, right? Tesco's working those hooks. He wants to get in close. If you're Jack Geiler, you got to fight in on the outside, right? You got to keep him at jab spay. Ooh. And Geiler's on stationary too, so I'm wondering if maybe he's not maybe the room scale is too small and he's not able to move around, but nah. Yeah, adapt or die, bro. That's the name of the game here. Speaking of adaptations, this second round is that adaptation round, right? It's going to be the round where you try to make the adjustment round, as we call it. But, you know, Geiler already down. Now you see him a little bit scared, a little bit stiff. He's a little bit more tentative, and this is where Tesco wants him. He wants him to be quiet. He wants him to be meek. He wants to be in the corner, and Jack's got to fight out of that and show Tesco what he's really made of. There we go! Another jab knockdown, bro. He's gunning for the best jab in the West, bro. Bang, bang, shoot him up. Yeah. He's not moving around much, especially for somebody in stationary, right? He's not getting active. He's not being an elusive target. He just really wants to stand and bang with Tesco. I honestly think that's a dangerous thing right there. Sharp uppercut from Tesco. That's why you don't want to stand and bang with this man. He's got the hands. Geiler hurt. Not really respecting that defense. Oh my God. He's going to go down soon, guys. I told you. Blue, right on the money. They're right on the money with the call there. Looking at the defense, you see it's kind of out. That lead hand is out, that rear hand is out, and Tesco is prioritizing the hooks. Bam! Right there. All day. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, he's very strong EU. I mean, he's the EU bully right now, guys. This guy comes in, new EU players come in, and they don't come back because they fought Tesco. So, Tesco, I mean, and honestly, right, Tesco's been doing a really good job coming across the pond to fight some of the NA guys as well. You know, that's where you get the experience from, right? You fight the best of the best no matter where you can get it from. But right now, Jack Geiler, I mean, V, you fought Jack Geiler last time he was here, right? Is this performance surprising you? Right, is this Jack Geiler somebody that you expected to see, or is it these improvements like getting to you, bro? Mm-hmm. 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 All right, round number 3 here. Now, we've seen it back and forth, right? Between both of these boxers, something's got to give. I think Geiler should know that he needs to not stand there with Tesco. Tesco's dangerous on the inside in this particular fight. He's got to do something to either make Tesco respect him and not want to come in, or just start moving, leveraging some of that, you know, stationary joystick movement. At least move backwards and circle, even if you don't have a lot of movement. Yeah, he's snapping those things out, bro. Yeah. And this comes from somebody with regarded one of the best jabs in the EU. So you already know if Valentin's saying that, this guy's impressing him. Oh, but Tesco hurt. Mm-hmm. Jab to the body, snuck it in. You know it's the yabs, man. It's the yabs, bro. Oh! Tesco caught him. Tesco caught him slipping. And the entire time, all of the control now is back in Tesco's favor. Tesco looking for that big knockdown. I like this from Geiler. I now like the head movement now. You know what I'm saying? Not Yoy says in the chat, what is a yab? What is a yab? He doesn't know ball. Ooh, Geiler, yo, has got him back, and Geiler with the knockdown. Let's go. Yo, hey. He's good, bro. And Bloop's seen a lot of good offense. Undefeated. Mm-hmm. Oh, 100%, man. This is the brand new Geiler. I'm loving what I'm seeing, man. Like, he's improved his accuracy. He's improved his jabs. He's actually been going for some feints as well. He threw a little throwaway punch there in the 3rd round. Got Tesco ducking. Answered with the right. And I'm like, oh, my God. Are we letting the jabs paying rent and letting the rank? Oh, it's a draw. Yeah, we're gonna have to see this run back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to see this run back. 100% gonna have to see this run back. Let's take a look at the card here. All right, Tesco starting off real strong with that 10-8, right? Geiler tried to come back in the second round. Tesco was looking so good with the knockdowns. 10-9 for Tesco in the second round, but it was all Geiler all the time. 10-7 in the third round. Let's looking at the knockdowns. Dead even for the second round, but you know, we're gonna let the damage is really gonna tell the tale. 2-1 for Tesco, and then 1-0 for Geiler. Now this is where it's gonna get interesting, guys, because we look at how much the damage is. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. First round, right? We got 1801 to 1667, which is expected with the 2-1 knockdown, right? Dead even in the second round on knockdown, 1699, 1750. Makes sense. That 10-7 round, Geiler, all damage, all the time, big money Geiler. To be honest, bro, I really feel like Geiler won that one. Yeah, but we always say don't leave it up to the judges. The Bitcoin judges are, you know what I'm saying, they're not to be trusted. 2605 to 1391 in the third round, guys. Absolutely nasty work, bro. Yo, shout out to that boy Jack Geiler. Chat. You know what I'm saying? Chat, Jack Geiler. W's in the chat for Jack Geiler. Well played indeed. Well played indeed. Holy. So Trent in the chat dropping some knowledge on us. You can only get the extra score from damage if your opponent does 200 damage. You do over 600 damage on them. Any 10-8 is worse from knockdowns or penalties. Holy shit, bro. All right, let's lock it with the homies right now. We always do this if you're new to the channel. After each fight, we do a little bit of a word with the boxers, find out what's really going on behind the headset. I need to trademark that, you know what I mean? Tesco, Geiler, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute. And while we do that, right, let's go ahead and get the next fighters up. If we can get Clint Steele and Valentin, go ahead. Go ahead and hop up on in here. Trend with the elaboration. So if your opponent does more than 200 damage, you cannot do a 10-8 damage on them. Always. Okay. Let's see. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I thought Geiler would have had that second round because it was close, guys. It was really close. I thought Geiler had the second round. The third round, I knew it was his for sure, and I knew he lost the first round. But man, that second round was good. That was a great fight. Great new venue in the Great Hall here. So Clint, let's get him up here. All right, so Tesco. Yeah. Let's talk to you first, bro. Let me catch your breath a little bit. Did you expect that new Jack Geiler offense? Yeah. Yeah, his jabs were solid, man. Like, it was definitely the battle. You were rocking with the uppercuts, the short hooks on the inside. You were the more dangerous man, but on the outside, like it was two knockdowns from a jab, right? That's when I knew that this man Geiler, the Lucky Charms, boy, them hands was magically delicious, bro. You know what I mean? It was all the way through, and he honestly, again, one of the best EU fighters. Shout out to Twig in the chat, said, you know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, Jack Geiler is my all-time favorite, man. You know what I'm saying? This out here, and that's from another EU boxer too. W fight, everybody. W fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, 100%. We're definitely seeing the like next week, bro. Like, there's no way. This was immediate run back, yo. Look, man, you did good, man. That right uppercut smashed him. I think honestly, bro, your hooks were getting around his jab, right? And so once you got in on the inside, you definitely gave him problems, right? And that's the one thing we were like, yo, his hands are a little too far out. Great for the straights, right? Because he's blocking you with the hands coming in, getting those green shots. But yeah, Entertainer was like, yo, that was a Rocky Balboa fight. You know, I did really feel absolutely epic, you know. Yeah. Very well played. Absolutely. Well, rest up, man. You got another fight later on tonight. Let's talk with the winner of tonight, Jack Lucky Charms, a.k.a. Mr. Magically Delicious Geiler. In my book. I told you he won in my heart. I already told y'all he won in my heart. We don't care about them judges. Chat, who y'all thought won that? Actually, chat, let me know who y'all thought won that, okay? Because, yeah, we all thought Jack won. That was so razor close, right? Butter Minecart says this rematch will feed families, bro. Like, this is legendary. All right, Twig, let's say okay, chat, appreciate that. Let me go ahead and see if I can try to fix that for y'all. Go ahead and say something again there, Tesco. Yeah, they're saying they can't hear you on Discord. Y'all can hear Tesco, right? In the chat, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. Butter Minecart says nope, but Pablo says yeah. Butter Minecart, how you can't hear? Pablo can hear him just fine. I know I ain't got the music down all the way up. I know it ain't this. All right, Geiler, where you at, bro? Twig said, all right, can y'all hear Jack Geiler? Wow, they said they can't hear him. Hold on. I got y'all, bro. Hold up. All right, how about now? Say what's up now.
Yo, what up?
Y'all got to be able to hear him now. If y'all can't hear him now, then I'm just going to shut the stream down. Quit. Go. What? What do you mean, nope?
Dumb.
That's crazy. Wait a minute now.
Now
Now I'm confused. Some people saying they can hear him. Some people say Z4Y says they can hear him.
Discord can hear him.
Discord can definitely. I'm talking about like YouTube. Okay, now they can hear y'all. They can hear y'all. They can hear y'all. Okay, all right. Jack got it. Right.
Jack,
so for those of you who couldn't hear Tesco earlier, just to summarize, Tesco was saying that Geiler was a hell of an opponent. His jab was giving him problems. He couldn't establish his own jab. He did rock him a bunch of time, you know, but he honestly was like, they're going to run this back. It was a close match. Everybody thinks that Jack Geiler won unofficially, right? Yeah, everyone's like, now, holy shit, he's got a deep voice. Yeah, now y'all can hear him. Okay. All right. Jack, Mr. Magically Delicious Geiler, what's good? The people's champ, right? It was a draw for sure, right? On the official scorecards, a draw. But, man, Geiler, bro, what have you been working on? Because 2 knockdowns with the jab? Dog. Are you trying to come for number one jab in the server, dog? Like, what's up?
Listen, I had a few, like, fights with Valentine, like, the past few days.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was stiff as shit. Valentine beat my ass. But, no, I realized with this new update, like, hooks are, like, kind of shit now. For me, anyway. Like, hooks are kind of not really good for me. So I realized coming in today, after like a few fights with Valentine and kind of getting used to the update, I kind of have to fight like how I fought in real life in the amateurs. Like you kind of have to constantly be like back and forth and just throwing constant straights. So I'm able to use my jab again, which is good because all the other updates kind of stop me from using my jab a lot. But I can do it now, and it's kind of crazy. So
yeah. Nah, 100%, bro. It was absolutely impressive. The other thing that was impressive was your presence of mind in that fight to start doing some throwaway punches, which is something we don't really see a lot of people do, but it's pretty staple, right? You got to be able to throw some punches out there just to see how they're going to react. And the coach in the shout out to the coach in the single player mode talking about some, the jabs pay rent. You know what I mean? Jabs used to make rent, and boy, did they make rent for you, man. You cash that thing in with the right hand. It was beautiful. Honestly, man, I want to see more. If you have, I got to see more of this Jack Geiler, bro. We need to have more Jack Geiler fights on the channel. You already got some chat. Shout out to Twig in the chat saying that you're their favorite boxer. You know what I'm saying? Twig from EU.
Thank you.
Absolutely, bro. So you're making a splash. You're making waves. And so, yeah, bro. They said now he can't hear Jack. What's going on? I literally didn't press a single button. Ray in the chat saying Jack is goated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, absolutely. So everybody wants a rematch. Everyone says you guys both did an amazing fight. So W's in the chat. Appreciate y'all for coming through.
No, I'll see. Bro, next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Next week, put Valentin and Jack in the ring with me because V's sabotaging me here. He's training with Jack and then he trains with me. He's just giving him all the info, bro. What's this about?
Yeah. You gotta start studying tapes, my guy.
Me and Val always fight, and I just realized the job is working a lot this update. To be honest, I'm okay with a draw. I thought the draw was kind of fair. The second round, I thought he was beating me, and then I might have brought it back with the knockdown at the end. But yeah, the third round was mine. I did damage. But the first round...
That second round was fucking nuts.
Yeah, the second round I was definitely unsure. So honestly, a draw I'm not too mad about. The first round he definitely did clip the shit out of me, and that's why I started trying to figure out like what he was doing, because I just knew he was getting over my job with a hook. But I definitely made sure that didn't happen in the third.
Yeah, I was just gonna say with that.
Absolutely, guys. We're gonna move on to the next fight, though, guys. Chat's getting a little angsty. They're like, "Look, next fight, we want blood. We want blood. We want more." So next fight, we got a special EU matchup. This time it's Clint Steele taking on Valentin. Now Clint has been one of the NA fighters to make the EU tour, right? Versus Tesco. He fought Tesco. Those are some absolutely amazing fights, and now he's fighting Valentin. So we're in for another treat, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna lock right in and get started with this next match. It's Hike says Tesco's gonna quit his job to train for this. Rocky montage mode on, guys. Rocky montage mode on. Let's go ahead and get on to this next
Hike
battle,
is my friend, bro. Hike, shut up.
He's got to quit. Is that the homie that's giving you a ride or nah?
Yeah, no. He's my American friend. I've known him for like 7-8 years now. Yeah, he's always in the streams watching my fights, bro.
Guys, is this Clint Steele for real? This is a new Clint Steele? Clint Steele with the new avatar, y'all?
You can tell with the boxing gloves. He's got that man bun. He was saying to me the other day, he thinks when he fought, not the other day, sorry, he said when he's fighting Coach Dave, his manpower was giving him 5% fucking damage increase, bro. So I think he's sticking with the man bun.
Look, the power and the swag, the drip is for real. Round number 1 underway. We've got Valentin in the orange trunks, Clint Steele in the pink trunks. You see Clint Steele with those golden gloves. This man has got like 100 matches in single player mode right now. Shout out to Trent dropping the data on us. A lot of people have been playing single player mode, so I hope you guys have been really liking it. Now this time around though, Clint Steele has his work cut out for him, right? Valentin's got the reach advantage. Valentin known for that jab, right? We're going to be looking for that Tommy Hearns-esque offense here, but dang, Clint Steele coming in super short.
Yeah, this height difference is fucking crazy. I mean, even when he fights me, we're pretty much the same height. V's just an absolute beast. He's so tall. It's crazy.
Oh, absolutely. And the man got the golden gloves and the golden shoes, guys. Y'all gotta peep the game.
Yeah, you know he's been playing a lot lately. He's dedicated. He wants that full gold gear.
I gotta catch up with him, man. He's got the tech. He said he's already figured out how to farm the computer. He's going there. You know what I'm saying? Z4Y in the chat said Clint's toe tough. He better win.
I think it's going to be close. I mean, Clint puts up a very good fight. I think for V's biggest issue here now is going to be Clint's body shots. They do some damage over time, and they do hurt. Yeah. Unfortunately, obviously you can't rock with a body shot, but you can get knockdowns with them once they've rocked. So, and I think Clint getting in on the inside here is going to be his key.
Yeah, Cat in the chat, stun locking the AI with jabs. That's definitely the tech. Even if you're far away, honestly, you throw the jabs, he's gonna flinch. He's scared of jabs. You know what I'm saying? But no, look, honestly, for real. So when we talk to a lot of folks, body shots in this game are not conventional wisdom. A lot of people like to headhunt. A lot of people like to throw hooks, right? You have to do exactly what Clint is doing, being able to get in and get out. You kind of see that entry and exit that Clint is doing, especially as the shorter fighter, sneaking that in. Now, what this is going to do is going to start putting some mental damage on V. V's going to start expecting that, being trained like Pavlov's dog. And that's when Clint is going to be able to go into level 2 of offense, right? Being able to come over the top. Oh, my God. Now we're seeing Clint coming in.
Is he going to try for this body to get the body shot knocked down? V's going to be gathering back up here now.
Good defense by V, though.
Yeah, that was very good defense. I think Clint's biggest issue here in this whole fight is going to be obviously the reach. But obviously being shorter than V now, he's going to be able to get lower than these jabs. I think Clint this fight's going to give a real bad, like, not bad, sorry, a real heavy, I can't even think of a word here. A very good chance to beat V here. Like, V's a very good fighter. He could whoop my ass easily.
No, 100%. So, yeah. And like Clint has been struggling, I would say, to find his style, find the synchronicity, right? The split the difference between your IRL fighting style, what works for you naturally and instinctively, and what works better when you're in the gaming environment, right? And we're seeing new weapons come online for Clint that are very good to see, right? Being able to dart in and out, land that lead uppercut, right? Sneaky, just like you said. You can't get rocked by it, but you can see those blinders that come on the outside. It kind of gets dark on the outside to let you know, hey, that would have rocked you if that was a smash that hit. And it's sneaky because you don't know when you're in trouble. That's the part. You don't know when you're in trouble with the body shots. So when you do get rocked, it's going to take you out. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think, to be honest, after watching so many of Clint's fights and fighting Clint, I think Clint's biggest issue with this game is that he can't get body effort damage. Obviously, he's doing it. He's putting body effort. You can see in his YouTube channel. His effort is crazy, but he just cannot get it in the game. So, I think once I think once Clint figures out a way to get around that and start getting consistent body effort shots, I think he's going to be extremely unstoppable. Combined with that, with those body hooks, and when he switches to go upstairs, he's a very painful fighter. He's very hard to fight.
Round number 2, though. We're here in the adjustment round. V taking a different approach, staying on the outside, working those straights. I like what I'm seeing from V. Very, very much making sure that he's taking advantage of those long limbs, right? Clint has to take the risk to cross the void, and that's going to be a vulnerable part right there. V beating him to the punch just like that. Clint, though, second rounds. Another thing that Clint does is sometimes he gets really excited. The plan starts to fall apart. There have been a couple of times where if he just kind of stuck to the game plan, he could have come out just ahead. And I want to see if he's going to keep with the consistency and what he's going to bring in the later half, round number 2 and round number 3. Yeah,
I mean, with Clint's style, I mean, before he started this arc on, you know, he's going to target your body, he's going to make you shit yourself. Once he kind of gets off the leash a little bit and he starts throwing a lot of shots, he damages you extremely quick. Like, he will damage you very quick, and he done it to me plenty of times and has completely decimated me. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like if he can, once he gets those body shots in and then just lets his hands fly a little bit, he's good. But I think he lets his hands fly for a bit too long, and then that becomes an issue then for him.
Oh, speaking of issues, V's having some glove issues. They're looking into the chat. Chef William, Clint's pop, saying he's locked in, and I hope the latency doesn't hurt him. He's been really focused on the game and doesn't give up easy. And the tenacity of Clint Steele is one of his best attributes. When I tell you, positivity, tenacity through adversity, if you look at his YouTube channel, you'll definitely see it, guys. He's definitely working a lot on this game.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like, he's such a good fighter. He's dedicated so much to try and to just get better at this game every day, every fight. And, you know, one day for him, it will work. Unfortunately, he's on a very, very big losing streak. But,
yeah, and he's up against
in my heart,
big man
Clint's
V.
the biggest winner.
Yeah. He's up against the big man V, and V's been doing all the adjustments. He used to do big stinging uppercut there. Clint with a little bit of the kung fu, but V has been doing well. His game plan for this round, staying out there, shooting those long range bombs, that's been really good for V. He has this round, to me, on lock. Just tagging whatever he wants. Big shots there coming from V.
Big shots coming in. I think that's the thing with V, but with V6, he said, oh, I thought he rocked V then for a second. I was going to say that was crazy. I think for V, I think his biggest issue, I think he feels like his jabs and crosses have been nerfed heavily in V6. Because when you go back and you look at his V3 and his V4, V5, he was unstoppable with his jabs. You know, I think Jack Guylar's kind of taken that off of V now. You know, he's took his jabs away from him, but yeah, I mean, V's personally, I think he's been heavily nerfed from V6, or at least he thinks he has. But I mean, I sparred him the other day, and his jabs definitely do some damage.
Oh, absolutely. Locking in with the chat here. Nuarty says, is that a new ring I see? Oh, yeah. We got a new patch, baby. You know what that means. New patch, new stage, and pretty soon there's going to be new graphics on the stream to reflect. We got the Great Hall. If you're a fan of Rocky Balboa, if you've played the Creed games, you'll recognize this arena. Oh, yeah. Full release is out. Nuarty, check out the video. I got a review video on the channel. Check out the review video on there.
And while you're there, subscribe.
And while you're there, subscribe. See? There we go. Round number 3 underway, though. Valentin in the orange trunks. Clint Steele in the pink trunks with the gold trim. Now this is where we're going to see where people are made, what they're made of, right? Clint had a strong first round. Valentin had a great second round. Now is the round to put it all together for both of these boxers.
Yeah, I think in this fight, seen from these past 2 rounds, I think Clint needs to let his hands fly a lot now, which he's just started to do. He needs to let his hands fly because his guard's very good, and not a lot of shots of V shots are getting through. And he's doing very well right now. I think he's good right cross.
Oh!
Never mind. I'm just gonna zip it.
And see, there's what I always worry about, right? Every time the hands start flying, right? A little bit of focus gets lost, and then the firefight. That's where we see Clint usually go down. I think it's one of the things where it's like grind it out, win on the points, win on the damage, work your gameplay strategy till the end, right? I still think it's very much possible, but right now Clint's in a go for broke kind of situation, working the double uppercuts.
Ooh. Yeah. Against a tall guy like V, I mean, if you can land a nice couple of flush uppercuts, it's going to hurt him a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
But I mean, as I said earlier, I mean, I like it when Clint lets his hands go. You know, he looks very good, very sharp, but he lets it go for too long, and V took advantage of that, and just decked him. Oh, good job there from V.
V answering very judiciously here in the 3rd round. Kung Fu Clint, that's what I'm gonna call him. He's hurt though. V on the offensive.
Oh, good counter there from Clint. Not finding the damage.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Heavy double body shot there. Put Clint on the canvas. Probably securing this fight for him with that second knockdown.
No, 100%.
I mean, I love both of these guys so much, but it hurts to see Clint lose all the time. It does hurt a lot.
Man, the
gonna hunt for the
V is so tall, bro. Like, I knew he was tall,
yeah.
But seeing up against ooh, nice rear hook there.
Oh, V's gonna hunt for the knockdown here for the third KO. Not third KO, for the actual KO. Finish the fight off.
Ooh, there's that jab where no V for.
Heavy jab there.
Mm-hmm.
Good 1-2 left hook to the body from V. Yeah, V's an absolute demon. He's yeah. You can't get past his jabs. Once he's got that jab established, it's a nightmare. V throwing all of his body effort into those shots. Got Clint hit a little bit.
Oh, I didn't even see what knocked him down on that last one, guys. That was like a phantom punch there. Let's take a look at the replay.
Left hook. Left, right there. Clean left, right hook. Jab. Left hook to the body.
Oh, it was the left hook. And the TKO for Valentin.
V closing it off there to take a win. Another win for the EU boys over the NA boys.
EU boys racking it up, man. The dubs. Let's take a look at this scorecard real quick. Butter Minecart in the chat. Yeah, it was the last seconds too. Yeah, Nick. 10-9 for Clint. Again, Clint starting off really strong with those body shots in the first round. 10-9 for Valentin. I was about to say Jack Geiler. Valentin, and then, of course, a dominating 10-6 round. Looking at the knockdowns, it was those 3 knockdowns in the last round right there at the end. Taking a look at the damage, we're starting off 461 from Clint, 396 for Valentin. Then Valentin upped it, just like he's just going in, just upping the ante, 922 to 438, and then 2124 to 707
Jesus
for a grand
Christ.
total of 3,442 to 1,606 for your winner out of the blue corner, Valentin. Let's go ahead and talk to the homies and see what was really going on behind the headsets. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Z4Y says Clint disappointed me, bro. Crying faces in the chat. 55 says, is there any way I could join? All you got to do, bro, is join the Ringside VR Discord, right? Click the link, join the Discord. You can sign up for next week's card. Tonight's card is already full and booked. Can we go ahead and get Maximus and Nick? Maximus and Nick, you guys are up next. And while they're getting ready, we're going to talk to the homies real quick.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Valentin. All right, we got Clint Steele coming up next. Maximus. Tesco, if you could send Maximus and Nick the invite codes,
Yeah,
go ahead and get up in here. Appreciate it, my guy. All right, so let's talk to the winner first, Valentin. Valentin, man, it was a first time fighting Clint Steele here on stream, right? You had a big advantage both in reach and in height going into this. It was a slow start, man. Clint was actually piecing you up. Were the body shots affecting you, man? That's the first thing we got to know from your POV. How was those body shots?
So initially, no. But when I started, throwing my own shots, Clint has a knack for finding the body shot timing, right? So always when I enter with my 1-2,
Yeah.
he always steps to the side and gets a shot down in my body. So yeah.
Look, he said, Clint in the chat saying if the shots weren't landing today, man. How was you feeling about the weather in there, man? How's the ping?
Thing was, about 200, so I think we can barely fucking call this a genuine fight,
Yeah.
It isn't a testament of skill, but it's more like
It's
a little bit more RNG, right?
Yeah.
So
It's the
fun
lag.
fight either way.
True lag, man. I mean, you guys made it look fun. It's always interesting to find out how these matches are behind the headset, especially when we go across the pond here. Still looking for that glorious day where we can have just worldwide fights with no problems. But until then, man, you were the winner for tonight. Big congratulations. Saw you out there working the jab yourself, man. It's like you like to say, them yabs, baby. You know what I'm saying? You slamming them things out there, man. It looked like your old stuff, especially in the third round. Talk to me about, like, the third round, bro. Like, how did you manage to get so much damage out of nowhere?
So, with the ping, right, you gotta... Hooks work better when the ping is high, right? So, switched my style up a little bit. AK started hook spamming a little, I won't lie. Got some damage in, Valentin, yo. Why? Okay, bro. But, I just started throwing a lot more hooks, right? So,
All right.
that's what I did.
Look, man, there you go, chat. When y'all are in lag, hook spam it out. Hook spam gods, bro. They cover a wide range, bro. They cover a wide range, hard to miss. You know what I mean? Hit them with the clothesline. All right, appreciate you, V. Congratulations on the dub again, my guy. Let's go ahead and talk to Clint.
Thanks.
Clint, where you at, bro?
What's up, bro? Yo, that was a great fight, man.
Yeah.
Amazing fight, bro. Dude, I love Valentin, bro. He's such a good guy.
You went across the pond again,
Thanks,
Clint.
man.
Is this an EU tour that you're on? You're just like traveling across EU like a nomad. You know what I'm saying? Trying to work this new style. Tell us a story about your EU tour here, and then two, the new drip. You got the man bun going on, bro. We gotta get the legend
let's
behind the
go.
man bun, dog. What's going on?
All right, bro. So first of all, I was wearing like the pink kind of outfit with the gold gloves. because I saw it from like a Canelo fight. But guys, never wear pink because I swear everybody loses when they wear pink. But besides that, bro, dude, yeah, going to the EU and all that stuff, bro, I love it, bro. I love fighting because a lot of the EU fighters are actually really good and they box better. Because like for instance, bro, Valentine, like he, like actually boxes. It's weird because I fought Coach Dave, and you'll see the video. I'm not gonna spoil it, but you'll be surprised by the video. It's amazing. It'll be out soon. He already posted some on his channel, but great guy by the way. And you'll see like the difference between boxing and like, for instance, like my tournament match at Bodie. You'll see the difference between that. But yeah, dude, the ping of course was horrible the first round. In the first round, I feel like I was winning it by like a Floyd Mayweather fight, only because I didn't feel the hits, you know. And I'm sure that Valentine didn't feel them either. I was doing my normal, you know, dig into the body even when I had the good timing, but I didn't hear any like grunts and stuff or whatever, bro. And I tried kind of just like, I don't know if you noticed, but I got frustrated because I wasn't landing, so I threw like 4 hooks. I'm just trying to do like 4 uppercuts.
Yeah,
in a row.
uppercuts. Yeah.
I was trying to do everything. But yeah, I think for the ping match, Valentine's right. It's almost like unplayable to the point that it was a great fight and a great sparring match, but definitely in terms of like the boxing and stuff, it's really hard to get like the fair shake for how the fight should have played out. But
Fair
yeah,
enough.
dude, much respect to my fighters, bro, and Valentine, bro, is a legend.
Thanks, bro. You too, man.
Let's go chill out,
Really
bro.
enjoyable fight.
Yo, super. Super, please check the chat.
I see it, bro. I see it. Hold up, chat. I gotta actually scroll this up. If you're on horizontal right now, look. Who am I looking at, dog? Who am I looking? I'm looking dead. This is why I can't. I can't with y'all. All right, yo. All right.
My stomach, bro.
I love you guys. Let's go ahead. Look, all right, Clit. Nah, for real though. I believe this, but I swear there's gonna be a whole bunch of new memes. Oh my god, I didn't give y'all ammo. I 100% believe in this, bro. Like the body shot. I want the body shot tech, bro. I believe in it. I want to see that new video when it comes out too, because you have been probably the most prolific body shot user that we have so far. And I've just been asking people. That's why I always ask, how are them body shots? And a lot of times they'd be like, hey, bro, them things hurt, man. So I really feel like you're onto something, bro. Keep working at it, man. Good fight to you guys both. Despite the ping, we already know the lag is the true ops. We're gonna go ahead and get on to the next fight. We've got Maximus taking on Nick. Whenever you guys are ready, I think it's Maximus. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and ready up. Go ahead and ready up. All right, look, checking in with the chat. You know what I'm saying? The Knockout King, Bink. Dang, Clint getting that work again. The man is working out, bro. Like, you know, he may not come up with a lot of the dubs on the stream, but he's always improving, man. Check out, if you check out the videos on his channel, man, they look a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Butter Minecart says he might become a pro wrestler. Hey, I'm down with that, Butter Minecart. You know what I'm saying? I'm totally behind that movement, bro. Let's go ahead and get on to the next match. We got Nick in the blue corner, Maximus in the red corner. 3 minutes on the clock. Maximus.
Okay, let's go.
With the black, Nick with the red trunks. I'm excited for this one.
Dagestan 2 years to come back.
And already we are going to start off with some fireworks here in this adjustment round. Nick in the red trunks, blue corner. Maximus in the black trunks in the red corner. And already we're getting a warning. This is something that we're going to see a lot more of, guys. The referee does not play in this new version. So any kind of infractions, they are ready. But man, Nick is with the firefight.
Maximus hurt. Yeah, Nick teeing off here, bro.
I know, bro.
I can't, bro. V's making me laugh again in the chat. Oh, you guys gotta stop posting in the chat when I'm commentating, man.
And already, I think this might be one of the first matches, guys, that we see some points deducted from clinching. The referee putting in a lot of work.
I mean, we in the tournament yesterday, we had a few fighters throughout the whole fight, had a couple point deductions. Obviously, not a lot of it happens on purpose, but this new ref is strict as fuck. You will not get away with clinching as often as you used to be able to.
100%, bro. And I'm here for this new ref. I'm here for the strictness. It's gonna cause people to be mindful of their spacing and their position, or they're not going to be able to capitalize on their damage like they used to. Like, right, we see both boxers getting hurt right here. Look at there. Nick hurt. Maximus cannot capitalize on the damage because they're swinging almost like it's like two boards.
Swinging wildly. Holy. Yeah, man, these guys are going out. They're going to war. Nick looking very hurt though. And Diaz, and Maximus goes down.
Nick drawing first blood. Shout out to Nick. He's got them.
Nick with a
them
clean
special
left
gloves
hook
for all of us early access folks. You know.
Oh yeah, there's some very nice gloves, bro. About fucking time we got something that's not just one color. Trend.
Trend V's gonna come after you for more cosmetics, bro.
Yeah. Oh, bro. Oh, bro, stop posting this fucking photo.
Nah, they will never stop posting the photo, bro. I'm gonna
Oh,
wake
it's
up.
cursed,
I'm gonna wake
bro.
up. That photo is gonna be my new profile.
Oh
picture.
my god. These boys are just swinging, bro.
I mean, it's like
Even
a
like their life
personal
depends on
vendetta
it.
between these two, right? This is one of those schoolyard brawls at this point. Dang!
Oh, Maximus with a return.
This we're
Gets
gonna
the
see this
knockdown
back and forth
back.
action all night, bro. This is what
Oh,
we're gonna
yeah.
see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this fight's gonna be going. I think second round KO here.
Maybe
Or
it may be, bro.
I'm gonna say Maximus. If I'm
Hey,
gonna be
look,
honest.
look at this.
Nice little prediction.
This boy
Ah,
Nick.
damn.
Sweet. I mean,
You ever like watch people that fight like this? You know, they just go all out, bro. Like, you just wonder what they look like in real life doing it.
I mean, in real
When
life,
someone
it-
walks
it-
into their room and just
usually it's
wonders,
one
what
person
are you
getting
doing?
that lucky knockdown.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you're training like this, it's just gonna take whoever has the weaker chin.
Yeah.
But in this game, everyone has the same chin.
Nah, bro, that's cap. There's some people with iron chins out here, you know.
Oh,
iron
yeah, I mean.
chins.
Not to say any names, but
Not to say any
someone called
names.
Rico
We've
Two
seen-
Smooths or anything like that. So you just eating shots from Cam last night like it was his fucking breakfast.
Eating shots for breakfast, the mink doubles, man. He was ordering 3 and 4 of them. I was
Oh,
in
yeah.
disbelief, to be honest.
It was crazy.
It was absolute madness.
But I mean, good on him for beating Cam, bro. I mean, good on him.
Yeah, no.
Cam's a very hard person to beat, so.
Credit to where credit is due. I will never take away anything from anybody, regardless of what side they're fighting on. If they throw their hands, they come up with the dub. That's what it is, man. So credit is owed. But my goodness, I was like, good lord, what is going on? Very surprised here. I had to double check, make sure I was seeing the right game. But anywho, we back at the action, man. Nick versus Maximus, a firefight indeed. Both of these boxers, true firefight artists. This is one of them squabbles that you see after school, and everybody's got their cell phones out.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got
Meet me outside the gate, bro. Meet me outside.
Yeah, you got to fight with urgency before the teachers come and break it up.
Yeah. Just gotta hit a quick BAN real quick.
Here we go. That boy Nick. And the thing is, Nick, there we go. That's the Nick special. He tightens up and he throws a barrage of 4 quick hooks. It's almost as if he's still playing with the anti-spam system on. He doesn't go too wild. And he gets you with the claw.
I think didn't Nick place second in the stationary tournament? I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, he did. He placed second in the stationary, didn't he? He got beat by Jack now.
I don't think it was Nick. Hold on, let me
Oh, he's got Maximus rocked again. Clinch from where?
It's the punch walk, bro. Maximus is
Walk him down.
Look at Maximus's guard, right? He's very weak and open to the punch walk, the back and forth hooks, right? The hands go down, the hands are not up, and he's relying on head movement, right? Mostly leaning, not ducking.
Well, Nick calling him out here for head down. We got NLE Chopper here inside of Nick Diaz. Walk him down.
Here's the thing with Nick, right? When you're throwing a lot of hooks like that, right? It's you kind of asking the opponent to duck because what are they gonna do? It's a horizontal
I mean, yeah, they're
punch.
not just gonna stand there.
Duck
Yeah.
under a hook. That's what you do. Here we go.
Oh my god, here comes all the hooks.
Nick with the barrage.
Jeez.
You can see
I don't know
they're
how he
very
throws that
effective.
fast, bro.
Maximus eating them, dog.
I don't know how he throws that
Oh,
fast. If I
there's a
threw that
penalty
fast,
on
that many
Nick.
hooks. Oh wait, no way. He's gonna need a knockdown here now to secure this round. He was up in the round, but now with that knockdown, that point deduction, sorry.
Yo, this
gonna make
is
it an
gonna be
even round.
something that's crazy, right? Because
Oh no, it'll
the
still be
judge
his
is
round.
now a factor. The ref is now a factor in every fight.
Oh yeah. This ref does not give a shite anymore. He'll punish you. Oh, heavy right hand there coming from Maximus. Nick lands some good hooks of himself though. Have you, Super, here's the question, have you seen a jab?
No,
Sorry, a
never.
yab.
No yaps. No yaps.
No yabs, just
At
yeah.
all.
Like some jack, for fuck's sake. I can't anymore.
And Nick getting called again. Like the
Again?
ref
Wait,
is
did he get
really
another
calling
penalty?
This time.
I don't know how Nick's getting them though, because he's not the one activating, like, starting the clinch. Oh, that one he
Yeah, it
did.
was Diaz. Diaz was the one to go against Jackmon in the last tournament.
Yeah. Did he get a second penalty point there?
Let me see if I can.
I don't think he did.
Pull that up. No, it's only showing the match from the last one.
Ah, what the flip.
Yeah. Not going to be able to get the information on that one, I guess, until the round. I always thought we were able to get the scores currently, like in between rounds. Never seems to work for me, though.
I think they should do it. I don't know if Trent's in here, but it'd be a cool idea. But you know how IRL, how they have the judges score, like the commentator scorecard?
Yeah.
You know, it's like a prediction that they come up with. Maybe they could do that.
We were
Because they
thinking
do
about
it
doing
in
manually.
Undisputed as well.
Yeah, I think we.
I mean, yeah,
were
that'd be a
thinking
good
about doing
idea.
that manually for the stream. You know, giving you guys something where you can, in between rounds, like put what you think the round was and then display it.
Yeah, you could have a poll in the YouTube
Ooh.
at the end of the round, have everyone vote, and then
dig
display the
that.
vote.
But back into this action, Nick versus Maximus. Maximus now struggling to keep out the firefight. Nick getting called time and time again on these warnings. I wonder if that's going to.
Oh, he's got Maximus hurt though. See, I don't understand how Nick's being called for these clinches.
Maximus calling him out for it. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a lot to hear from Nick after this.
Oh yeah, 100%. Could be some heavy words exchanged from both of them.
Okay, Maximus starting
Nick
to
just
land
standing
now.
and banging this point.
Here we go. Nick having to cover up.
There we go.
This time, Maximus called for holding. And this is just a absolute battle, you know. Here we go. Nick looking a little bit hurt. He's got to be careful. Nick's got to be careful.
Nick got Maximus down.
Never mind.
Nick. Oh. If Nick wins this fight, Maximus is gonna be pissed because he's been taunting this whole round, this whole fight.
Wait, Tesco, got to speak into the mic a little bit more there, bro.
Oh my god, man!
Now
Oh.
you're sounding. Now we're hearing you, bro. Appreciate it. All right, back into this action now. The slugfest, the barn burner continues.
Nick
The
hurt.
referee, I mean, yeah, Nick's hurt, but like Nick also got called again from the ref.
Oof. I mean, even if he gets the point deduction, he's still up on the round because it's only going to be a 9-8 instead of a 10-8.
Another warning for
So he
Nick.
still will be up on the round. If I'm Nick, I'm just running. Just take this round. But take the fight.
Another penalty for Nick. And I honestly, we
Somebody-
have not seen this many penalties ever. The ref is putting in work.
Couple leg takedown.
Nick is, yo,
Jesus Christ.
Maximus paid the ref, and
What
there
the
it is. Nick spazzing out.
I think he just
I
backflipped IRL.
think Nick might have thrown his headset or something.
I think he broke his controller. His left
Okay.
hand. Oh. Oh, there we go. It's back.
Nope,
Ish.
nope. Checking the menu,
Nope.
and that's going to be it, I think. Nick just says, hey, I'm going to fight this out with one hand. One arm bandit style,
Oh,
and that was
no.
not the right call.
Jack, bro. These are crazy
This is
images. bro.
crazy, guys. Okay,
What did I start?
another warning on Nick. Yo, Nick, the referee. Nick was caught. Nick was caught last night with the referee's daughter, and so that's what happened, right? You know, the referee is definitely got a vendetta. Definitely something to score, settle a score.
Wait, did Max win that?
And that boy Maximus takes it. My word.
What?
Look at the deduction. 8-7. We have never seen an 8-7 round on this channel. Ever. We've never seen anything other than like 10-9s, 10-7s. Someone's 9-8, 8-7, 10-6, 21-27 in that round. Wow. Crazy business. And the crazy part about it is Nick had a knockdown in every round. Right?
Yeah. I thought it was only a 1 point deduction though.
Look at the damage. 1640 to 1436, 1542 to 1241, 1165 to 1421, 4347 to 4098.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
It was there were
so if he
many
won the
penalty
round,
points. Remember they lose a point.
How many did he
after the
get
third.
in round 2?
Right, he had
I thought it
like
was just
2
one.
penalties.
In what? I thought it was only 1. I was going to say that doesn't make any sense. Well, even then, if
Because
there's only
remember,
2,
now the ref
he still wins the round.
The ref is going to warn you. I believe it's the ref is going to warn you. Trent might have to actually lock in and let us know about this. I think it's a warning, then a point deduction, and then for every other infraction after that, it's a point deduction. 3 warnings before penalty. There we go. 3 warnings, penalty. Then after the first penalty, every second infraction.
Ah, right. Okay, I was going to say because in my mind that didn't make sense because if he still won the round.
Appreciate you, Trent.
With a point deduction, that would make it a 9-8 round. But then obviously the second penalty got me confused, making it a 7-8. Okay, that makes more sense now.
Yeah, man. Now here's the thing, chat. We got to ask you guys. Before, the referee was way too lax. This time, referee is a bit more stern. Jason, I'm gonna let you know how to get in on the action, Jason. I like the new ref, right? I like the aggressiveness because we saw in the first couple of rounds the ref didn't even come into play not once, right? The ref came into play in a fight where it was a lot of swinging wildly. You know what I mean? A lot of head movement, a lot of clashing, and it was working overtime. We gotta talk to the homies though, find out what's really going on behind the headset. I want to talk to you guys when you're ready. Go ahead and unmute about the judge is gonna be the main talking factor, to be honest.
Yo.
All right. Who wants to go first? Nick, Maximus. Who wants to go first? I know.
I'll let him go first.
All right, Maximus, you're up on the mic.
That's
bro.
Nick. Oh, it's not.
Yep.
All right, Maximus. Right. You had a firefight on your hands against Nick. Right. Nick is known for the fast and furious hooks. You're weathering the storm, but the ref was getting in the mix. Do you feel like the ref was making the right calls? Yay or nay?
Yes. 100%.
Now, I'm gonna ask a Blue question. Do you feel like the ref was making the right call because you were the one benefiting from it?
What was the question?
Do you feel like the ref was making the right calls because you were benefiting from it, or because they were the right calls? Gotta throw the gotcha question in there.
Because they're the right calls. You run into me.
Now, if it weren't for those calls, he would have had you cleanly, right? Those hooks were giving you a lot of problems, regardless of the calls, right? You had your hands down a lot,
yeah.
bro. Why weren't you keeping your hands up? Do you really feel like you were able to duck all of them?
I mean, yeah.
Confidence. I love it, bro. I love it. Now, this is a contentious match, right? Depending on what Nick says, do you think a rematch is necessary?
If he wants one. Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Okay, man, look, congratulations on the dub, right?
Yeah.
The chat is in the chat. They're making noise. They said Nick was robbed, right? Speaking of the man of the hour, we got to talk to Nick. Nick, I know you got words, bro. How
Yo.
you feeling about that?
That was just bullshit, bro. Like, he was running into me. Because I was throwing hooks when he was running into me. It thought I was running into him. And it just gave me point deductions. And then my headset fell off in the third round, so
Yeah, we saw that.
that wasn't cool.
I thought you threw your headset across.
I was
the room.
I was fighting with one hand when I got knocked down. I couldn't move or anything.
Yeah. Now,
I
before
was
you
just
got the
like-
knockdown, it looked like you were kind of signaling to him, like, "Hey, come on and fight." Was that you just adjusting your
Yeah.
headset?
No, I just couldn't be asked to put it back on.
Gotcha. Nah, I feel you on that.
It's-
Trend in the chat
Like-
is saying something interesting, and I think you want to hear this. He says, "Yeah, we've heard
Yeah.
that some people are saying that the opponent runs into them and they get blamed, so we're looking into that. We're also looking into reducing the side sensitivity for clinches to prevent clinches from happening so often when you step too quickly to the side past your opponent and not through them."
It's just the AI is just so bad. Bro, he ran into me. The only thing he was doing is like just running into me. I'd throw a hook, and then I'd get point deduction when he's doing it. He wasn't even fighting good. I was fighting way better than him.
You
I
had
was
more
dominating
damage,
most.
You had more knockdowns.
I was knocked him down every round.
Yeah.
In the first, if we count every single point without the points deductions, I win. But he ran into me, and then I get blamed.
Yeah. So we got some
And
confirmation.
he wasn't even
from the
fighting good.
devs. Right, we got some confirmation. You got some validation on your side, bro. They said they've seen this type of action, and they're looking into it. So the thing is, will you do a rematch, or will you say, "Hey, we gotta wait till this ref fixes the deal"?
Probably the ref fixes.
Okay, when the
Because
ref is fixed.
he's just going to do the same thing, and then it's going to be the same thing all over again.
Okay.
If that was like a stationary fight, I want an easy one. But his room scale's so small and he's running into me. There's nothing I can do. If I stood there when he was running into me, without throwing a punch, he would have got the point deductions, but, you know.
Hey, 1HP says, do the WWE promo. What's the WWE promo?
I don't know.
He says he doesn't know. 1HP doesn't know. All right, we're gonna go on to the next match. Appreciate you guys for coming up through, jumping up.
Yo.
Yes.
I'm just saying, what's up?
Oh, what's good, bro? Chilling. We on to the next one. So that was a W for Maximus. Can we get Tomato? And can we get Detect Matt? Hey, shout out to Tomato for being on the mic.
No,
yesterday.
it's me and Kat now.
You say what? Oh,
For the
that's
four.
right.
It's me and Kat. Yes.
Hey, what does the card look like?
We've got one more EU match going up here. So can we get Kat up to the stage? If you get Kat, Tomato, don't freak out too much. We have an EU boxer in Kat. She's new, and of course the EU boxers go first because of the time zone difference.
Super.
Yes, sir.
You got the card? I don't know where it is.
Valentin or Tesco, if you guys could drop a screenshot of the
Thanks.
card currently, y'all can drop it in there. There we go. Thank you, Nikki. We are past the first three matches. We're on the fourth match of the night. Jason, welcome. How can I start a fight? You know what I'm saying? So, Jason, here's how it works here in Ringside VR. For Sundays, we have a 3 p.m. sign-up time for the first 30 boxers for these cards, right? So, talk to one of our refs. They'll put you on to how to get in. It's a pretty lengthy process, right? Thursday nights is open fight nights. You can just jump in whenever we do King of the Hills then. And so that's basically how it works. But for now, man, kick back, watch the show. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we've got Tesco going up against Kat. Kat coming up off of an injury, saying that she's not the boxer that she used to be, but she can still throw hands, you know. And if the profile picture is any indication, you know what I'm saying, Kat looks like she could throw hands IRL. So, Breaker of Boners. Ha! That name! Diabolical! I believe it. I believe it. You know what I'm saying? I believe it. She's got hands IRL. Dangerous woman. Bro, Trend.
Oh, yeah.
Kat is more jacked than 95% of people I know IRL. Period. Alright? Straight up. That is a bad woman. Alright? Her name in Thrill the Fight is Breaker of Boners. Okay? That should put the fear into everybody's hearts. Okay? Not the Breaker. That's amazing. Like, yo, I looked at the profile picture and I had to ask someone, I was like, yo, is this really her? Look at the guns. The pythons. Come on now. Crazy business. Hello World said not
She
the
needs to
owners.
go ready up, by the way.
Yeah, go ahead and ready up, Cap. We're waiting on you. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Chat. Jump into the promo. Cat got arms like I drew on Contour right now. Like, straight up, real talk, IRL, real deal. We're going to go ahead and get into this next match real quick. Oh, yeah, nah. Yo, Starry, we need to keep that one. I'm going to add that one to my favorites. We need to keep that one. That one's an absolute winner right there. Holy hell. All right, let's get on to this next match. We got Jay Baca up on the mic. Cat said, "What's good, bro?" Oh, we're waiting on the homies to ready up here.
I'm gonna be scoring it live too.
I did, bro. What you mean? We're getting disconnected. We got to go back. We're loading the venue. Yeah, we got disconnected from servers. Not enough players connected to the game. Go ahead and ready up again, guys. Answer some questions. Yeah, 1 HP. So that is the commemorative poster to celebrate the Ringside VR Boxers who won last night. I cannot match a $600 prize pool. That is a pretty penny, but hey, I can put some ink on the page and get them a nice little memento. So we will be sending them the posters for the room. They're going to be 2-foot by 3-foot posters in all their glory. We're going to add the rest of the team too. We're going to add the coaches. We're going to add the subs. It's going to be the whole family, right? If anybody wants a copy of that poster who wasn't on the team, DM me. You know what I'm saying? You can buy one and support the channel, bro. We're going to try to start this match again. All right, we are in the match. We got Tesco in the blue corner. Cat, newcomer to the channel, in the red corner. Cat, the breaker of boners. Ooh, and she's looking nice right now. Hold up, guys.
I'm gonna be scoring these live too.
Dude, do you see Tesco's already feeling the pain right now?
Yeah. Interesting start. Oh, she got hurt.
It's back and forth right now, guys.
Nice shot. Oh! Oh my God!
Night,
wow.
Tesco!
Wow! That was amazing.
Absolutely amazing. I'm immediately a Cat fan. You know what I'm saying?
She looks great in round 1.
Great in round 1. Whoa! Iliad. Timeout. If that's real, Iliad. Holy shit. Anyway, Cat's looking really good in this first round. As we know, Jay, this is the adjustment round. Tesco has been really good on the inside. He's got really sharp hooks, right? Good way to get around the body. Yep. You see them already working on Cat right now. Cat showing some great spirit in this first round. Oh! The left hand from Tesco.
Wow. The fire.
Hey, Jay, if you speak a little bit more into your mic there, voice is a little low.
My fault.
Yeah. Just want to make sure the chat can hear you. Okay, Jay, first round now.
Fire fake.
And immediately, the respect given by Tesco, you've got to respect the hands of Cat.
Yep. This is a bad woman, bro. I would not want to fight her in real life.
Nah, definitely don't want to fight her in real life. I wouldn't want to fight her in the game. Oh, back and forth.
Oh,
she's got
Tesco.
To be careful that Tesco also has the hands as well. And this is what I'm seeing. This is going to be a battle of offense, right? Which VR character has the weakest chin? Who can deliver the best shots on the inside? And this is going to be a tough matchup for Cat because this is where Tesco wants to brawl. He wants to fight in on the inside. And right now, he's keeping his guard up and mitigating a lot more damage than Cat is.
1 HP says her man definitely cooks and cleans.
You know what's funny? Tesco said the same thing earlier. And right now, Tesco
that will indeed do it. That will do it. A round 1 TKO in the books.
Beautiful first round. I'm a Cat fan. That was.
Me too.
I did not expect the power to come in for the first round. And remember, guys, Kat's coming in off an injury. Blue corner.
She's got to be watched out for.
Oh, definitely one to watch out for in this debut match. With some fireworks going on here. Looking at the knockdowns, we had that 3-1 and the damage 1547 to 1850. Guys, you know what I'm saying? That is crazy. Just 300-point difference between that match. Tesco welcoming the newcomer Kat, aka Kit Kat, aka Give Me a Break. You know, definitely want to see more of Kat, man. Jay Baca, what was your opinions on that match?
Honestly, Kat was looking good up until the first knockdown. She seemed like she had found her pace. She landed that beautiful right hook.
100%. Tesco, like you said, picking better shots. For me, it was that Tesco was also able to mitigate a lot more. He had the higher guard. Both boxers are going head hunting. He made sure to keep his guard high to mitigate a lot of those hooks. And on the inside, Tesco's really good at finding good. I know the counter shots are his thing by nature, right? Even though the counter shot damage isn't there, right? But he's still getting those shots in on the insides. When you're throwing a hook, he's just beating you just a little bit better, and he's able to trigger those stuns, right? Because the damage was only 300 difference. You know what I mean? So it was definitely more that Tesco was just picking his shots a little bit better. And like we said, Kat was coming up off of an injury, right? So Kat's not at 100%. I definitely want to see more of Kat.
Absolutely.
All right, let's go ahead and lock in with the fighters once they unmute to find out what's going on behind the headset. You know, I want to see what was going on. Tesco, right? Coming up with a dub, right, today. After the draw, how do you feel about your win today, bro?
Who's recruiting these EU people? Where they coming from, bro?
I'm glad. I don't know where they coming
Mate,
from. I'm glad they coming right here, you know what I mean?
She is a fucking demon, bro. I did not expect that at all, bro, dude. That was unbelievable.
Absolutely.
Holy shit.
And so what was the biggest surprise factor for you in that match? Was it the power? Was it the shot selection? Let's know what's going on from the inside of the headset.
Mate, like, instantly, I could see her form was so good. I was like, okay, I know she's big, right? Jack woman. I didn't know she could fight as well. Like, what? Holy shit. I mean, bro. Yeah, she's... The other EU people have got to watch out for her, bro. Oh, and if that's her in injured level, I'm ducking when she's good. I'm good.
No,
I'm good, bro.
100%. And I think,
no, I'm
what do you think your keys to victory were in this match?
Dude, it was for me. It was the counters, setting up the walk-in shots. How they rocked, but she man, her shot selection's really good. She caught me with a lot of good shots. Really pushing me backwards, getting me backpedaling. But yeah, I mean, for me, my cross left is, right cross. That's okay. It just works like a dream for me all the time, and I mean, yeah, it worked off.
Absolutely, man. Look, catch your breath. Jump back in on some commentary. It's gonna be you and Jay. He's gonna be commentating. The next match is Tomato versus Detect Matt. Tomato and Detect Matt. Go ahead and get them those codes. And now let's go ahead and hear for the woman of the hour, Kat.
I think she said she went to go shower.
Okay. All right. Well, we may hear from Kat at another time then. For now, just want to say W fight from both of you guys. That was a great performance.
Yeah, 100%.
Love to see more from Kat here. We're gonna keep it moving and grooving though.
Who is it? Tomato and who? Sorry.
Tomato and Detect Matt.
Detect Matt. Right. Good you.
Also, shout out to Tomato, voice on the mic yesterday. Kept it smooth, kept it groovy. You know what I'm saying? Tomato, why don't you commentate over here, dog? That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? What's up?
No, we're good.
You don't like your Uncle Super? You know what I'm saying? What's up? I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you. Jump in anytime you want, man.
No. Wait, who said that?
Yeah, no, she was good. I like that.
Bro, she was. That was really good.
Starry.
I'm not gonna lie.
How can I UBA got Tomato working like a dog. Tomato said, nah, brother, I gotta rest my voice. Starry, if you want to try out for commentary, it's real easy. Every Thursday we have Crossing the Void. Rapid Fire King of the Hill is where we're running right now until we can get the gym team battles set up. Anybody is allowed to commentate there. We usually use that as commentary tryouts, right? So Jay Baca, who's coming up on commentary right now, he's been doing good there. And so when Jay shows up, he's like, hey, if I want to commentate, cool. Once we feel like you're good, you're registered as one of our commentator options. And that way, if you show up on a Sunday and want to commentate, I've got faith that you'll be able to handle the mic really well. Absolutely, bro. They told Mato, all right, we can unban you, but you're going to need to put about 100 hours of unplayed slave hours ASAP. They got that man signing autographs like they had Michael Jordan signing autographs in Space Jam, if y'all remember that. Chain up in there, boy. Oh, man. All right, let's go on to the next match. We got Tomato in the blue corner, right? Detect
You guys hear me, yeah?
in the red corner. Tesco and Jay Baca, go ahead and take away on commentary.
Can you
What's
hear me?
good, Tesco?
Can you hear me, Edgy?
Yeah.
We can hear you, bro.
All right, nice. All right,
All right, I'm going to go ahead and start the match.
Tomato. Is this Tomato the one that's in the chat, or a different one? I'm guessing it's because I sent him the code. You dickhead. Here
we go.
What,
In the new-
Trunks of who?
White trunks for Tomato. White
All right,
trunks for Tomato.
got you.
Yellow
Not in
trunks
the yellow.
for Detect Matt.
All right, here we go. Now, I personally haven't seen much of Tomato fight. A lot of people says he's good. He can take on a lot of the top people, but I need to see it for my fucking self first.
Nice shot from Detect Matt.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He's getting pieced up a little bit here though. Tomato's working that body very nicely right now.
Yeah, nice jab
Pretty good
from
jab as
Tomato.
well. Have you seen much of Tomato before, Jake?
I fought him. It ended up not really going in like a.
You lost.
Yeah, but like I think since there was a bit of a controversy, it kind of got overturned a little bit. So.
Oh right. I get you. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? How do you think Tomato's gonna? I can't say tomato because I'm gonna get roasted here. But
Go
Oh.
ahead and get
Nice
roasted.
hook from Tomato.
We got yabs and tomatoes, bro. Come on.
oh, I don't
Oh, nice left hook. Oh, Detect's hurt
Tomato.
bad.
Piecing up Matt. Not rushing for the knockdown though. I think Tomato is taking it quite slow here.
Yeah.
This,
Oh, another
shot
right hand.
selection. Tomato's
Oh,
hurt,
but
though.
Tomato got hurt.
Detect Matt coming in, trying to get that kill. Good job,
Right
from Tomato
hook.
there, to try and stop
Oh,
that. Oof.
those are good shots. Oh, Detect got hurt. You saw his knees buckle. Oh,
I
nice
don't know
shot
if-
from Tomato.
I don't know if Tomato is Tomato taking this serious. I can't really tell, bro. He's kind of like getting wild with his shots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, kind of taking it slow. Nice for hook from
Sloppy.
Detect Matt.
What do you think about the new venue then, Jay? The gloves, the new venue, all of this stuff. What do you think about it?
No, it kind of reminds me of that old Creed map, bro.
I don't think I ever played that game. Oh, Tomato's here.
If I can find a screenshot of it, y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all can find a screenshot of it.
I don't know, I've never played that game.
Yeah.
Oh, Tomato lands some good shots here on Detect. Matt just backing up here, trying to get away from the danger, but Tomato's not letting him. He's walking him down. And
Yeah,
then he
Tomato
chopper up
doing
in
very
the
good.
fish.
Nice for hand.
Body
Ooh.
shots there. Matt recovering well there. Landing some good shots of his own. Hurt again though.
Yep. Oh.
Tomato trying to tee off. Bro, I'm surprised he hasn't gone for the knockdown yet. He's not trying for it. I don't know what he's doing here. As we close out the round here. I think Tomato's got this round in the bag though. What do you think?
Yeah, nice shots from Tomato.
I mean, they've both been back and forth very nicely this round, but then Tomato's landing the nice clean shots. Good body shots. Rocking Detect a lot, but just not pushing for the knockdown. Oh,
Yeah,
good couple
oh!
shots coming in there, and he
No,
does.
Until that.
As I say,
Straight right down the pipe. Let's watch this. Throws the jab, doesn't get it. That right hand and then a left. Boom. Then right there.
straight right.
Straight
Oh.
right. That'll seal it for Tomato.
I think you had that round anyway in the bag, but nice little wait to get a nice little point up on the rest of the fight here.
Yeah, just in case, you know.
Just get in the bag. Get it in.
Make sure
I
the
mean,
judges
good-
don't do nothing stupid.
Good start from both of them here. Detect, land some good shots, getting Tomato rocked as well. Tomato finding that knockdown at the end of the round, so it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be fun to see how the rest of this fight plays out. What do you
Absolutely.
think personally now? What do you think Matt has to do to try and get around Tomato? He's landing so many clean shots. Matt's not really getting much of an answer, but he is landing some good shots.
He has landed quite a few shots. I think if he he needs to make sure he's not rushing in without covering up. He needs to keep his defense on the high, because Tomato can catch you while you're coming in.
Yeah, and especially when this is how I think of it, right? When you've got two stationary players, and these two are trading a lot in the pocket, they're just brawling a little bit every now and then. When you're stationary, I think you're more prone to turning your body than you are when you're playing room scale. So I think brawling as stationary is way more dangerous, because it just takes that one person to just twist their body a little bit more to get that extra power. So I think I don't know. I don't want to say that stationary is ruined, but I think it is.
I don't think it is necessarily.
I think for stationary, I think they've got such an upgrade that it's removed the fun of fighting stationary. Oh, Matt hurt though here.
How do you think it got an upgrade?
Because, for me, you can train on a dummy as much as you want, right? And
Oh!
Tomato
Looks like
getting a nice
looks like a training dummy.
right through him. Knocked the training dummy over. What shot was that? Oh, beautiful right hook just around the guard there.
Yeah,
But,
as you were saying.
As I was saying, yeah, I mean, I feel like you can punch and try to train, your body effort on the dummy as much as you can. But as a room scale player, once you get into a fight and you're moving around, clinching is like 99% more common than it is in that IRL. It's hard to actually try and put body effort into an actual match. So people in room scale will try and find gamified ways, whereas in station, oh my god,
Tomato putting on a performance.
he is just leveled up this second round here. Yeah, Matt's guard is just getting
Boom!
around that. Oh, straight around the guard. Clean right hook, straight on the jawline. Stay on the Kenneth. Still got over a minute left of this round now. See if Tomato can try and finish this out. Get a TKO.
Looking for it. Tomato got hurt, I think.
I think with Matt, I think he's quite a slow puncher.
Yeah.
But he does pack a nice shot in there though, with his slow shots. Tomato looking hurt though. Matt pushing on, try and get a knockdown here. Oh, he might just get one. Tomato looking hurt.
Oh, nice shots from Detect.
Matt needs to put on the gas. He needs to get the pedal going. Whoa, jab there, rocking Tomato again.
Yeah.
1-2.
Oh, nice shot from Detect.
Whoa, Tomato's looking hurt. He's shitting it. Oh, he gets the rock back on Detect Matt. Flipping the game. Matt backing up.
Tesco, got to speak into that mic a little bit more, brother.
Bro, if I get
I can
close,
hear
I'll be
him.
eating my mic, bro. I don't know why it's so quiet for the stream. Tomato looking.
Oh,
and
that
gets
will
the
indeed do it.
KO.
Do it.
Finishing off
Round
his fight
3
strong
TKO in the
round
books.
2. So look at that shot. Pushing on Matt's guard there. Right hook straight through. Right hook again. All three of his shots coming by that right hook.
What a fight.
And Tomato taking it in the second round. He just leveled up in that second round, bro. That was crazy.
Yep.
Bro, Trent, shut up.
Absolutely crazy. We lost the card there at the end, but we already know that TKO what it do, bro. That was crazy. That right hand for Tomato was just bonking him. He was just reaching over the top, going mink every time. Jay Prince, I wasn't commentating on that match. It was supposed to be Tesco as well as Jay Baca on that one. I just popped in every once in a while. Appreciate that feedback, bro. Yeah. Let me see. I do need a new microphone, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been rocking with this microphone for almost
A new
8
microphone.
I'm back.
years of commentating.
All right, let's get these boys up on the stage here.
Yeah, let's get the.
Wait, you've been
Nice.
commentating for 8 years?
Bro, I used to commentate fighting games semi-professionally, and then I want to say 2 years before Thrill of the Fight dropped, I ran this exact same type of stream, but for Era of Combat Boxing. But because nobody played the game, nobody was watching the streams. It was funny.
That game was
Boxing-
peak, bro.
Yeah, bro. Boxing Fanatico was watching the streams. And he was like, bro, no one's watching it because Era of Combat doesn't look good. And I was like, dang it, man. So yeah, we've been doing this for a long time.
Air Combat was so peak.
I loved it. Shout out to Dark Lord Stevens, man. Really a pioneer in the game. I will always give him his flowers. Oh, for some reason, my microphone went down. That's why. Hold on. Testing,
Oh, yeah.
audio, test, audio. Jay Prince, can you hear me
Trent
better
in the
now?
chat. Trent in the chat saying what I said a while ago.
I appreciate it, Trent.
And it's
Be out
nice
here
to
trying to
see.
work.
Nice to see that someone else agrees, bro. I said this a while ago. I mean, like once this game fully comes out, we're just gonna blow up. And you know, with the YouTube, it is happening.
Oh, absolutely. Appreciate it, Jay Prince. Appreciate it. We're going to keep it rocking with this. Let's go ahead and hear from the homies. Detect Matt, Tomato. Mic up. Tell us what's going on behind the headset.
I'll go first, I guess. I don't know if there was like any lag, which I don't think there was, which is kind of good. But I don't know how to block those right hands, man. They just kept swinging, bro. I don't know what to do.
I'll tell you what, bro. They were some very specialized right hands because they were coming in like a mix between an overhand and a hook, right?
Yeah.
So that's what's gonna be the difference there, right? So you had your hand up, but he was coming up with a hook over the top, so it was above your guard, up to the right, quadrant. So it's hard to see because you're like, all right, I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put my guard up here, and he was just coming right over the top, and he was catching every time. When the video posts on YouTube, we're gonna be dropping these videos starting this week. You'll definitely see where he was catching you, and it was just like a little bink right over the top. Hello World in the chat says UBA's got some very good production and some great graphics. Well, no, 100%, yo, UBA, very impressed with what they're able to pull off, especially from inside VR. You know, so. That was the event was peak, guys. Take nothing away from them, regardless. I mean, me and Castle talk in the chat, similar to me and Trend. Like the guys who are running these events, they put a lot of work into it, you know. So, absolutely. But yeah, Detect Matt, man. I got a question for you, bro. Was there any lag in that fight? Because it looked like you were stuttering just a little bit as you were moving from the observer's point of view.
I don't think I saw anything wrong with my lag, obviously. But I'm not sure because that's just from my POV. You guys have a whole different POV. You guys see in third person, so I'm not fully sure.
Okay, just wanted to make sure, man. But look, you had a tough customer in Tomato. We hadn't seen Tomato fight in a while. Tomato's got some serious power behind those hands. You know what I'm saying? A tough customer, but you did your thing. I appreciate you for coming through today. We're gonna talk to Tomato next. Tomato, what's good, bro?
Oh, what's going on?
Man, your voice okay,
yeah,
bro? You was speaking for like 24 hours straight.
It's a lot, but you know, we're gonna pull through for the community, I guess.
Oh, absolutely, man. I just want to say, hey, congratulations. Y'all put on a really good show. Like, it was fun to watch when I was able to catch it. Great production, good commentary from everybody involved. So, big ups to you, man. You came here today after that, scored a dub in the exhibition rounds. You ain't just out here bumping gums. You bumping fists, man. How you feel about your dub today?
Yeah. You know, I just went out there and handled my business, I guess. You know, he's a pretty good fighter, but that ping was going a little up in the first, so that's why I wasn't really going in.
Yeah.
Tusco was curious, like, why is he not going in? He's letting all this. That's because every time I would go in, that ping would stutter up, so I can't finish my work. Round 2 was a bit better, and that's when I got the job done.
Oh, absolutely. Let's talk about that right hand, man. It was landing for you all night. To me, I don't know if it's because of the height difference or whatever, but it looked like a mix between an overhand and a right hook. Very hard to defend because it wasn't coming in horizontally straight on, right? It was kind of coming up and over at an angle, man. Is that kind of a modified punch special to you, or are you just making adjustments to your opponent?
You know what? You know, usually the right hand doesn't look like that, but when I'm fighting somebody a little taller than me, who's just constantly moving back, I kind of got to try and loop my shot around the guard.
That's what
I'm
it
not
looked
saying
like.
that punch is realistic by any means, but you know what? If it gets the job done, then
It was
that's all that
working, bro.
matters.
It was working, and honestly, it looked intentional, and that's the thing why I always ask, like, yo, is that something that you do? Because it didn't look like it was on accident, you know what I mean? It looked like you were really trying to get up and over the guard with the hook, and that's why I was coming in at the angle, but it made it more difficult for him to defend, and as you can hear from your opponent, he really wasn't able to figure it out, and hey, if it works, it works, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, big ups to you, man. Shout outs to you. Congratulations on the dub. Always appreciate you coming through, supporting the community here, man. So yeah, would love to see you guys fight more. So whenever you guys ready up, y'all want to come back in, definitely sign up again, man. With that being said, we're gonna move on to the next match. Can we get Seb and Dancing Panda back up on the stage? Seb and Dancing Panda.
Alrighty, codes are sent. Get him up on the stage here.
Oh yeah, Nick, those kinds of events are a handful to organize, right? UBA does do a lot of their cards in a similar fashion too, right? They don't skimp on what they do, so definitely check out their YouTube if you like that action. You know, check them out, bro. You know what I'm saying? They do their events just about as often as we do. 100%. All right, Seb, Dancing Panda up next, right? Seb, as well in the VR martial arts community, right? So coming in here with the Thrill of the Fight, from Thrill of the Fight to Dragon Fist, two very different games, right? Butter Minecart, yeah, you need to bring your behind back over here, bro. It's a whole new day in Gotham City out here. We in launch territory. We got new damage systems. You know what I mean? It's been a good time. So whenever, and you better come with the promos too. You all here trying to be trained by professional wrestlers. I need that Ric Flair. Woo! You know what I'm saying? I need that macho. I need some of that love over here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so we got Seb coming in here, and he's facing off against Dancing Panda. Dancing Panda, Dancing Panda's story, guys, is amazing. He's a vet. He wasn't able to work out due to an injury with his hands, right? It's a bit of a tragic story. He found VR boxing through watching one of Tony Jeffries' videos. Shout out to Tony Jeffries and the team here at Thrill of the Fight 2, because you guys have been spreading the word, and this is a story, especially Trend, if you listen out, this is a story that shows that you guys' marketing campaign is reaching the right people, right? Dancing Panda absolutely loves boxing. There's no boxing gyms anywhere near his area where he lives here in the US, right? He's watching Tony Jeffries, cannot work out because he has the wrist injuries, finds out about VR boxing, decides to get Thrill of the Fight 2 in a headset. Never got a headset before, guys. Gets the headset, the controllers break, he's waiting to get new controllers, and as he's waiting, he starts seeing some of the other leagues, some of the other productions, seeing some of the people out here making content. He's like, yo, people are doing this somehow. By the grace of the algorithm, from one of Tony Jeffries' videos, he comes across a Ringside VR production, was watching the stream for 3 months before he finally figured out how to sign up. First time using Discord, somehow figured out a way, signed up on the card. So if he could sign up, I know everybody can sign up. And then he showed up here and has been steadily improving since. So today we are going to see how much Dancing Panda has improved. He's going to go up against Seb. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. We got Tesco, we got Jay Baca on the mic. Let's go ahead and get it on, fellas. Take it away.
This will be my last fight to commentate though, because I have to go after
Nice.
this.
Absolutely, bro. I'll take it over from after this.
Also, we do have those 2 other overflow fighters. Are we fitting those in before, or are they just going to be at the end?
They're going to be at the end. Yeah.
Alright, so for the overflows, you are at the end, unfortunately. Okay, let's go. Okay, they both have black trunks.
Yeah,
This is
both
fun.
in black trunks.
I hate it when this happens, bro. It makes it so hard to identify.
Seb is going to be the one with the ponytail. Dancing Panda with the buzz cut.
Ooh. Oh, an early Seb getting an early knockdown. Both men just trading straight in the pocket, almost instantly. Starry, to answer your question, Panda is the one who just went down. He got no ponytail.
Super, I'm gonna sit out for this one. I'll be right back though.
I got you, bro. We're back in on the action. Yeah, man. 100% though. Dancing Panda again, just now getting new to the game, figuring out just now how to get damage. This is gonna be a real test because Seb is on fire right now.
Oh no, not looking good for Panda.
Not looking good. This is a rough start. If I'm Dancing Panda at this moment, Tesco, I'm going to prioritize defense, try to get the rhythm of Seb. Clearly, Seb is doing something. And Seb now, guys, you got to understand, Seb practices capoeira, right? You're seeing it in his stance. You're seeing it in the gameplay. If you ever watch any of the VR Kung Fu streams, you could see the capoeira. He has a capoeira fighter that he made. So he's mixing capoeira and boxing. It's already super unorthodox. Dancing Panda has to be careful. He's got a warning on him already for the ref.
He needs to try and survive this round here.
100%.
Oh,
and he's already hurt.
Seb's going to try and capitalize here.
Got to keep those hands up. Dancing Panda, this is not the time for offense, bro. This is the time for defense.
Oh, no. It's just a one shot. Oh.
Oh, no. Seb is not taking this lightly. Got it fixed. We got a little bit of headset issue here.
A little bit of breakdancing here in the ring. Looks
okay,
like
we're back.
It. Give himself some time to recover.
100%.
Getting hurt.
100%. Oh
no!
And down goes Dancing Panda for the third and final time. Right after the glove touch too.
Quick round there. Quick fight.
Nick in the chat said, man, Seb is throwing, bro. 100%. All right, let's take a look at that. Of course, the TKO here, 10-6 round for Mr. Fat Cat, a.k.a. Seb, with the 3 knockdowns, 1241 to 375. Dancing Panda didn't even have a chance to establish himself in that round. It is the Brazilian capoeira master, Seb, probably one of the quickest knockouts. Now, we've had quicker knockouts, Nick. Believe it or not, we've had quicker knockouts in previous versions. This was crazy, though. We got to lock in with the homies to find out what was going on behind the headset. Fellas, when you're ready, go ahead and mic up. That is going to be a TKO round for Seb. Can we get Jay Prince and Tank Gervonta Davis up next? Will, you were in Overflow today, and not all of the Overflow fights are being on tonight's card. Definitely have an early start tomorrow, so I'm not able to do the extra matches for the community. But now he did sign up. He was 2 Eye Willie.
Yeah, I can find a name for them.
Yeah, usually he had 1 Eye Willie at first. Will Brewer at another time.
We was gonna get you in, Will, but we got
to keep it grooving
matchup
tonight.
At the time wasn't enough. Yeah.
All right, can we get Jay Prince and Tank Gervonta Davis up next? And in the meantime, Seb.
I'll send you the code here.
Yeah, what's up?
What's good, bro? Look, getting the dub, cross-disciplining out here, you know what I'm saying? Still rocking the capoeira style, bro. You know what I'm saying? You making it happen out here, dog.
Yeah.
Man. All right, so I got to ask, man. I know that you do capoeira. I know the capoeira comes through when you're playing Dragonfish VR, but how does that capoeira translate to this particular game, and how have you making it work?
Honestly, I don't know. Whenever I do my stance, the direction I'm going, right, is where I'm gonna throw my punch. So if I'm going left, I'm gonna throw some hooks left, and vice versa. Yeah.
Now, capoeira is known for a lot of of course, the dancing stance, a lot of the wheel kicks, a lot of the technical kicking, right? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong for all the folks who know martial arts. The strongest kicks in the martial arts game, right? I've seen it actually tested. Some of those kicks can absolutely take you out, but they have a lot of hand techniques. Are you finding that some of those hand techniques translate into VR?
Yes. They work perfectly. Not perfectly, but they work as much as like they're good for defense.
Interesting. I gotta send you a video that I know of a boxer who does actually use capoeira with boxing. I don't know if you're familiar with the same guy, but it'd be very interesting to see what you think about that and how you can incorporate, because he's actually like trying to do a cross-disciplinary kind of vibe. But man, congratulations on the dub today, man. Also, are you joining the tournament coming up this Saturday for Dragon Fist?
Maybe.
Come on, bro. I got swag. Like, not only on top of the VR boxing gloves, I got special apparel for you guys. The first 3 place winners. It's gonna be nice. Think about it. Think about it, bro. Think about it. If you can make it, it'll be the first 24 people to sign up. So definitely lock in the usual place, and we'll see if you can show up. We'll see you there next week.
Aye.
All right. Next up, I don't think we have Dancing Panda on the mic. Oh yeah, there he is. No, wait, there he is. Dancing Panda.
Hey man,
Yo!
I appreciate the good talk up before we got there. It sounded good, right?
Bro,
man,
look.
I just got beat up. I don't know where the hell that hand kept knocking me down come from. I couldn't even see it. All of a sudden, I'm just out. So I don't know, man.
You fought a very elusive capoeira fighter today, bro. You fought a very elusive capoeira fighter today. Seb plays Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu as well as he does capoeira. So a very elusive fighter, man. I definitely had to talk you up, though.
I don't know if elusive is the word, man. All I see was, I have no idea where the hell that right kept coming from. I don't know.
Well, luckily, we do post these videos after the stream, so you'll be able to see your match against him up on the channel today, be able to analyze and reanalyze. But let me ask you a question, though. How are you liking the launch of the game? Are you fighting against the CPU, and how has your improvements been on the game?
Well, my controller's been out again for the past 2. I just got it back Friday, so I ain't been able to do anything with the game, really. I just today to warm up. I sparred a couple of times, and I did one match on the career mode, and I beat that guy up. So
we out here.
It's just on here. We got some people with some hands, I guess.
Oh, this is the true challenge out here. This is where you come to prove yourself, man. You work on it during the week. You come out here, prove yourself to the best of the best. We'll always match you up with somebody close to Elo, as always, man. So keep it locked in with us. How's it been with the gym, man? Have you been locking in with the Rising Star Academy?
Like I said, my controllers have been out, so I haven't had much to do with
practice with the homies. Gotcha.
I'm waiting for their convenience to holler at me, I guess, at this point. But I'm up and rolling now. I'm happy to be here as always, and hopefully I get some improvements going on here, because it's getting almost embarrassing.
Well, don't worry about it, man. What we say is the L's stand for lessons and not losses around here, man. So take every lesson with stride. Keep working, keep getting better, and show up here next time and try your absolute best. That's all it is. All fun, all love out here, man. So keep it pushing. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm a career student, I guess, but hey, like I said, I'm happy to be here. This is more fun than I've had playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out, You know
what I mean? And that's what it's all about. Well, I appreciate you, Dancing Panda. We're going to go ahead and go on to the next fight. We got Tank Davis in the blue corner, Jay Prince in the red corner. Let's go on ahead and get it on. I'm going to be on commentary, joined, I believe, either by Jay Baca or Tesco or Blue, one of the three. If not, it'll be solo super commentary. You know
I'm right here. I'm off, unfortunately.
All right, Tesco, man. Appreciate the work as usual, man.
I got him.
Yeah. All right, we're going to get on to this next battle. We got Tank Davis in the blue corner in the gray silver trunks, right? And then we've got your boy Jay Prince in the yellow trunks in the red corner. Jay Prince having a pretty decent showing recently, but he goes up against Tank Davis. Now, this is a bit of a hype mismatch, guys. We got a David and Goliath fight, but you already know in VR boxing,
big height difference.
Big height difference. We've seen this before, but Tank, man, he might be 5 foot tall, but his attitude is 7 feet tall, man. This man is going to fight like he's the bigger fighter.
Absolutely. And, we're seeing Jay Prince, coming forward, trying to, instead of Oh shit!
Damn.
Never mind.
Damn.
Instead of being the one to force Tank Davis to close the distance, he himself is just walking forward with these big looping shots, and he's able to hit Tank from pretty much anywhere he wants because of that reach mismatch.
100%. And you know, it's funny, like we always say, man, people should use their reach to their advantage, and rarely do we see that. We see it in a few options, like King Joe definitely makes use of his reach. This time around, Jay Prince, though, really just trying to lay on the pressure. And this is how you got to play against a shorter fighter, because if you let Tank Davis get his way, those little arms are going to pump like the little engine that could. Oh!
Oh, they can't pump enough because Tank goes down again.
And Tank just not able to find. Jay Prince doing a really good job of prioritizing defense as well. Not making the big man mistake of just kind of thinking that he doesn't need defense. So now he's putting up a big shield wall there with those big arms. Tank has to figure something else out now.
Yeah, Tank needs to be the one to back away here. We're seeing Tank get a little too engaged. I feel like he needs to understand and respect the knockout power here of Jay Prince. I mean, dude, it's mean. It is mean and it is hurting.
Oh yeah. This is a big old mammoth of a day of the David and Goliath fight. Tank though still able to put some hands on Jay Prince. He's not completely helpless. He just needs to prioritize survival and come up with a different game plan. Coming up on 50 seconds here on the time.
Because we did just see Tank Davis definitely rock there on Jay Prince. It's just that for every punch that Tank Davis lands, I feel like we're seeing Jay Prince land a full power hook to match it. I feel like even if he can stun him, he can't beat him on damage unless his defense improves. Right now, Jay Prince has an answer for everything that Tank Davis is throwing out. So in the adjustment round, or, you know, if he has the time and the fight IQ, in the last 10 seconds or last 20 or so seconds of this round, we're going to need to see some adjustments here from Tank Davis, a little bit of variety, because otherwise we're just seeing Jay Prince answer everything.
Jay Prince, though, has been rocked a couple of times. The punishment has been settling in. This is why I always say you cannot discount Tank Davis, because he does have some – he's like a little feisty Tasmanian devil. You know what I mean?
And
his
circling from Jay Prince.
Yeah. All right, fellas. Round number 1 comes to a close. A very big punishing round for Tank Davis. Jay Prince staying up. Tank Davis still has some bite in those hands, though. What do you think is the possibility of him making the adjustment in round number 2?
Well, I mean, let me put it this way. Arguably the greatest fighter of all time was a flyweight, and he was also the smartest fighter, arguably, of all time. So you can't really count size here. I think there's always the possibility for Tank to, you know, come back from this, you know?
Tank in the chat saying, I understand it now. The chat disagreeing.
Oh, maybe he does. Oh, that's just Jay Baca. That boy always hating.
He's trying to take your title, bro. You used to be the biggest hater, and now it's Jay Baca.
My bad, guys.
Thief.
Tally Boy in the chat also saying that he went against this Tank dude, and Tank is just alright. So everybody doubting Tank right now. Tank is the only one that believes in himself. Let's see what he does in round number 2.
More clean shots here for Jay Prince, kind of rocking the Tesco fit, honestly.
He do look like a giant Tesco. Ow!
Oh, a giant Tesco with the same damn power. Oh my god.
Tank understands it now.
Jesus, that left hand. That left overhand was vicious.
Yes, that was look at it, just chopped down. Like, and from the angle for the replay too, that's what made it worse. Good lord.
Oh, they're still on about Cat just being an absolute muscular demon in the chat.
Absolute unit, bro. Uh-oh, here we go. Dang!
Yeah, Tank understands
her man
it now.
does dishes.
Jay Baca.
Cat's man does dishes.
Oh my god.
I think Tank Davis understands it now.
No, it was crazy. The crazy was catching him with the uppercut as he was ducking down on the shorter fighter. That was some nasty work. Big uppercut, guys. Star in the chat, he saw that. He dug deep. Wow.
Oh, Jay Prince is starting to up that defense on the outside right now. just baiting Tank to come in, see what opportunities he can find on the inside. But there are no opportunities on the inside, it's seeming. Jay Prince is shutting down every chance. You know, you saw that vicious uppercut a second ago. It's like I said earlier, I feel like everything that Tank is throwing out right now, Jay Prince just has a beautiful answer to. So while Tank can definitely get the random stun or two, I mean, we've seen it throughout the fight. The question is, are those just, mindless overhands that are landing just by sheer accident? Or does he actually think he,
Tank looking like he's understanding it. Yeah, he understands it.
Oh, he understands it. Yeah, no, you're right.
He was getting some punches in. If you see in this last exchange, he was getting it in. You tried to go for the defense, and then Jay Prince, very smart, goes to the body, finishes with it he hit him. You know when you hit somebody with a punch, you hit him with your knuckle, then you come in with the elbow, and then he just put the shoulder all. He hit him with a 3-piece with one arm. That's what it was.
Yeah, Tank looking like he's studying to understand it.
Absolute diabolical. Absolute diabolical. 2 knockdowns in the first round, 3 knocks, of course, the TKO in the second round there. 1198 in the first round to 1904. Then 556 to 1069. Bloob had the accurate prediction there. It just seemed like for every shot the Tank threw, Jay Prince responded in kind with 2 more shots of his own, roughly, right? 1754 to 2973 for your winner out of the red corner, Jay Prince. Now, the next fight that we're going to put Jay Prince up against, I really wanted to see him go up against King Joe, right? I feel like they have similar, well, King Joe's probably a bit taller, but I feel like it'll be a good matchup for them. I
feel like that's a bit of a mismatch.
Jay Prince and King Joe?
I think King Joe would slaughter him. Not only does he have, he's in room scale, so it's stationary to room scale. That's kind of part of the issue. I also just think King Joe is just a blatantly better fighter.
King Joe's
I feel
monster,
when I think about Jay Prince, I feel like King Joe's reaction time and his counters are just too solid for somebody whose offense is as loose as Jay Prince. It's absolutely no disrespect. I just don't think that'd be the right fight we're looking for.
Interesting. No. I respect the take, bro. I respect the take. Let's go ahead and lock in with the homies real quick. I do not see them up here. Okay, can't talk. Javante cannot talk right now. And Jay Prince definitely usually pretty silent himself. But we're going to say congratulations to Jay Prince on an absolutely dominant performance. Oh, yeah, there he goes. There he goes. All right, Jay Prince, bro. All right, you got the mic, brother.
Yeah, I've been enjoying this new update.
Tell us about it. Tell us about it, bro.
You look real comfortable.
You look like you was having a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, I think me and Clint need to go ahead and settle the score next week.
Ooh, we've been waiting for this. Hey, Clint, where you at, bro? You know what I'm saying? Jay Prince has been, he's feeling real good. You know what I mean? The call out story, the call out. Yes, indeed. I don't know, man. Clint's been on the back foot. Clint, you have to train up for this one, bro. Let me know when you want to make that fight. Jay Prince is hungry. Can we go ahead and get the next fighters? Landon Wolf versus Driftery. Landon Wolf versus Driftery.
Too dark.
I'm still on that roof. You still on that roof, bro? Y'all still out on that trip?
Yeah, I get home on Tuesday.
Ah, nice. All right, let me go ahead and invite Driftery and Landon Wolf. Y'all go ahead and come up on the stage.
I'm still saying he might get unbanned from UBA. I kind of hope not.
There have been a lot of, you know, it's crazy. A lot of people was in here asking for unban. As soon as Trend popped up, they're like, "Yo, unban me, son. Oh, please let me back in. I'm sorry."
Yeah, no, because Ringside has really become like the interleague hub, it feels like, because we don't punish based off the offenses that other leagues tend to. We don't have a very strict, like...
It's usually community
Not
restrictions.
that we don't have a strict. We definitely do have rules, but we are a more, not lenient community. What's the word I'm looking for? You don't do it here, we kind of can't punish for it, you know?
Yeah. 100%. The one thing is that I cannot dictate unless another league owner comes to me directly. We have a parlay, right? I'm not. It's not my league. It's not my space to overstep. You know what I'm saying? But once you come here, I mean, if you're known to be a class act everywhere else, and then you decide to come here and do that. I don't understand. I don't really know where you're gonna go, to be honest, right?
Nowhere.
You know what I mean? And so, like, we do just straight community rules, and honestly, you know, Blue is on the ref team. The ref team does a lot to try to sift through accusations and people doing this and that. We've had a lot of close calls, and we try to be as fair as possible given the situation. But it is also not our job to, like, police behavior like that. So, you know, yeah. If you get banned in another league, you probably did something wrong. I don't know of an irresponsible league owner, to be honest, guys. That's just the hard, honest truth, right? Everyone says they got everyone who's guilty is never guilty. They never did it. It wasn't me, you know. You're probably breaking the law, man. That's pretty much what it is, you know. I don't really know what it is, but I you know, it is what it is, bro. And you know, I'm just happy that people are here. So again, you screw yourself over here, man. Like, I don't know what you're doing. Let me go ahead and get Driftery that code real quick. Where's Driftery at? Driftery, you've been summoned. Where you at, bro?
Pooper. Sorry.
Yeah, Pooper messed up. I can't believe it too. He's a gym owner and everything. He had vibes behind his gym, you know.
Poor Pistol.
Just homeless now. Look what he did to his boy. Just homeless.
He's an orphan.
Orphan, just out here in the breeze. My boy. Drifter, where you at, bro?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. I'm gonna invite you up. Hold on, wait. Let's get Drifter that code real quick. Let me invite him up here. Get up here and speak. We'll invite you with the code.
I know you don't, like to listen to this rule, Drift. Okay, there you go. Just please, for the love of God, stay muted mid-fight. Please wait till the post-fight interview. I swear to God, every time this man
100%.
Driftery fights, he'll be mid-round, and he's just like in the background, and it's like the most confusing thing because we're trying to find out who's on stage speaking. And I look back and it's Driftery just yapping in the middle of his own fight.
He's his own coach.
The funniest shit.
He's his own coach. All right, Driftery, I'm get you the code real quick. Also, El Mysterio says also not accepting the wrongdoing does not help you get unbanned. Absolutely. Kevin, what's your name, by the way, Kevin? What's your call name? Let's see. All right, Drifter, you got the code.
And Jackmon, you might have just you're a dumbass, bro. See, now why are we acting like you're not already on last strike? Yep, off goes Jackmon for the rest of the day. I'm tired of this shit. This is why I think if it wasn't for the fact that we are a community server, I would have said get rid of some of these kids sooner. 'Cause the fact that Jackmon, just so blatantly in front of like 5 refs, just leak somebody's name for no particular reason.
Yeah, I don't even know the situation there. But Jackmon, this is a good time to bring this up, bro. Jackmon, some other folks in here, you guys know who you are. I said this last time, and I'm gonna say it again. Stop bringing the personals inside here. We are here for VR boxing, not personal chitter chatter. I'm not gonna be one of those guys to tell you that you're acting like a little child, because sometimes some of you guys are little children. But come on now, act like a man. This is this back end. I'm gonna call somebody's name out. I'm gonna bring up drama. That's not a good look, brother. Kevin, yeah, whenever it's not a good look, man. Like, honestly, bro, we're out here for fun, man. Like, why would you try to bring up drama when we're out here for fun? Like, I'm just saying, this is an honest question, bro. Just an honest question. Handle the personals in the personals. Do not handle the personals when we're out here having fun. You're ruining it for everybody. You're ruining it for yourself. And like I said, once the ref team says you're gone, I will fight for keeping people around. But once the ref team has decided that you are out, there's nothing I can do. And people still DM me about getting back into the server, and I'm looking at you like, you messed up. So, yeah. And it really is just more disappointed than anything else. I don't know you guys' personal business, so I will not speak on it, right? That is not my place. But I'm just disappointed because a lot of y'all have fun out here. I have fun with y'all too. And to see it end in these ways, you know. But anyway, enough of that, though. Let's get back to this next match. We got Landon Wolf taking on Driftery. Driftery, of course, an OG. He's been having fun with the new version. He's been telling me in the chats that he's feeling stronger and stronger every day. Shout out to Driftery for helping me with my squat routine. But he's going up against Landon Wolf, right? Landon Wolf, sometimes a little bit of a goofball. He's got the turnaround punch, but he's shown that he has some good hands, and I think that he's going to give Driftery a lot of problems. We're going to see if Driftery really has become more powerful in this upcoming match. Oh yeah, Kevin. Yeah, we put the EU fighters dead first, Kevin. You guys are on a different time zone than we are. You guys are always up first in every card. All right, let's get on to this next match. We've got Landon Wolf in the blue corner, Driftery in the red corner. Driftery rocking that red, Landon Wolf with the royal purple, and we are already out for a firefight. Good Lord, I suspect an early knockdown really quick, guys.
I wonder how Driftery deals with Landon Wolf. I wonder how he deals with Landon Wolf's.
This is matchmaking of the century. I never even thought about this. I wasn't even paying attention until now. Oh my god, dude, Driftery Landon is one of those fights we should have thought about since V3.
A long time ago. Long time ago. When I saw this, I was like, yo, we've got to put this together. Because honestly, right? Like, Driftery has had when we had more power in the damage systems, he was doing a lot better, right? But Landon Wolf has had a more successful, more consistent round. But honestly, this is a good matchup between these two.
Bro, Driftery seemed to be making a good adjustment to Landon Wolf's New York dorm room. It's working well for him.
But that's the crazy part about it, right? Driftery likes to fight on the inside. He doesn't need space. He's not going to move anyway.
Yeah.
And Landon already hurt.
Landon Wolf looks hurt. On the ropes. Getting teed off on right now.
Now, and also the crazy thing is, too, again, Driftery's told us that he's felt a lot more powerful. Driftery now, ooh, he was keeping those hands up. Landon finds the shot.
Wow.
Man, like Hello World said in the chat a minute ago, shout out Hello World. I'm gonna beat your ass this Saturday. Bro, this really is like Hulk versus Abomination right here. These guys are both nothing but hook for hook, blow for blow, just absolute demons. BMF contenders if we had one.
The Rock'em Sock'em robots, baby.
Yeah, Hello World, you're getting fucked up, UVA10. Watch out, bro. I'm sorry, it's over.
And what's crazy is Landon Wolf is getting rocked. Even though Driftery's not landing as much shots as the fake glove touch. I don't think it was super intentional in fact of Landon Wolf, but Driftery is landing a lot more powerful shots here. You can see the punishment digging in on Driftery though, and Landon Wolf has the damage in the numbers, the punches in the bunches, guys.
I will say, whenever I fought Landon Wolf, the second time in here, I only fought him once. I fought him twice. Once in UBA, once in here. The UBA one was much smoother. Oh, and that will do it as soon as I get to my story.
Anyways. Didn't even get to finish your story, bro.
Also,
Yo.
Super. I just had to remove Jackmon's ult from the server. I think I just kicked him. I wasn't thinking about it. Probably should have had him banned. If you see that account number hop back into the server at any point, I'll let you know. But just reban him.
Just put it on the
Jackmon
referee
is
alerts.
trying to avoid the
Put it on the referee alerts.
He's trying to avoid the timeout just by hopping on his ult. So.
Yeah. My goodness, 7-10 round there. The battle for the ages, the Rock'em Sock'em brothers, 3-1 for Landon Wolf against Driftery. Landon Wolf just landing more damage, out grinding his opponent 25-60 to 15-12. Driftery had a few moments in there where he was able to rock Landon Wolf, but Landon was tenacious. It was back and forth. I think Hello World was the one who put the Hulk versus was it the Rock'em Sock'em was, the GIF was absolutely, my goodness. Starry's like waiting on the technical fights. We gonna get to a few of them later on. But until the meantime, in between time, we gonna talk to the homies. We're gonna find out what was going on behind the headset there. Now, what's crazy is I didn't expect Landon Wolf I thought Landon Wolf was gonna try to box Driftery a little bit. Something happened in between there. These two went completely like bananas, off the wall. Fellas, unmute your mics whenever you can. Let me know, because this whole card has been filled with TKO after TKO after TKO.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We can hear you.
I bet.
Bro, what was going on, bro? What happened in that fight?
I wanted to outbox, but Drifty said he wanted to inbox, so I said, "Fuck it, we gonna inbox."
I was
I'm gonna
wondering.
get knocked out, or he gonna get knocked out.
Cause see, for me, I thought you were gonna start the match off a little bit of the outside, work the jab, stay on the outside, set up a turnaround punch or two here and there, right? But you just went. You almost out. Well, you did. You out Driftery. Like y'all was staying. And the great part about this, no ref calls. Y'all had a good clean fight on the inside, brawled it out. You know what I'm saying? That was a good match. You showed versatility. You when you're fighting somebody else on their home turf. You know what I mean? That was very brave of you, bro. Congratulations on the dub. Anything you got to say to your opponent?
GG's, this is actually our second time fighting, so I kind of expected the infighting a little bit. So, yeah, but that's all I really got to say.
Bro, good games, bro. Good games indeed. Driftery, bro. Where you at?
I'm here.
Drift. All right. You asked for the infight. You got the infight. Are you happy with the results?
That's alright. It's a game either way. I'm not feeling too much about it.
Now you said you were feeling more powerful on the in the DMs the other day, man.
Well,
what was going on? So, yeah, man, talk to us about it.
I was running with the box, so haven't done too much online. But damn, it's just the bots that have my actual fucking damage to it. Like they'll react, you know?
Yeah.
It's sort of like real life. It's sort of like that. It's getting closer to actually simulating real life.
Definitely with those reactions, you already know. The online match is different. Your human opponent's not going to feel that pain, so we got to start working on different ways to kind of get them to respect the damage, right? I think you and Clint have a similar approach, right? You got the lead hand to the body, looking for the liver shot. He's got a different stance, so his lead hand is digging into the other side. So I'm saying keep working at it, bro. Like you had him stunned a couple of times. You know what I'm saying?
No, he had a iron chest. Like he was eating everything. I know I rocked him a lot of times. I don't know how he survived. I don't know.
It was just damage, bro. It was 100% damage all the way through and through. That he was landing more than you did, right? He just had a lot more volume, right? And so that was the one thing was like, all right, you're landing power shots, but you know if you got that opponent in front of you 2-3 times, every time you hit them, they're responding twice. You know how it is. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't want to see like a spammer. I don't want to look like that.
I wouldn't even worry about it, bro. Sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes if somebody's overwhelming you, you just gotta go for a firefight. You know how it is online. You know what I mean? But with that being said, though, I always like seeing when you come through Drift. Keep at it, bro. Like I said, man, everybody get the L's. You know what I'm saying? Got to get washed to get clean. You know that's my tagline. So keep it going, bro. And we're gonna have the next boxers up here. We got a L Chip versus Kobenomics. Kobenomics, I see you out here. You recording, big homie. I'm gonna go ahead and DM you the code. You got the code in your DMs, Kobenomics. L Chip, I'm gonna get you the code as well. L Chip, you got the code in your DMs. Whenever you guys hop in, we'll get ready. Nick says this is supposed to be the Driftery redemption. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jay Slay says, I want in. Jay Slay, I got you, bro. All you got to do to get in is join the Ringside VR Discord, right? While we wait for the homies to get set up, I'm going to go ahead and get you the link to the Discord. Just jump into the Discord, man. Talk to one of the refs. We got a huge team here. Well, not huge. Just a few of the dedicated homies who like to see everything go through. It's gonna be great. You're gonna be very much welcome here. If you got Thrill of the Fight 2 and a MetaQuest 2 headset, no matter what your elo is too, right? You don't even have to worry about being the best boxer online. I myself am trash, right? I'm just a guy who likes fitness and has a big old mouth and runs the thing. I let the professionals, the excellent boxers here, showcase their skills. But every Sunday we like to match people up with people around their elos. So if you come in at 1500 and you sign up, you're going to be matched with somebody close to around that level. You know what I mean? So Just trying to keep it fair. Katai, what's good, bro, in the chat? How you living, my friend? Oh, yeah, I got you, Blue. You know what I'm saying? I got you, Blue. So we got Kobe in the blue corner, lining up, looking for El Chip. El Chip, where you at, bro?
On my way.
All right, bet.
right?
This is going to be live.
I bet. I'm on my way.
All right, then. We're going to give El Chip a moment to get himself ready. And in the meantime, guys, how y'all liking this poster, man? Hold on, I got to put the poster back up. I'm high-key proud of this right here, guys. I'm high-key proud of this. I was working on this from the wee early mornings to try to get this done. Everybody's asking, do I have the sketch? I just sketched this. So basically, I have pictures of everybody from all the stuff that we've taken. All of their characters and pictures, I use them as references, and just basically, I ain't no shame in it, man. I just trace over it as a baseline. And then this time around, I had a vision. I said Marvel Rivals style poster, right? And then so I went through with the sketches, just went through, did my thing, I applied the artwork. You can tell in the background, we got screenshots from each of their matches. All their best knockdowns are in the back right there. Of course, took a lot of reference. Oh, yeah, no, Marvel's definitely coming for me, bro. 100%, dog. They're sending them people to my door right now. But like I said, it's the only thing I could do to be like, hey, I got to show the guys love, man. Y'all represented it so well. So they got a commemorative poster. It's going to be 2 by 3 feet. I'll get them printed out for them. Send it out to the homies, send them out to the coaches. And like I said, anybody who wants a copy of that poster, definitely hit me up, man. These are kind of the things that I hear knocking in your background? Oh my God. Don't let Marvel Rivals find me though. Then send their assassins after me. All right, fellas, I see y'all both lined up. Let's go on and get readied up for the next battle. We got El Chip ready. We got Kobe ready. Now, Kobe's filming, so you already know. Be very, very careful, guys. All right? When Kobe's filming, he's going to put you on his Instagram. It's going to be a wrap. It's going to be an absolute wrap. But we got Kobe in the blue corner, El Chip in the red corner. Both these boxers are readied up, and we're about to get on to this next fight. We wanted a technical fight. We just might get one right here. Kobe now with the black trunks. Demon Arc Kobe in the building. Kobe in the black trunks with the white trim. El Chip in the black trunks with the green trim. Now, we know Kobenomics. We already know what kind of shenanigans he's going to be up to. He's going to be using that movement to get in and out of range. He's going to try to make it real frustrating for Chip. Chip, though, going to try to overwhelm him with the hands. You see Chip with those classic day one gloves. And we are on and rocking in this first match. A lot more movement than we've seen in the last previous matches. Off to a good start. These guys are out here schmoovin' and grooving. Now, here's what's going to be interesting. We have not seen Kobe out here since we've got the ref with a bit more aggression. And a lot of times, especially with boxers who move around a lot, we see them kind of move and circle, and they end up like moving their back into you, right? So we're going to see if the ref is going to call Kobe or El Chip on a lot of these calls. Okay, I like the movement from Kobe already, because you see the punishment now on El Chip's face. El Chip swimming. Blue's got to step back. A call for Kobe. El Chip, though, still looks punished. Kobe putting in work. Kobe's got to be careful. I see him posting up, trying to find his range. Gets caught. This time, El Chip with the call. And as we suspected, the ref is going to be hella busy this match. The point deductions are definitely going to take toll. There we go. Warning from Kobe. If we see another infraction, Kobe cannot afford. These matches are going to be very close. He does not have the point spread to spare. Now, what's interesting from Kobe that we're seeing, he's stepping in a lot, right? Stepping in a lot, getting into range, not stepping back, and I think that's definitely because the height and the reach are so equal between these two. Ooh! Catches some lack in there. Down goes El Chip. And you can see El Chip trying to get in on the inside. The hooks are not as effective at that point blank range. Right down the middle goes Kobe. And if you're El Chip, just like what Kobe's doing, you're gonna want to keep him out at bay, right? The other thing too is El Chip is using these looping punches, right? They're not going to be as fast. Kobe's going to be the first one to make contact in every exchange, mostly because he's getting those straights right down the middle. And this is going to be a big learning curve for a lot of these boxers here as we head into the second round. And a point that I want to make is that you saw a lot of times where there was damage being placed on one boxer, whether it be Kobe or El Chip, and neither boxer was able to capitalize on the damage they've built up because they spent so much time going in and not managing their distance that they end up colliding, and then there's a big break allowing for their opponent to kind of get that quick punishment recovery, right? You see what I'm saying? So what you really want to do now that you know the referee is not playing no games, right? You kind of want to avoid the collisions as much as possible. We know it's really tight. You guys got both the long arms to do so, and we know Kobe's got the room. Now, what's interesting is, does El Chip have the play space to allow Kobe to do his footwork, or is Kobe trapped in a cage? Round number 2 underway. Le adjustment round. Let's see what kind of adjustments both of these boxers are going to make. Here we go, posting up, nice little double jab. And this the same strategy as before. Kobenomics using those legs to get some angles. Getting called. Kobe's got to be careful, but has been putting some damage on El Chip. El Chip not able to land significant shots. Yes, he's got some volume being thrown out there, but they're not being placed very well. Kobe very sharp with the strikes. He enters in on his time and not on El Chip's time. Okay, El Chip now catching Kobe. 2 good hooks landed. Kobe little turned around. Ooh, and there we go. Turned around, do-si-do. Kobenomics a little confused there, taking a look at the replay. It looks like he was avoiding somebody that just wasn't there. What was he doing here? Not 100% sure, but click, bang, boom. That man went down. All right, Chip being called now. Chip looking very much outclassed here. It's the same punch going over and over and over. And again, Chip's strategy, like I thought, was going to be to try to overwhelm his opponent. But Kobenomics just outboxing this man. And you can see it on Chip's face. The constant punishment situation that he's in. Unable to recover in between these exchanges. Kobenomics working on a comeback. You could see the fatigue starting to step in. A little bit of glove touch. He's got to be careful. On life alert, El Chip now on warning. You hear the ferocity in Judge Chills Lane's voice. Oh my God! The surprise knockdown! I did not see that coming. Looking at the replay, what was that even? I don't even think Kobe expected to get knocked down there. Kobe, 2 knockdowns in this round. He's got to be careful. A TKO at this moment would be absolutely catastrophic. The chat will never let him live it down. Kobe on the back foot. El Chip putting down the hands as usual. Ooh, and that's the knockdown that boy needed. Oh my God, the moral victory. That's what sometimes you just need a break. Kobe measuring up. Big feint there. Throwaway punch. Got the reaction. Hit him with the right. Woo! Last couple of moments in the round. If you're Kobenomics, you got to be careful. No more stray knockdowns and straight punches. And here we go. Kobenomics survives to round number 2, and we have an even fight. No one, I don't think anyone saw that second knockdown coming. Now, as crazy as Kobenomics, again, the big weakness, and a lot of people try to figure it out, is like when he gets in, he tends to circle out and try to circle around you and backpedal the other way. The looping punches from Chip have been catching him, especially sometimes he looks like he turns himself around and doesn't know where his opponent is and not really sure what's going on, but Chip has been catching him when he circles in on the outside, right? I did not see that second knockdown coming, but hey, got to give it to him. He got the knock and he's up right now. He's got to be feeling good. Third and final round. I'm not sure who's going to come out on top, but if you're Kobenomics, you got to reset a little bit. You know, all the punches are looping. They're never coming down straight. You got to answer the phone. You got to duck. You got to get to the body. Keep doing what you're doing and be careful when you're circling around. If you're Chip, hey man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? If you don't need to fix it, it's probably too late to fix it now. Here we go, back in round number 3, last and final round. Kobenomics now posting up, trying to find that range. Chip conserving a bit of energy, waiting to unload, and there we go, the loopers. Not finding a lot of success on those other 2 punches. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to land. No call there from the ref, breaking up the fighters. Ooh, okay. Chip switching it up, going to the body. And there we go. Kobenomics getting turned around just a little bit. Good way to recenter himself. And I'm very surprised we're not seeing any uppercuts coming from Kobenomics, but he doesn't need it. Down goes Chip. Just a little bit of tangling up here and there, but Kobenomics does what he needs to do to put himself ahead. Now he just has to continue to outbox his opponent and watch out for the errant swings. If you're Chip, you absolutely need to come back with a knockdown. And so here we go, Chip coming back with the loopers. Kobe getting caught out here. Kobe's got to be careful when he's circling out after engaging in the 1-2. Keep those hands up, bro. He drops his hands a little bit. There we go. Dropping his hands, circling out. Chip taking advantage. Good defense by Kobe. Prioritizing his health. He does not want to give away a knockdown this late into the match. Coming up on a minute left right now in the 3rd round. And here we go, Kobe looking to run away with this. A bit more passive now. He's got to keep those hands working. Just in case there's a knockdown, it's going to end up in decision. So you cannot get too lax. Big body shot coming from Chip. Chip, 37 seconds left. Still has his eye on the prize. A couple of looping shots land. Kobe is in trouble. And Kobe at this point just trying to survive this round. Chip still hungry. Still not trying to leave anything on the table. Down to the very last second, Chip is going to try to give him his all. He's trying to get that. If he gets a knockdown, it'll be a huge upset because he's been doing so much work this round. And there it is. We're going to come to the last round of the belt. There we go. Kobenomics walks away with the W on this one. Oh, wow, it's a draw. Never mind. Taking a look at that. 9-8 for El Chip and Kobenomics. That point deduction in there was crucial. The referee is not playing any kind of games this time, chat. 10-8 coming in for the second round. El Chip taking that second round. Beautiful adjustment from El Chip there. 9-8 again for Kobe. Looking at the knockdowns, we got 1 knockdown for Kobe in the first round, 2-1 for El Chip in the second round. Kobe again coming back with a knockdown again. It was really the point deductions from the referee, and honestly, a very even matchup despite the style difference. 1879 to 1781, 1508 to 1924, 1690 to 1467 for a grand total of 5,077 to 5,172 for an absolute draw. Chat, you guys are gonna have to let me know, who do you feel won that one, right? I thought Kobe won that one, but the point deductions were there. The judge is not playing. Like I said, a lot of times when people are moving in, they try to circle around. They end up trying to circle around and step back, but at the same time, you end up backing up into your opponent, and now you're getting called for that, right? El Chip saying he should have won that because Kobe kept ducking. Hold on. We got to invite the homies to speak, and let me find out what's really going on behind that headset. And in between time, while we're waiting for them to unmute, we're going to throw that one into a draw. 2 draws for the night. This has been a very interesting card. A lot of TKOs, a lot of draws. We got Astral versus Ilia Topuria up next. Astral, can you push the fight back? I got you, Jay. Okay, Astral versus Ilia Topuria. Ilia, Astral's headset is charging right now. He thought he was charging and it wasn't. So we're going to push that fight back. Can we get Boxing Era Tony and Pablo up next? Boxing Era Tony and Pablo. I'm going to bring you up here, Boxing Era Tony. And then Pablo, where you at? Jay Baca, it was a draw. It was a draw. Now, what's interesting now I want to see once if Trent is here. Another thing, hopefully you guys are probably doing this. Pablo says he can't fight, not home. Are you on your way home, Pablo, or you're out for the whole night? Let me know, because we can move on to Il Smith and Jay Baca. Il Smith, where you at? There he goes. There, I see him. Il Smith. We're gonna get Il Smith and Jay Baca up here. Boxing Era, move you down to the audience. So, fellas, all right. Kobe, El Chip, go ahead and unmute. I gotta talk to you guys. Find out what's going on behind the headset. The loopers, bro. The loopers, man.
Hello.
All right, Kobe. All right, Kobe. You know what I'm saying? First of all, what was that room space looking like? Were you playing in a place? Because you weren't moving like how you usually do, so I was wondering if you were limited in some way.
Yeah, man. Here's another Kobenomics story.
Okay.
I wake up, eat some Korean food. It's super spicy, mind you. I'm like, oh, no. I don't know why I'm eating this. The acid reflux is going to hurt. But anyway, I get in the actual ring in VR. I look down, and I see, what the hell is this? It's another one of those New York apartment boundaries, and I'm like, oh man, well, guess we're gonna infight today with that Korean food in our stomach.
Yeah,
but yeah,
spicy, very spicy. You know, and you were fighting Chip. Chip definitely has more of the looping straights. Oh no, Boxing Era Tony, you still get to fight. We're just waiting on Pablo to come home. Oh, Pablo can't fight at all. Okay, Boxing Era Tony, we're gonna find you a new dancing partner. Just hold on for a second. Eli with the follow, appreciate it. So yeah, bro. So he had the looping punches, right? Which honestly, when you're circling around like that, that's when you were getting caught the most, to be honest, right? You'd come in, you'd circle out, and you get caught with the looping punches. A couple of times though, it looked like you were getting turned around, man, like you didn't know where your opponent was. What was going on behind the headset?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, right, the player-to-player ping was absolutely horrendous. That's 70 milliseconds in between us. He was somewhere else, clearly, and I was somewhere else on his screen. So, yeah, it was a lot of ducking. It was an ugly fight. And, well, let me actually address the ducking comment just really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to sound a bit elitist here. But I want you to look at his form, okay? I want you to rewatch that fight, whoever's in the audience. And I want you to look at my form. Even though I'm kind of hook spamming at times, I just want you to look at that. That's all I'm going to say. Other than that, I might sound elitist because of my form versus his form, but hey, that's just me.
Haven't you said that before? I feel like I've heard you say that before, bro.
Oh yeah, I have. I mean, these VR boxers, man. I sounded elitist. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's just the thing with it. It annoys me sometimes.
It is the age-old battle, man. There's two sides drawn in the sand. Ray, I'm gonna double check the overflow first for finding a substitution for that fight. Hello World says, I don't think Adonis can fight as late as we have it scheduled. Okay, if Adonis can't fight that late, we're gonna have to try to find a replacement for the fight as well. So just bear with me as I'm gonna have to kind of put together these rearrangements myself. If I don't think Prophet is in the chat, so we're gonna have to do this old school. So be just, you know, patient with the old man. You know what I'm saying?
Am I next?
Yeah, Jay, we're gonna have you go up next because the other two fights we just can't make yet. So with that being said, El Chip, is he in the chat? Yeah, Smoking him. I wanted to see Adonis fight too. Hold on. We're gonna see what we can do. El Chip, are you there? No response to the allegations, El Chip? Well, all right. Amateur, what's good?
Can I say one more thing?
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
You off. All right. I always do this at the end of my fights. Thank my friends. I would like to thank Mateo this time. He told me to thank him. So that's about it. Thank you guys for watching that. That's all.
I appreciate it, bro. We're going to go on to the next fight. So right now, let's look at the live fight card. Up next, we're going to have Il Smith taking on Jay Baca, right? Right now, we have... we were supposed to have Astral versus Ilya Taporo, right? Astral is charging his headset, so that match is still on. But Pablo is not able to make his fight with Boxing Era Tony, right? So I'm looking for someone in the 2250 range, right? So we have up of the people who've signed up, guys, right? We've got... Do we have King Joe on the card? King Joe on the card today. We've got Hello World, Adonis Banks. Oh, El Chip, you wanna talk, bro? Oh yeah, I'll always try to give people a moment to speak their piece. All right, El Chip up on the mic right now. We're gonna find out what's going on behind the headset. So El Chip, we got some allegations that were coming against you. They're saying that your form is not that good. The allegations for ducking was sus because nobody was ducking. There was some allegations about, you know, latency. I need you to defend yourself, man. What do you say about them fighting words?
Nah, they just mad I'm too good for them. That's all I gotta say.
So you saw that there was some calling from the judges, right? Getting a lot tangled up. How you feeling about the judges' calls in the games in this patch?
I should have won that. I got a 2-point deduction.
Interesting. Now, what do you say about the New York play space, bro? They say you in a New York apartment complex, you know?
Nah, I'm actually in the kitchen because someone's in my living room, so I have to in my kitchen.
Okay. Temporary spot. Now, Kobe, This is one of those matches. It ended in a draw. Y'all got to run it back, bro. We got to see the run it back. You know what I'm saying? Krona says El King won and got a 2-point deduction. It could have been 28-26. Give El Chip the dub. Krona saying give El Chip the dub. Right?
Yeah.
Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Chat's weighing in, guys. I think we need to see a rematch, to be honest, man. Especially if you can get back in your living room, get more space, right? Run it back, maybe a definitive win or loss, right? We hate to leave it on a draw, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Ilya Tapora, Astral, what is your headset percentage on? Because Ilya is waiting for his match. Ilya, you're supposed to be fighting Astral. He's waiting for his headset to charge. That's the only thing that's holding up that match. Boxing Era Tony Pablo is out today, unfortunately, right? So we won't be able to get... He said it'd be charged by the end of the fight. Okay. Boxing Era Tony. We're gonna let Astral charge his yeah, absolutely, Nikki, another rematch. We're gonna let since Astral is here and charging his headset, we're gonna go ahead and let him charge his headset. Right now we've got King Joe is already up in here, so it's King Joe versus Yo Boy today. So we cannot sub with King Joe. Is Ember or Mad Titan here? Ember or Mad Titan? Ember or Mad Titan? I'm going to give you guys a moment to go ahead and get your stuff ready. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and get Ill Smith just to keep it moving. And Jay Baca, we're going to go ahead and find out what we can do for those other matches. So Adonis, I know everybody wants to see the Adonis fight. I'll leave it up to the chat to decide if we can move that fight up. You guys did sign up for your early fights. So I'm going to let y'all know, if y'all let us go ahead and move that fight up, we can make it happen. Not have to move this around. So, up next, though, Ill Smith, Jay Baca, both fighters are in the room. This is going to be very interesting, right? Jay Baca has had a good couple of rounds against some folks with this new style. We got 3 rematches, Nick. Yeah, it's been one of those kind of days, right? Very inconclusive, if you will. All right, we got to see to it. We got to figure out what we really gonna do. Let's go ahead and start this next matchup, though. Jay Baca in the blue corner, Ill Smith in the red corner. Jay Baca rocking the classic Kill Bill colors. Ill Smith with the white and black fit on. Both of them got the golden shoes. Somebody's been in single player mode, racking up them gold, you know what I'm saying, gold points. But this time around, Jay Baca now fighting against Ill Smith. Jay Baca with that elusive swing song style, you know what I'm saying, the lean with it, the rock with it. He can flip between that and the classic Jay Baca round. Ill Smith, though, looking to keep it real technical, keep it real sharp. Got a classic stance. And already Jay Baca landing some serious shots. Sick body shot there by Jay Baca. Ill Smith looking to crowd. A little bit of lag issue. Referee's got to break it up. Now, we've seen this before. If Ill Smith is going to have a chance at taking out Jay Baca, he's got to be aggressive. He's got to be able to time. Those are yellow boots, dog. Yeah, man. He's got the gold boots. You know what I'm saying? There's some new gold gloves, gold boots, gold trunks in the single player mode that people can unlock. But Ill Smith's got to be careful. He's playing it real cautious, trying to find his range against Jay Baca. But Jay Baca stays elusive. He's got those accurate hands. Jay Baca testing the waters here with a little throwaway uppercut. Very accurate. Ill Smith just unable to react to these shots from Jay Baca right now. And what's interesting, Jay now combining both of his tactics, stepping on the back foot, circling out, trying to keep his opponent to chase him and constantly put himself off balance. And when he gets close, he starts using that head movement to really mitigate and negate a lot of the damage. Ill Smith has to plant his feet firm, go and cut off the ring from Jay Baca. You can't keep circling around with him with this do-si-do action. If you do, you're going to find yourself in a world of hurt. And here we go. You can see the punishment starting to take effect on Ill Smith. Jay Baca, very comfortable, not threatened right now. Looking to dictate the pace of this match, and this is a dangerous place for Ill Smith. As we come to a close in this first round, looks like a comfortable lead for Jay Baca, 10-9 at the minimum. That boy Ill Smith looking hurt. Can Jay Baca score a knock? No. But he did some good work there at the end of round number 1, and it looks like if things do not change, it's going to be a runaway round for Jay Baca. Locking in with the chat. Ooh, chat's getting real harsh, man. They saying Ill Smith's got to show up a little bit more gloves, man. Got to put up or shut up there, Ill Smith. They're not liking the poor performance from Ill Smith. Nick in the chat weighing in. Jay Baca 10-9. I absolutely agree with that, man. Oh, that boy Solo Liability in the chat, brother. Come on ahead and hop up in here, dog.
What's good? What's good?
What's good with you, player? How you doing today?
Not much. I saw my boy Jay Baca is up here, so gotta support a fellow commentator.
Oh, you already know, bro. He out here. He looked like he having an easy night today, man. Ill Smith is not really putting the pressure on him in the way that he needs. He's not even really forcing Jay to really use a lot of his head movement on the inside. So this looks like it's gonna be an easy night for Jay Baca.
Yeah, honestly, I was actually paying attention to like the first round. Ill Smith, he's, in my opinion, I feel like he's not reading Jay Baca as well. I feel like right now it's almost like he's second guessing his movements as well as like Jay Baca's.
Yeah.
And, not just second guessing the movements. I mean, you could see his offense looks clean, but when you bring up movement, it seems like, Ill Smith kind of not taking advantage of the ring at all. He's kind of just giving Jay Baca every position that he needs right now, and it seems like you said, yeah, he's hesitant. He doesn't want to take the first step. He doesn't want to take the position. He's just kind of punching like he's going through the motions, and I feel like he needs to adjust to where his opponent is and not just try and invoke his own game plan right now,
Couldn't agree with you more there, Blue. But 100%, man. Welcome back as well, bro. Yeah, we see the do-si-do. We've seen this a lot with people who fight people and they don't know how to cut off the ring. They're just following them around.
Why did he drop down? Hold on. Why did he drop down?
Who dropped out?
Welcome back, Liability. I don't know why I kicked you
I
out.
pressed the wrong button. No, that was my bad.
Oh, my fault.
Personal.
I didn't realize he went down.
No, that's okay. You good. But what's it called? No, I think like right now Jay Baca is doing pretty like he's doing his thing. I feel like he has like
beautiful right over him.
Oh,
another right. Yo, these rights are just heat-seeking missiles right now, sniping right through the low guard there of Ill Smith, just absolutely sniping the head off his body.
Damn.
Yeah, Ill Smith, however, has a minute to take that knockdown back. And, like I said, if he can adjust his offense to Jay Baca and not just try and go out and do what he feels like he can normally do, he might be able to take that knockdown back. Like I said, his offense looks pretty solid. It looks accurate. It looks like it's towards the weak points. It's just that defense lacks when he throws it, and that positioning is not being taken, man.
No, absolutely. And I think right now, Ill Smith, I feel like he's not taking into consideration that Jay Baca is moving him where he needs or like he wants him to be. I think like right now, Ill Smith needs to, turn the tides around and be more, be more aggressive, try to dominate a bit more. Force him to like a corner or something.
Now he's starting to cut off the ring.
Yeah, Jay Baca's literally walking him like a dog. Like he's literally.
Oh yeah, no, you can see it right now. I was just about to point it out. I just didn't want to interrupt him. Jay Baca is sitting there running circles around him, and he's pushing him right back to the ropes, and just by choice. Oh, sorry, I'm lagging.
Nah, you're good, bro.
You good. No, Jay Baca right now, he's giving.
Sorry, I started lagging out there.
No, you good. He's giving Riley Freeman from the Boondocks.
And that's why I switched to that angle, guys, just to accentuate the point that we were talking about, right? Jay Baca just circling around to the left. Ill Smith just circling around right behind him. Jay Baca hits him with the right, doesn't respond, hits him with the right again. It wasn't until somewhere midway through that match that Ill Smith started saying, oh, let me step to the other way. And then he was immediately in position to start throwing his shots, right? And that's the thing. We've seen time and time again so many people chase Jay Baca around the ring around the rosy, do-si-do, round and round, here we go. And it always plays into Jay Baca's game plan, every time.
Look at Jay Baca being a fool. Anyway.
You can see when he starts throwing turnaround punches, he's just comfortable.
Yeah.
That's your sign. He starts spinning like that. Look at him dancing. Come on, bro.
Yo, L Smith, you better.
And you know what I'm
man.
liking? You know what I'm liking is that, and this is gonna sound stupid, Jay Baca isn't cornering him. He's seeing how bad the movement is here coming out from Ill Smith, and he's noticing like, damn, I'm not even. He's better off just not putting him in a corner. He's able to kind of ring him around. You know, he's able to chase you into playing his own game. He's able to set up his shots while you're moving in instead of being trapped where you can focus on nothing but offense. And you know, against Ill Smith, a guy that, like I said multiple times, has a really solid offense. It might be smarter to just keep him on the front foot instead of keeping him trapped in a corner where your offense is on the front foot. You know.
Exactly. And I think. Oh, there goes Ill Smith down again.
You know, putting him in the corner, just, you know, not to fight, but to sleep. He said, take a nap right there where Jay, take a sleep.
He said, go warm up a bench, bro. God damn.
Yeah, Ill Smith needs to change something up here in order to take this round back in his favor. You know, he still has 2 minutes left of round 3, 2 minutes to go. Not too much time, but it could be enough for a TKO if he plays his cards right here.
Ooh, dang. J-Walker just, boom, dodge. I'm dead.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of movement like that in this game. You know, when you have hit reg is inconsistent at times like that, you know, you fighting a guy who's moving back and forth.
Oh, not the no look right.
Want to.
Bro, this man's not even looking at his opponent. Guys, are you watching this? This man was looking into the crowd. No look right.
I am seeing this. He's diabolical. Oh, God. He's hollowing. Yeah, see, thank you, Hello World. Thank you.
Holy. Wow.
Damn, J Barker said slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. I'm dead.
Yeah, and then
Ill Smith is just taking the hit back to back like he just rolled a fat one. He needs to go to sleep again at this point.
Man, this is why we gotta stop putting Jay Baca against these guys that, you know, they're used to fighting not with IQ, but, you know, with their fists. You know, Jay Baca fighting with his legs, his mind, you know, his sharpness, his agility, and Ill Smith just kind of trying to brawl it out. And that kind of a game just really does not play in against somebody who's as smart as Jay Baca, you know?
And Jay Baca's
you know what,
fun,
dude? You know, I gotta say, it sounds like you should give Jay Baca a run for his money then.
He's stationary and he's like 5'7". I'll be damned. Do you want me to be bored out of my mind as I jab him? Like, no.
What's crazy
Give him somebody his level.
What's crazy is Bloob is the most slipperiest fighter to get locked down into a match, yet he is undefeated, guys. Like, you can't even talk about this man. The man has the stats to back it up, and god dang, Jay Baca got the hands to back up all this foolishness he putting out in the ring. This man has been absolutely putting on a showboat of a match. I mean, and not even in a super disrespectful way. He's just out here just, man, craziness.
Not him bowing. Damn, I can't wait to see what happened behind the headset.
Man, I can't wait for it either. 24-30, 10-9, 10-8. 10-7, royal flush of a round. Go ahead and count down the hands. We got 0 knocks, 1 knock, 2 knock, 3 straight hands.
Knock. Oh my god.
Straight hands. I mean,
damn.
Good lord. 4,193 to 1,748. I gotta look back. Did we? What did we do with that one? Hold on. I gotta look back in the match real quick. Make sure the algorithm. No. 1750 elo on both ends. We were also talking about this as well, guys. You got folks out here like Yo Boy who have no business having an elo like that. So they always...
Oh, they just be smurfing. They just be smurfing lobbies.
Boy, Jay Baca, I know you not know 1750 range, brother.
Wait. Okay, hear me out, right? Hear me out.
Go ahead.
I think it's because of the rank reset. I think Ill Smith is using his elo from pre-update, while Jay Baca is using his current elo. Because if you look at the elos right now, I only have 1900. Granted, I've only played like six matches.
You know what?
My placement put me at 1900.
Yeah.
But
that's literally that's literally what happened. The rank reset. I haven't had a lot of fights, so
that's what it is.
Yeah, I get that. I don't play ranks like ever. I'll be damned. You catch me sitting there fighting a 5-4, you know, like nutsack
You
turtle.
don't like
I
power
don't do that.
slap battles, bro?
Yes.
You don't like the power slap fights?
Absolutely
Come
not.
on, come on. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's power slap, but with no breaks in between, Soup. I'm not doing it.
No, I get it. Okay, all right. So I got a question for the chat real quick. For Hello World and Adonis, will you guys hate me if I let them go next? Just let me know. For those of you who can stay a little late. Now, a reason why I say this is because when everyone asks to go early, no one is early, right?
Bro, I'm so thirsty.
Do it.
Thirsty. Go
Do
ahead
it.
and get you a drink. Talking about somebody thirsty. This man ain't even
Come on,
break a sweat.
Super.
He
Come
didn't
on,
even
give
break
them
a
what they
sweat.
want.
This
Give them what they want.
This is going to be a little bit of a slaughter. You know,
Give
I
them what
like.
they want.
Yeah, you go ahead. You know. Sure. Let's get Hello World fucked up pretty early.
All right. So liability says you good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's go ahead and do it because I know Adonis really does have a hard stop. Dang, Smoking Him said Adonis kind of washed. Not gonna lie, bro. He lost his last couple of matches. Some really tough contenders, man. Like,
guess what, bro?
Yo,
Rico beat Cam and Adonis.
Yo, I will say this though. I'm gonna say this, right? The first match, Rico and Cam, I was genuinely surprised. Right? And I was like, I don't know, is this my bias kicking in because I wanted Cam to win? And then I saw the second match, and I will give it to Rico. Has hands. I will give it to Rico. All credit earned to this man. He's got hands. I know Cam was pissed about that match. He took down Adonis. I mean, those aren't two easy people to take down, even on a good or a bad day, you know. So you got to give it to the man. I give credit where credit is due, right? But I don't know. I don't think Adonis is washed.
However,
I don't think Adonis is washed.
Where's the however, Super?
You know
Where's the however?
You know what I'm saying? Look,
Ain't no however over
there's
here.
I will give credit where credit is due. The however is in my heart. I still think Cam won that first match. That knock at the end was he was getting outboxed that entire match, right? And it was like one of those puncher's chants right at the fucking end zone kind of things. I was in my heart.
What's crazy? Rico won on damage. Somehow Rico won on damage in that first fight where he robbed him at the end.
I don't know, bro. I didn't see the car. I was driving when I saw it, and I was like, let me not crash my car. Okay, let me not crash my car trying to watch a VR boxing site. You know what I'm saying? But I will give Rico credit, though. Like, it wasn't that, again, that's my heart. I always say when I'm speaking from the heart, I'm speaking from the heart. Rico, when it was the second fight, he showed me that, hey, he's got it, bro. He's got it. He's got the temperament. He showed really good pedigree. You know what I'm saying? TCL is lucky to have Rico fighting for him, bro. Like, the man's got hands. Anybody who can go like that with Cam is good. Anyway, let's get back to it, though, because we're going to get back into this next fight. Jay Baca, I got to talk to you, bro. What was going on in... All right, bro. Yeah, Ill Smith, man. Good fight, bro. We're going to talk to Jay Baca. Man, Jay, why you keep going down? Jay Baca, what was going on behind the headset? You was out there showboating, not in a disrespectful way. You was doing no look rights. You was dodging while not even looking at your opponent. What was going on, bro?
Bro, ever since I lost to Shaggy and Jackmon on a 2-fight loss streak, I haven't been the same, bro. I've been a different animal.
You have been. You have been. Same beast.
What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
What the fuck does that mean? You know what I mean? What the fuck does that mean? Because, bro, when I tell you, you went from the classic Jay Baca round, right, where it was the most quiet, most boring match ever, and then there was a counter shot right, and everybody was hating on you. Then you went to Mr. Lean with it, rock with it, right? You already know how Blue feels about that kind of head movement. You know what I'm saying?
That's still there, bro. That was not fighting.
What I will say is this. Now it seems like you've combined both styles and you kind of use it when appropriate, and I like it better than either or. You see what I'm saying? I always change. I like it, bro. I don't understand. I appreciate it. I just wanted to put that out there, a little bit of glaze. I appreciate the fact that you made the adjustments, right? You could still lead somebody on, play on the outside, but when you get caught and pinned down, you got the head movement, and you can use it offensively and defensively. I'm just saying I like it. That's all.
All right, I just got one thing to say. I got two things to say, actually.
Go ahead.
Every fight, my style's different because I got to adjust, right? And also, super quick giving me bombs, bro. You know I'm high level. Just give me someone good.
Bro, you need to get your elo right, dog. You know this stuff is automated. You came in here with a 1750 elo. Come on now.
Dude, it's reset. Dude, that's just
then you need to be like Clint. You need to be like Clint and put up 100 fights. All right? Play with me.
Super, I'm literally the best You have, and I'm only 1900. You cannot blame the man.
Nah, y'all need to get back in rank. You know what I'm saying?
Boob, I beat you.
No.
What are you talking about?
What?
What are you talking about? I beat you in a spar, bro.
But we
Oh my god, a light spar. What are we
Yeah, bro,
talking
it's
So it
still a
sounds
win.
like
It's
sounds like
still a
Solo
fight.
Liability
It's
was
still
right,
one.
guys. It sounds
I
like
told you,
Solo
it sounds
Liability.
like we need a
to see
fight.
this matchup. Sounds like
I will fight Boob. I will fight Boob. I will.
it's
literally
on you.
fight him.
It's on you, brother.
J Baca, let me ask you a question. How tall are you?
Yeah. I'm 5'8", bro.
Short ass. Anyways, Boob, how tall are you?
Yo, I'll
I'm
beat
6
you. I'll
foot.
beat you. I'll beat you.
I don't care if you beat me.
Bro,
I'm
you know what's
fighting
crazy? Jay Bucka asked me to do a light spar so he could do a video about sparring the heavyweight champ. And now he's talking about, oh, I beat you. Mind you, he didn't win that spar.
It was 58 to 57 me. It was 58 to 57 me. I won.
Ladies,
He was
listen,
lying
you're
on his
both
ass. He
beautiful.
didn't even win that
Right,
spar.
right.
I think you
did.
both
I had the scorecard. I
Gotta
literally
fight this out.
Win it. Yo, he's talking about a spar he didn't even win.
I won rounds 1, 3, and 6. You won rounds 2 and 4.
Look, sounds like we need to see this
won
fight
rounds
actually
one.
happen.
Dude, that shit is hilarious.
So we
Yo,
won
this is why
rounds
I don't
1,
be
3, and
sparring
6.
people.
I won
So,
rounds
you
1,
see
3,
why I don't
and
be
6.
sparring people? You see why I don't like
Yes,
to spar,
you're
like
different, bro. You're
opinion, let's
different,
fight?
bro.
I see it, brother. I see it. Look, okay, all right. So let's get back to the card real quick, right? So I'm pinging Adonis. I don't see him, right? Astro, you should have been charging your stuff this whole time. Talking about this getting low. You started off low, bro. You're
All right,
supposed
see
to be
y'all.
charging your
God
headset
bless.
this whole time. What percentage is your headset on, Astral? 28%. 18 or 28. We don't know. Astral's headset finna die. Okay. Since we don't hear from Adonis, let's go ahead and get Astral and Ilya Tapora up on the stage. Yeah, Hello World, I don't think he's showing up either. Because due to the ELO, right? Do we have anybody who can hang with somebody who's over 2,500 ELO? I know Smoking him can. El Chip, you already
Person,
fought for the day.
you better not like volunteer, man. We got our fight in a few.
El Chip, you already fought for the day. Yeah, Smoke, we got to get you registered. Okay, I'm gonna put you down, Smoke, as because I already know that you and Hello World would be a good fight.
Oh, that would be a slaughter. Well, let me get off this roof, bro. My dad's mad at me because apparently I'm moving the RV.
Getting too excited. Astral, you have the code now in your DMs, Ilya. At Ilya Taporia.
Yo, we got the Prophet in chat.
Prophet, what's good, bro?
What's up, Prophet?
Ilya, you
Love that
have the
boy,
code
Prophet.
as well. There we go. Astral now locked into the blue corner.
I can't think of anybody that doesn't like Prophet.
I don't, bruh. Don't nobody ever speak ill of Prophet, bro. That man's cool as hell. He be mad chilling. Always helpful. You know what I'm saying?
I know Prophet blushing right now.
Go to 9 to 5 of hating on me, bro. I fight you in a week. Am I supposed to be respectful? No. I gotta sell it.
Yeah, Hello World, Smoking him. Prophet, could you help Smoking him register real quick so we can get him in the system? And right now we got Ilya Taporia versus Astral. Solo Liability, Boob, if you can go ahead and take this fight while I go ahead and fix some of the next fights.
You good?
Yeah. Oh wait, there goes Adonis right here. Dang, Smoke. Never mind.
Oh, what bad
Never
timing,
mind,
bro.
Smoke. But still register though.
Rip.
Still we'll try to help you get registered.
Nah. You know what? Adonis showed up late. Smoking him is closer to the frame. Hello World. I feel like just give Smoke the fight.
Nah, Smoke, go ahead and register. Prophet, go ahead and work with Smoking him. See if we can get him in there. Hello World, don't care who we fight. Nah. So we was trying to move you up. I bet. Appreciate you, Prophet. Yeah, go ahead and DM him and let's go ahead and get him registered, man. Because I definitely want Smoking him to start fighting here, guys. I've been talking to him for a long time. You know, All right, let's go ahead and get on to the next fight. Astral in the blue corner, Ilya Taporia in the red corner. We got the solo
cool.
boob commentary, boob liability.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I will always respect Smoke for this because he was considered the best. And back in V3 and V4, I wouldn't say hated, but I kind of didn't respect him as a fighter. And then he came back, you know, V5, V6, stopped cheating, and came back and was still the best. Like, he cleaned up everything, stopped literally anything that he was doing, and is still, unironically, arguably the greatest skill for skill throw the fight 2 player. I gotta put respect on that man's name. Like, I want the chat to know that. No glaze. This man Smoke has been on that. And oh my god, we move into the fight immediately. Okay, 20 seconds missed. Astral versus Ilya. I do believe Astral being in the
Astral's in the pink shorts. Astral's in the pink shorts.
Astral's
Ilya's
in the
white
pink shorts.
shorts.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Gotcha, bro.
Ooh, okay.
Man.
First off, Ilya is like his block and dodges were actually pretty clean.
Yeah, unfortunately, not able to get through the volume of Astral, though, as Astral starts picking apart that guard with some heavy, heavy shots on the volume. And, you know, Astral playing a lot more technical than we're used to seeing him moving, you know? Dropping that guard a lot still. But he's starting to pick between the guard. You know, Ilya is standing still there. I don't want to say lackluster footwork, but, you know, choosing not to use it if he has it, you know?
No, for sure. And I think right now, like, as much as I love seeing like Ilya fight, and I've seen his fights, you know, he usually tries to there he goes down. Commentator's crazy.
Trying to stay awake and can't. How about that?
Damn. Someone get him an energy drink.
Get that boy a Gatorade and a prayer.
Nah, but honestly, like, I like his fights and all, but I think like normally he tries to lead on and tries to, like, you know, he tries to take control. I feel like right now that's not going to work for him against Astral.
Yeah, he can't. Absolutely. I feel like Astral's one of those cases where you can't instigate him, bro. You can't bring him to... I mean, you can bring him to you, but you're going to regret it immediately. This boy Astral is putting on some offense. That boy is a little monster.
And the thing is with Astral, like, I love what Astral's doing. It's working for him, you know, but I feel like, you know, as we get through the rounds, unless we get a TKO, like, I think he's going to burn through his stamina, like, you know, pretty quickly if he keeps throwing, like, a bunch of power hits.
Might burn through his stamina, but, you know, if you look at the point advantage, I feel like we're seeing Ilya not truly with enough offense to threaten Astral here. I don't think enough defense to mitigate his punches. I don't think the footwork to manage distance. I feel like Ilya just needs to... He needs to put out more, bro. Like, whatever he's doing right now, it feels like he's kind of...
Yeah, I feel like he's not...
just letting Astral take control entirely.
Yeah, I think, Ilya, if you're listening, you better be sick or something, bro, because I've seen you fight. This is not how you normally fight.
Man, Astral with some sharp tight hooks there towards the inside. Just piercing the wide guard of Ilya, getting completely through it. And this is something I addressed, especially back in the Jack Gylar fight. Oh my god. Back in the Jack Gylar fight, where when you have people bringing up their guard like this, you know, it's wide. They think they're blocking hooks, but truthfully, it just means straights can hit them easily. Looping shots still hit them. It's like, unless you're answering the phone, if your guard isn't tight, you're not blocking the hooks. You're not blocking the straights, and it just leaves you open for a lot of shots. You know, Astral definitely taking advantage of that, varying his shots, you know, coming in with the straights, coming in with the looping hooks, coming in with the tight hooks. Whenever Ilya tried to adjust, Astral was throwing the complete opposite and getting past the guard, you know? And that's the kind of offensive IQ I think you need to see from a fighter like Astral, who's in a, you know, not small, but not a big room scale environment. You know, if you don't have that offensive IQ, you're going to struggle. He shows why he's solid in his space, you know?
Right. Wait, so are both these fighters room scale?
Both of these fighters are, in fact, room scale.
Okay. Ilya, I hope, you know, that first
Astral in the chat. Astral, that's what I meant in the chat. My bad. That was bad wording. I meant in a small space environment, not in your small space environment. In a small environment.
Yeah, right now, I hope, you know, the first round is a discovery round, like Supo always says. You know, like right now, you know, second round. Dang, we barely started. Barely.
Oh my god! Not even 10 seconds in. What is this mismatch? 1, 2, 1.
Wank, wank, boom.
Mink, mink, mink.
That's perfect.
Straight down the middle, and that's what I mean, bro. Down the pipe. Yeah, and you look at the tight. Again, I'm sorry, I'm stuttering a lot. Oh, Ilya finally firing back.
He just said
Jesus
clap back, boy.
Christ. He said, I still got it. He's up in that offense that he needed, man. But Astral saying he trolled too hard, bringing the TKO now. And, you know, proving it, already hurting Ilya, I believe. Yup, and just dropping him instantaneously. Yeah, Astral had it in him. I think he was just kind of taking the light, you know?
Astral just said, bing, 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 bing. Boom. That's it. Damn. Round barely started.
Oh, Ilya's starting to troll. I think he realizes he might be out of options here if he doesn't just start upping the pace entirely.
Honestly, at this point, I feel like...
Finally starting to use that slick movement.
Yeah. Oh,
but that slick movement ain't saving him from Astral. Some beautiful, fast shots there. Good amount of volume. Dude, that was just a one-sided slaughter.
And see, I feel like at that point, I feel like he knew it was either gonna end up being a TKO. Maybe he's just like not 100% today. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. But you know, at least he tried to make it a little entertaining to a point.
Yeah.
Dang. Let's look at the scorecard. So we got 10-7, another 10-7, 20-14. See the knockdowns. Man. We got 2-0. And then second round, we got TKO with Astro for 3. And then we got Ilya 1.
Yo, bro, liability. Is the person in your background okay?
Yeah, my wife.
You gonna check on them?
Nah, she good.
Yeah, you might want to go. You should go pat her back or something. Make sure she can breathe.
David, you okay?
She okay?
Yeah, she good.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I was about to say, it's not like she's dying. Right.
Nah, we just be gardening. That's why.
Word.
Why? That's
type
why.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Nah, you got to, bro. By the way, ours, Ringside does not support drugs.
Who mentioned drugs? He was gardening, bro. Gardening's healthy.
Hey, bro. What y'all know about the Big Astral?
Ooh! Big Astral in the building! God damn!
I don't know what I say about big, but impressive.
Man, this man popped up with the gold medal. What y'all know about Big Astral? Y'all done forgot about me. Wow. Crazy. Talk to him.
Came out with the achievement ready.
I had lost to a bum earlier in the spar, and they were glazing, so that's a come up.
Hold on, wait. Put up to the camera so we can read it. Put up to the camera so we can read it. Hold up.
Bro.
St. Louis Silver Gloves champion. He was calling out his shots. He said 1-2-1. 1-2-3 to the body. What you know about that? Crazy business. Wow.
The last one was a 1-2-3-4.
Ooh.
He didn't see it.
Damn.
Wow.
Listen, Astro, you gave him a fight, man. You definitely gave him a run.
Bro, I was doing. He thought he was gonna do something with his hands down, and then he just got slumped.
What do you think he could have done differently?
Everything. Everything.
Oh my god.
Vicious.
I was sitting in the corner with the trash
skill to
Philly
adjust.
shell, and it took him 15 seconds to knock me down with a trash Philly shell in the corner.
He said he don't got the adjustments to make. Yo, little man is mean.
I can't, yo.
Oh
no! Give me what's his name?
Who you
trying to ask for, Jackmon?
No, Jackmon's form, his form got worse, so he just throws kind of weird and he knocks you down.
Dang, he said, I don't want to fight the bum.
Oh yeah, give me boxing or Tony. I want to fight Daniel again. I want the rematch.
Not the government. Not the government. He said, "Danny boy, get in the ring." Good lord.
Oh no, that's not his actual name. No, he said Daniel because that's what he goes by. Like
his real name is Daniel, but it's
you know how
you
know how Spawn goes through different identities, like a goddamn BPD person, you know? Like he just be like he's one of those guys that'll like change his identity on the occasion. You know, say a boxer wins, oh suddenly he's Naoya Inoue. Oh, Tony wins a
He's the
boxing
Mr.
match. Oh, he's
Devil,
boxing
he
era
has-
Tony Ferguson.
He's everyone.
He said, "I am the boxing world."
I am.
Nah, he just be changing his identity on the daily.
That's crazy.
Jesus.
We need.
But yeah, I want the rematch. We fought.
We need
a little bit
Ilya
ago.
to defend himself because the shots have been fired. Man's down. You know what I mean? Like, where is Ilya? Like, is Ilya
Ilya's
still
out, man.
He's not. Wow, he's just gonna the welt. Good games, my boy. You showed that we can't say nothing to you, bro. You earned all the trash talk. Like, you can say whatever you want to say right now. Can't nobody say nothing to you. You won that straight up, undefeated, unquestionable. You know what I'm saying? Came out with the medal, so you know it's real. You know what I mean? Oh wait, there he is. There he is. All the way. There he is. Ilya.
Hey,
Hold on.
UVA. I'm coming soon.
Ilya.
Ilya, man, what?
Where you at?
Boy,
We gotta
I can
talk,
do it
Brody.
shits and giggles, though. I don't care.
We gotta talk, Brody.
Yeah.
What was going on, man?
I don't know. Just shits and giggles. I don't really care.
Bro, you was talking shit earlier. Come on.
Yo, what?
Wait, were you though?
Wow.
The
No, hold
allegations
on,
are out.
hold
The
on.
allegations
Wait,
are out.
wait,
Hold on,
wait,
you gotta
wait.
defend yourself.
Yo, wow. What you
Yeah,
mean?
he's talking shit, bro.
Yo, what?
So what? All right.
Yo,
So wait.
hold on, what
Okay,
was he
wait.
saying?
I don't understand these allegations, bro.
Oh wait. Well, all right. So we got to get to the allegations, right? So
What are these allegations?
first off, Astral, explain the nature of this shit talking.
Well, I came at him first, but he still shit talks. So.
Okay. All right. Cool. So at least he's honest with.
I said he was getting whooped by the outclassed bot, and I said I TKO'd it, and then he just started coming at me.
Yo, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, the only thing I said is why you have a stain on your sweater. Yo, what the fuck?
He's like, yo, why are you coming for me, dog? I'm out here chilling.
Yo, I didn't even do nothing.
Oh. Hey, Smoke just said you TKO the outclassed bot. Shit, he TKO me. Not gonna lie. Look, man, y'all. Look, I appreciate y'all for coming through, man. Astral with the energy, man. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Ilya, keeping it chill as always, bro. I'm here for that too. I appreciate y'all for showing up and showing out today, man. Good fight for the both of y'all. We're gonna bring y'all down, and we're gonna go on to the next fight. We got Ray taking on Boxing Era Tony. Then after that, we're gonna do a little switch up. We're gonna get Hello World and Adonis Banks. They're gonna continue moving after that. Actually, no, sorry, apologies. Ray, my bad, and Prophet, my bad as well. I kind of messed things up. We have Ray scheduled to fight Jackmon. Is Jackmon here? Just to double check. Did he leave? Yeah, Smoke. We're about to see. We're about to see. Hold on. Yeah, he's timed out. Okay, great. So that's where we have that matchup. Okay, so we're gonna remove that match. So Jay is gonna take on Boxing Era Tony. Jackmon is out because Jackmon would have been the only other person for to fill in. So all right, Boxing Era Tony, I got you. I'm getting you the code right now, bro. So the other person that could have went against Smoke went ahead and got himself timed out today. Unfortunately, Jackmon. And then, so let me go ahead. So Boxing Era Tony, you got the match, the code. Ray, you're going to step up and face Boxing Era Tony. Because Jackmon is out of there, so...
Yo, Super, I don't know if you're looking at the chat, but it looks like L Chip and Il Smith, it looks like they need to set up a fight next Sunday.
Hey, look, if y'all want to set up the fight, you already know what to do, man. Call them out by name, decide to squabble up, put their name on the sign up so we know who's fighting who. Right now, we got Boxing Era Tony signed up in the blue corner. Boxing Era Tony in the blue corner. We're going to put him up against Ray in the red corner. Il Smith saying he's doo-doo. Ray, I DM'd you the code. Either check the DMs for me, or if it's the first time you got a DM, check your message requests. So after we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights for the night, right? Technically 4 for real fights, if we're being honest. But we got 2 extra ones. We wanted to bring some new folks up in here. So, we're going to bring Ray up to fight. And then Prophet, if you're still around, we got a few more adjustments to make, especially for Leo if Leo's around. But if not, we're going to keep it moving. So we got Boxing Era Tony taking on newcomer Ray. Ray, go ahead and ready up whenever you are ready, bro. Yeah, we're looking out for that. Boxing Era Tony wishing his opponent good luck. Yeah, I'm about to bring you up on stage, bro. I'm bringing you and Ray up here. All right, both boxers are ready to go. We got your boy Solo, Welcome Down Liability, back on the comms. We're going to jump into this one, man. Sir. It's going to be a brand new person here in Ray. It's always exciting for me to see brand new people here on Ringside VR, and I'm hoping that this is indeed a brand new person and not somebody who's just been around the block and changed their name. But Boxing Era Tony in the blue corner, in the blue steel blue trunks, right? And then we've got Ray in the red corner. Ooh, in the silver trunks. Yeah. Oh, God, Boxing Era Tony already starting to work on some damage on Ray, and Ray does not know what to do. This man is blind like the real Ray. Holy shit.
Oh. Some David Goliath fight. Oh.
And that's what happens when you have them substitute matches, man.
Night.
Sometimes. Nikki, you coming up, bro. You coming up. That's what happens when you have those matches in there, man. Sometimes you get that David and Goliath fights.
I know them personally.
Oh yeah, you already know. You know stranger to those fights. I feel like damn near every other fight you got is a David and Goliath fight. Can't be helped. Tall ass.
No, seriously. I swear. Can't do nothing out here.
And so we did ask Ray if he was going to step up and punch a little bit above his weight. And it looks like he's biting off a bit more than he can chew in Boxing Era Tony.
Yo, right now, I feel like if Ray's going to have any chance of survival for this match, he's going to need to move around. I don't know if he's room scale or stationary, but he needs to move around. He's standing too much, and he's opening way too wide with his punches.
Now he's absolutely getting battered right now. Thought that he could take on a weight class a little bit above his own, punching too high into the heavens. You know what happened to Icarus when he got too close to the sun and them wings melted clean off.
It said sizzle, sizzle.
Woo!
Oh, there we go. TKO.
And light work for Boxing Era Tony.
Damn.
Quick work.
Well, let's check out the scorecard. Let's. I mean, we know it's a TKO, but I gotta see that damage.
Oh, it's gonna be absolutely diabolical here. 10-6 round, easy money there for Boxing Era Tony. 1986, the best year. That's my year right there, guys. Let's go to 797. So, I mean,
Jesus,
complete
almost
destruction. Almost triple the damage. But I mean, as we saw, right, as soon as your boy Ray got the damage put on him, he shelled up. You know what I'm saying, like a clam on the beach. And you know what? That's not how you do it. You definitely don't want it. He was fighting out there like he was Ray, like I said, blind. You know what I'm saying? He man had his eyes closed the whole time, and there we go. But got put down.
No, seriously, at that point, he might as well have done the move that Biscuit Oliver does in Baki in the prison, where he turns into like a giant meatball.
Yeah, just sit there and just shell up, bro. I mean, just like
yeah, he might as well have just done that. But we gotta talk to these two.
Oh, absolutely. So definitely sent the invite up. Let's go ahead and get we got Boxing Era Tony up here. Where's Ray? Let's get Ray back up here too. Boxing Era Tony. So we had your original fighter, wasn't able to make it today. But we had a substitute fight. You know how those substitute fights can go. They can be sometimey, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to find out what really went on behind the headset. It looked like you had an easy time, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he said he was joystick, and I was preparing for a joystick fight, but he was room scale. I mean, it's whatever. It might have been a mistake, but I don't know. Like when it comes to like those small room scales, I really feel comfortable because like I don't know, like I just like fighting in the pocket. Like I just really like fighting in the pocket. It's really fun.
Yeah, you
Nah,
look,
man,
you look like you're having a
you
good
straight
time.
up devoured him with your punches.
Absolutely, man. That looked like free lunch at school, man. You had a second helping. You know what I mean? That's what it looked like. Ray says he can't talk. By the way, Ray, welcome to Ringside VR. Like we said, this was not the match that you were scheduled for, but good games either way. You know what I'm saying? Hope that you jump back in, sign up for another card. Next time we'll be able to get you in with somebody around your play space. But we always appreciate anyone who steps up to the plate and punches above their weight. You know what I'm saying? So GG's from me to you, bro. We're going to catch you here next time. All right, next up, we're going to have Adonis versus Hello World.
Can I just add on something real quick?
Oh, absolutely.
I just want to kind of accept Astro to call out. I want to fight. Next Sunday, I want to fight him. I mean, like, I'm down to fight anyone. If he wants to call me out, he can go ahead and call me out. I mean, I'm ready for a war. I mean, shoot, after his performance, I think we will probably finish each other either round.
Okay. Look, man.
All right, well, there's only one place to see that. And that's going to be on Sunday, bro.
On Sundays, baby. On Sundays. You already know what to do. Go ahead. If you are issuing a challenge to someone, just say, I want to fight this person. Chances are, if they sign up, even if they don't really say, if they don't say, I specifically don't want to fight this person, we're going to more often than not, kind of match you guys up. You know what I mean? So, just go ahead and put their name on there. Don't be scared. Both of y'all put each other's name on there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, good night, Boxing Era Tony. Appreciate you for coming through. All right, so the next fight, the highest ELO fight of the night since Jackmon is out, we've got Hello World taking on Adonis Banks. I'm about to send both of you guys the code now. All right, Hello World, you've got the code. Adonis, you now have the code. Dang. Ill Smith. Yeah, you know what to do, bro. If it's really beef like that, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and put his name down. Put his name down. You know what I mean? It's real easy. Just put his name down like, I want to fight you. All right, next up, Hello World versus Adonis Banks. Now, a lot of people saying Adonis is washed up. I've been hearing that, you know what I'm saying, a lot lately. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of crazy. I did not think that I would be hearing people saying that. But how quickly people turn on you, man. You know what I'm saying? You lose a match or two, it's a wrap. You're done. You're washed. You'll never be good again. Get him out of here. All right? Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Do y'all really feel Adonis is washed? You know what I'm saying? What do you feel about it, Solo?
I mean, me personally, I haven't seen Adonis, fight in just a little bit. I haven't really, paid attention to some of his matches. I know he did have a decline from what I've seen in chats, but I don't know. Right now I feel like this is his time to kind of fight against those allegations, man. I think this is his chance.
Gotta fight against the allegations, man. You can't let chat keep on talking about you like that. They're not in the ring, you know what I'm saying? And that's the tough part, right? I feel like round number 1 underway. I feel like when you're going up against tough competition, right, the only people who can really judge you are those tough competition people. And we're back at it again. Firefight starting off, man.
Ooh. I will give it to Adonis, though. Adonis has speed on him, but Hello World looks like he's got some power.
Yeah, the thing that I've noticed about both of these boxers after watching them fight, both of them have really good, sharp instincts in boxing, knowing when to prioritize defense and offense. The ref may be a big factor. Adonis has always been known for speed, right, and intelligence, right? But Hello World, a well-rounded boxer in the high ELO world, right? But getting knocked out there. Adonis making a statement, Solo. Washed? Nah,
Adonis
brother.
said, yo, I'm going to take this to the bank. cash it in.
Cash money, baby. Dollar bills, y'all.
Damn. I don't know what was worse, seeing it live or seeing the replay.
The replay's always worse, bro. Especially when there's a good angle.
Exactly. Especially when there's a good angle. You see that hit clean.
Speaking of clean, we're back at it. Both boxers keeping it clean, but oh my God, the mink double. The mink double. Let's look at it.
Take no checks, cash only.
Let's go. Mink. Missed the body shot. Mink. Ooh.
Dang. Sorry, I keep looking at the replay and I'm like, damn.
No. It's crazy right here. Adonis is making a statement to everybody that, yo, that's not me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't washed, bro. I'm clean.
No, for real. He said, just because I take a shower, don't mean I'm washed.
You know what I mean? But Hello World, though, got to focus on survivability. He's got a minute left in this round. Can he survive a minute with the punishment that's being doled out by Adonis Banks?
Hello World, listen, if you can hear me, you got less than a minute to survive this match. And it looks like Adonis finna take you to the bank right now.
Now he's out here prioritizing. Okay, here we go. Adonis now getting hurt, showing a little bit of respect to Hello World. That was a sharp shot. Adonis has not yet recovered. He's still rocked. And even at this high level, we're starting to see the ref have a real impact on the matches, giving Adonis that much-needed break there.
We're in the last 25 seconds of the first round right now.
Oh! And that break
Adonis
was all
for the
he
win,
needed to turn the
TKO.
tides around. Oh, my God.
He said, kiss my ring. Boom.
Wow.
Jesus. Let's check out the scorecard because Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, I had to snap the scorecard on that one. I was rating 10-6 round for Adonis, the Blessed Hands Banks. 3 knockdowns, of course, taking a look at the damage. 2016 to 1135, almost double the damage for Adonis Banks. Watched who? Always making those allegations in the chat. Adonis would like to speak to you personally. You know what I'm saying? If you think he washed, go ahead and step in the ring with the man. Put you through the ringer, goddamn. Golly. Solo, man, there's some beautiful knockdowns.
That was beautiful.
So beautiful, man. Such good shots every way through. Hello World. Again, a really great roundabout fighter, man. Well-rounded. I've seen him balance both offense and defense. You could definitely tell that he has a rightful place in those higher elos. But in this match, Adonis was just quicker, faster, threw more shots. Definitely had him on the back foot. And even then, I mean, just a couple of times where he was rocked, those clinches came in clutch. I got him recovering from the punish, but we're going to talk to the homies real quick. Whenever they can unmute, we're going to find out what's really good behind the headset.
Hello World's going to come up.
I got him.
To the stage.
I got him.
Appreciate it.
You heard me?
There we go. There we go.
About Adonis.
Go ahead, Solo. Take it away.
Yeah, Adonis, listen, man. You beat the allegations. Everyone is saying that you are washed. What do you guys say to these people, man, after this match?
I didn't play the game for a while, bro. I'm back in it now, so ain't nothing they can say.
And listen, man, like, you know, I don't know if you were hearing like Super on me, but your hits were perfect. They, you know, exactly where they needed to be. You knocked them out right then and there. And what's made it funnier is the replays, which is straight disrespectful, man. Like what, you know, how did it look like from your point of view? I know you got to have some type of like winner high right now.
So I know you like playing. I know he's good from long range. So I wanted to get inside of him, not let him be able to get any range at all. So
I couldn't get range anyway, man. You have like a 5x3 area, dude.
Bro,
I can't rotate anywhere. Literally, I'm always in the pocket with it.
It was either I was outside at 300 ping or inside and have perfect ping.
That's fair enough. But,
you know,
I mean, it's just frustrating for my style.
Listen, man, you had a good fight. You know, like we were saying.
Listen, man, I'm just saying, my right arm is wider than his ring scale.
But listen, you did your thing. All I gotta ask, man, is what was going on from like under the headset?
Like I'm saying, man, I couldn't do anything. Like his room scale, like I understand the ping, like it wouldn't be fun to play on 300 ping but I mean, I literally can't do anything when my right arm is wider than his room scale is.
That's a fair point.
I don't know, man.
That's a fair point. Look, there's this one of those things that we're learning more and more in as we make these matchups, right? This is a good thing to probably put out on a poll, right? We may have to redo the algorithm. Currently, we prioritize area and just general room scale versus stationary, right? But we may have to start asking people what their play space size is if they're on room scale, right? And trying to, it will make it harder to find matchups for sure because we only have 30 fights. They're never perfect. But we're seeing this time and time again where the room scale outside of the ref does play a lot, especially like you said. We know Hello World. He's you know, he can infight. It's not saying that he can't. You know what I'm saying? But having some room to move where you're not in a box is preferable.
Yeah, when that's my only option, it's just not gonna work for me.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. No, I feel you on that, man. But still, hella fight from both of you guys.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
Yeah. Nonetheless, good fight.
How long did that go?
We almost when the round almost ended, I think.
Yeah, it was close to the end of the round. It was close there.
Yeah.
There was a moment there, Adonis, when you got rocked, and then there was two kind of clinch calls from the ref. And the first clinch call you didn't recover. Second clinch call you did. And I kind of was like, dang, if the clinch didn't happen, bro, you might have been in a different world. We would have had more time ran down on the clock from the count.
Bro,
It would have been a different thing.
Bro,
But
I was trying to back up. And put my range out there, but he was just getting closer and closer.
yeah.
Well,
Now,
and
the ref, Trent already said that the ref is kind of hyper aggressive right now. They may need to roll back, especially some of those tendencies. So it's not all on the players. Sometimes there's still more fine tuning and more adjustments that have to be done.
I mean, it's difficult, man, because, like, if they change it, people are still going to say it's bad. I honestly don't think it's in that bad of a place right now.
Nah, I think it's
so maybe tighten it up, maybe.
passable.
But, I mean, with a small room scale like that, it's going to happen a lot. Like, no way to avoid it, really.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Well, I appreciate y'all both for coming through, man. Again, always love to see y'all when you show up. Solo Liability, you're actually up next in this match, taking on Person, man. Good luck to you.
Ask a question real quick?
You said what?
Yeah, go ahead.
What did y'all think about power? I've been working on my power for the past 2 weeks in my form. I've been trying to work on it. Y'all think I got more power?
I mean, shoot, you won by TKO, so the power was there. It was present.
Man, you were rocking me.
That said so for itself, bro.
But,
You
like,
went by
any shot I
TKO.
didn't block was getting rocked.
Like, I ain't gonna hold you. You made the world say hello to the world, man. Like,
Now, wait, I do have a question for you, Adonis. I do have a question for you now, and this maybe a similar question to Hello World too. So you guys are both higher in Elo, right? You lose a couple of rounds to some stiff competition, right? Not to some nobodies, but to some people whose names is on their mouth. Then you hear people say that you washed, bro. How do you feel about that when people drop these opinions on you when you're going against higher level competition? What do you got to say to the allegations?
I mean, they always expect you to win. So when you lose, it's like, man, he really lost because I've rarely lose in my career. But when I do, it's just a big factor that happens. But it's always gonna happen. I'm never gonna be undefeated. Always gonna stumble across somebody that's somewhat better than me.
That's the pedigree of somebody who's in the high level. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to give you the spot to put that out there because we hear about this a lot, man. Like people turn on people so quick when it comes to watching them fight, and you said it best yourself. People expect you to win, so when you do, it's a shock, and all of a sudden, I don't know if they can't handle it or whatever, and they be like, "Oh, he's washed." And in my mind, I'm like, if he's so washed, hop in the ring with him.
Hey, Avoid, where you at? First match with the fluke. Where you at?
Yeah, no, real talk though, I'm gonna give Ovoid his credit though. Like, and again, shout out to the people who are regulars. You know what I'm saying? Like Ty Nato and Ovoid, even though they didn't fight for Ringside VR, Ovoid put up a good match against Contour, man. I was very surprised, you know. And so it's always good to see that people are constantly working on improving themselves. Very surprising as well. So Ovoid, man, if you're out there hearing it, I'd love to see the run back. You know what I'm saying?
Or Yo Boy, which I've been asking for the past few months, but we haven't got it.
Actually, next time you sign up, ask for Yo Boy directly. Just put it in and say, I want to fight Yo Boy. Because Yo Boy, he's one of those people who's his elo is down there at 1,500. So every time we're having to manually like move around, like, come on, bro, we can't put you out here throwing up again. We need to put Yo Boy against higher competition. You know, respectfully, I want to see Yo Boy really like test himself against the grindstone of some higher level competition. He's got power. He knows how to get a lot of damage out of the game. I've literally watched him hit the bob and just amazed at the overall batting average of his punches. But now I want to see him test himself against people with IQ, people who can hit back. You know what I mean? Test the defense, test his knowledge and awareness to understand his opponent. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it'd be good for him. So Yo Boy, you know, higher level competition is calling you, brother. You gotta rise up.
All right, man. Y'all have a good day.
All right, man. Have a good one. Have a good one.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Hey, hello world, bro. Thank you, man. Again, all the time. You know, we try to make these fights definitely. So you'll be hearing from me from in a few months as soon as Prophet and I get it. We're working on a back end league management system, and we're going to be doing invites to all the folks. I already have a lot of folks that I want to invite in mind. We're going to be doing 2 divisions. So if you're in rooms, it'll be same as the tournament rules. You can't be invited to room scale ranked unless you got a decent size. It's going to be minimum 7 by 7 feet. And for everybody else, they're going to be in stationary, right, if they don't have it. But we're gonna be trying to get a league system going, champions, paid matches for the championship fights. But we're working on the back end to make everything at least run smoothly. So like I said, bro, you're one of those people I always keep on my mind for this stuff. So definitely be on the lookout for a DM from me once we have that set up.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You know, no hate to Adonis. He played to his strengths. It's just a little frustrating for me, but yeah.
Totally
that sounds super promising. I'm excited for that.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, and I totally get where you're coming from too, man. Like, I totally understand it. I know when it's cap and excuses and when it's just a real situation, you got to work through. And you took it in stride, bro. So I appreciate you for coming through.
Hey, thank you, man. Have a good one.
For sure. All right, Solo Liability, you are up. I know. I think I DM'd you the code. Let me send it to you one more time. Solo Liability versus Person up next. And after this fight, we got Marth versus Nick. And then Yo Boy versus King Joe. We're going to give Yo Boy a bit of a challenge here against King Joe. And then after that, we may have, I think those will be our last 2 fights for the night. Austin Main says, I like the new update. Yeah, I was a fan of the update too, Austin. It's been a good update, especially for the single player players. You know what I'm saying? Give it a little something to do offline.
Hey, Super, give me 1 second. I gotta power off and power back on my headset.
You got it, bro.
My controllers keep.
You got it, bro. Get yourself right. I'm gonna lock in with the homies real quick. We got these are the last couple of matches for the night, so we only have 3 more matches left, ladies and gentlemen. We're actually getting out really early. So for everybody who is like, you know, I need an early fight, usually the stream runs for another 2-3 hours, and we're about to be wrapped up before 10. Right. So this has been a very quick night here on the stream. I see El Chip and Il Smith have been having the coldest back and forth. This man called El Chip El Basura. Wow. Man, when you cross the language barrier to get on somebody, that's crazy, bro. Crazy. Il Smith, El Chip, with all this, I need to see y'all fight next week, bro. I need y'all to fight. I need to put these some fighting words out here. You know what I'm saying? Austin Main, what is it that you like about the update the most? You know what I'm saying? El Mysterio says there's no room scale where you can't take distance. It's harder, sure, but that's the point. Also, move to the side. Yeah, it's difficult. El Mysterio, man, it's difficult. Like, Hello World was real. I think he was very real with how he was feeling about it, man. He was forced to work on the inside. It's not ideal because you can't use a lot of his stuff. Sometimes when you just have a whole dimension to your game plan taken away from room space, it's difficult, right? And you can't help but at least speak to it and just say, hey, you know what? You know what I mean? But he took it in stride, though. He had a good spirit about him in tough, adverse situation. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely.
I'm good now.
All right. Whenever you're ready, bro. Okay, we've got Solo Liability in the red corner. The big man, Solo. Let me get you in here, Solo. And then we got Person in the blue corner. Now, Person, never one to back down, right? So we're going to be expecting Person to have kind of to try to take the fight to Solo Liability. Solo Liability, though, the big man in the ring, right? I'm going to be looking for him to conserve his power and pick his shots wisely, right? That's the Solo Liability name. He is Mr. Walk Him Down, so if he gets an advantage, I do expect the walk down, right? You know what I mean? So that's what I'm looking forward to. Let's go ahead and get on to this next fight. We got Solo Liability in the red corner, Person in the blue corner, Person in those orange trunks, Solo Liability, rocking that black and white. You know what I'm saying? The yin yang, no twins. And here we go. This is going to be a nice, clean, heavyweight fight, guys. Both of these are bigger fighters. Solo Liability rocking them golden shoes, rocking the new gloves, representing he been here since day one. Swing and a miss, just glazed there, and now we're into the action. Solo Liability rocked. Person showing that he's got power behind those fits. Person kind of reminds me of a big, like, George Foreman type of swinger, you know what I mean? Big, heavy, weighing you down. Solo Liability's got to be careful. Throwing those hands, trying to get around the guard. A little bit of a low peekaboo there from Person. Rocking with it, trying to get that body effort. Both of the big men staring each other down. Finally, a little bit of jab, testing the range. Solo Liability putting the feelers out there, measuring up. Little bit of post up. Oh, Person was like, yo, I'll dap you up on the post up. We can throw hands. And now we're back to swinging. Person in trouble. And down goes Person. Taking a look at that replay. A firefight. Big right in a circle around. Person hurt. Not able to see. And when you're flashbang like that, the opponent steps just outside of the field of vision. Solo Liability doing exactly what he needed to do. Lining up the kill shot. Good feint into the overhand. And even though it seems like a slower pace fight, these guys are swinging with bad intentions. Both boxers hurt only after a few shots from their opponent. Person, though, not taking advantage of the opportunities he has with the body shots. There we go. Nice going to the body now. Don't make it too easy for Solo Liability. And there we go. Leading with the body shot. Big liver shot landing in there from Person. Put Solo Liability in a difficult position. Uh-oh. Solo Liability. I thought he was going to call. I thought he was going to call for the hands up. He did it last time in his last bout. Both boxers now, again, measuring up. Being very tentative to cross the void. Nice shot. Big shot from the big man, Solo Liability, but takes a bit of damage. Solo Liability's got to be careful, man. You cannot count out Person. You can see that every shot he's putting full body effort into it. Oh! Speaking of full body effort from the top-down camera, let's take a look at that again. This time it was Person catching Solo Liability, turning around. Bang! Right there, down on the money. If you're going to turn around, you got to keep those hands up, player. Person is not taking any opportunity for granted. Man, both of these guys are heavyweights, right? Even knockdown apiece. Hard to judge, to be honest. I mean, both of them were doing damage. I saw big trouble from both boxers. One knockdown apiece. I don't know, Chad. It's hard to judge. I want to say I'm going to give it to Person, right? He seemed like the more active boxer of the two, landing a lot more shots. It was slow pace, but all things considered, I'm going to give it up to Person. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? All right, round number 2 underway. 3 rounds here in the Great Hall. The adjustment round, right? We've got our warm-ups out. Solo Liability just not jumping off the mic. He's got to be careful. Person has the dynamite in his hands. And you can see Solo Liability blading up there. The new bladed technology. Shout outs to the dev. Ooh, a big slip from Person. Person slips in his room. Solo Liability's on him like stink on shit. And then he backs off. That was not the move to make right there. He should have kept the pressure up on Person. He had him on a disadvantage. Nice hook coming around. The big left making a sense. Cheap shot in the head. But we're keeping it going. Slipping around. Person getting tagged. I don't think he's fully recovered from that last slip. This time, Solo Liability looking like he's just trying to time Person. Person's got to just lock in and recover. Yeah, Wally, Solo Liability, he is the taller fighter, not necessarily trying to punch down. Solo Liability has been working on trying to get low and punch at the level of his opponent, especially when he's fighting a shorter fighter like Person. Nice left hook there. Person taking a lot of damage, and the damage finally adding up. Now, if you're Person, you still have it. You're in this fight. Bit of a heavyweight fight. Both of these guys are bigger guys IRL, so the speed definitely isn't there like we're used to seeing with a lot of VR boxers. But the power definitely is. Once Person gets going, guys, he does start to do some significant damage. You can see the punishment on Solo Liability. Person looking to even up this match. If he can get one knockdown, that's really what Person wants. He wants this match to go to the judges. He does not want Solo Liability to come away with a clean round, so he's going to have to take the fight directly to Solo. And this is exactly what he needs to do. Solo hurt. Person needs to stay on him. And another stinging hook from Person. Solo Liability trying to clinch up. 33 seconds left on the clock. Person, I feel, has enough time to add some damage. The punishment tacks on. Solo Liability running for his life now. Another couple of shots and down goes Solo. This is exactly the type of fight that Person needs to bring to Solo Liability. He has the power, he just needs the confidence in his ability to place his shots. And there we go, round number 2 in the books. Chat, how you feeling about that? Round number 3 underway, and we are in a dog. Foreman versus Foreman, dog. It's tall Foreman versus little Foreman. Like, Person is basically George Foreman, dog. But I'm telling you, El Mysterio, they're both big dudes in real life, man. As a fellow fluffy dude myself, you know what I mean? Sometimes we ain't got that speed on us, you know what I'm saying? Now, round number 3, this is going to be the make or break round. We've had round number 1 and round number 2 with both boxers seeing knockdowns for themselves, both of them doing damage. But again, Person is, I feel, winning both rounds. I'm not even going to lie. Person was the busier boxer in round number 1, and just there, he was running circles. It's going to come down to the damage. It's really going to come down to the damage. Round number 3 underway. Person checking the gloves, making sure the dynamite's locked and loaded, and we're underway. Now, if Solo Liability wants to win this one, he needs to either out damage Person or knock him down more than once. Person has shown that he has the ability to come back in this fight. A true heavyweight battle as we dig deep into the end of this card. Solo Liability bladed up, keeping that lead hand out there. He doesn't want the glove touch. Person is not about that niceties right now. He's all about the dub. Back into a careful lull. Ooh, Solo Liability trying to make the first move. Freaking him out. There we go. Lands a significant shot. But Person coming out. They're both hurt. This is such an evenly matched up match between these two boxers. Both of them similar styles. Similar power. It's going to come down to heart. It's going to come down to who wants it more. Solo Liability on the run. Kareem with the follow. Appreciate it. Launch. How do I join? Gotta join the Ringside VR Discord. Look for the description. Look for the link in the description. Back into this action though. Person fighting with everything, and down goes Solo Liability. Person digging deep, just showing that he wants it a bit more. Solo Liability looking to maneuver, gets caught moving, and that's exactly what we needed. Well, we got a minute and 15 seconds left in this match. Solo Liability has only but one option, and there we go. The round is now in question. It's going to come down to who can land the most damage, who wants it more, who can dig deep and survive in deep waters. We're going to find out in the 50 seconds we have left in this match who wants it more. This is the time to put all the cards on the table, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time to go absolutely for broke. Oh my God, Solo Liability hurt, and down goes Solo! This is exactly what Person needed. 30 seconds left. Solo Liability is put in a terrible position here. He's got to find what it takes to get another knockdown. I'm expecting Person to go for some damage, but hey, Solo Liability's 2 knockdowns down now. So if Person really wants to make this definitive, he can go for it, but Person's hurt! Person's hurt! Solo Liability's got this man wobbling, and down goes Person! It's neck and neck! Oh my God! Chat, that is gonna be it. Solo Liability, buzzer beater knockdown. What are the judges gonna say? Oh my God! Person takes it. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 in a battle for the ages where everything was equal. The knockdowns was equal. The styles was equal. It was the damage that told the tale. Like we said, first round, Person was busy. Second round, Person was busy. Third round, this man was dead even, but it didn't matter. Let's motherfucking go. Let's go. 3,822 to 3,287. It came down to the damage. Man, the heavyweights, chat. Y'all got to give it up. The heavy boys out here putting on a show. What a epic conclusion. That's what I like to see from the VR boxers here from the Ringside VR community. You know what I'm saying? Never giving up. Yeah, J Baka, I'm bringing you up, bro. Yeah, Solo, J Baka, you know what I'm saying? Person, whenever y'all ready, chat, we gonna take a look, we gonna talk to the homies and find out what was really going on behind the headset. Both of these fighters, W's in the chat, man. Y'all put your heart on the line. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
That was a little too close for me.
Bro. Bro, raise your hand. Man.
This is like my 4th time fighting Solo. Your matchmaking's pretty bad. I don't want to keep fighting him.
Look, we go try to find you somebody else. Like right now, we got the ranked the rank shake up. Everybody's numbers is out of whack, and the rankings is how we kind of make sure. So we definitely got it in the notes right now for certain matchups to not happen again. But honestly, man, I'm a big fan of the series. Both of y'all have very similar styles, right? Somebody in the chat was saying Foreman versus Foreman, right? The heavyweights, dog. You know what I mean? But it was a great fight nonetheless, man. You guys both put your hearts on the line. I'm gonna speak to both y'all at this time, and like evenly, about as evenly matched as it can get. Like only other heavyweight match that was this even was Ember versus Zenith, and those went back to back, blow for blow. But for sure, we're gonna try to make sure that this matchup, this is the last time we have this matchup.
I'm dead.
Absolutely.
No, that was honestly, that fight had me definitely had me sweating. And the thing is, I haven't been able to fucking like practice for at least like for the past like few days. Because right now I'm currently I'm currently training for a tournament that's coming up, so I got that dealing with. But that fight was honestly, I know there was a fourth one, but personally, we got to get a fifth one, man.
Yeah, he's just like, I gotta run it back, bro.
No,
I can't.
I don't want a fifth one. I don't want a fifth.
He's like, please, get me out of this nightmare. Nah, bro. Personally, we gonna match you up with some other folks, though, man. I think 100% definitely earned it. We're looking for Marf. If Marf is here, Marf versus
Marf.
Nicky. Smith and El Chip are still going at it, guys. If this match doesn't happen, they're still talking,
Marf, bro. I love Marf. Marf, you're the GOAT, bro.
It's Marf, baby. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna send. Appreciate you, fellas. All right, Jay Baca, solo liability. You guys go ahead and if you're around still, take this next match for commentary. I'm gonna send the code to Marf and Nikki. Nikki, where you at? There we go. And then we are going to be looking for a substitute. So after Marf and Nikki, we got Yo Boy versus the King, and then we're looking for a substitute for Leo. So anybody around the 1500 elo range that can jump in on a substitute fight. We're looking for hold up, person, before you jump in now. Before you jump in, let's give some new people a time. You know what I'm saying?
You always got me, Super.
Did Smoke? I think that was his name. That Prophet was helping.
Yeah, Smoking him. We just wanted to get him registered because he keeps forgetting to register so that we can have him in the system for easy subs. He was supposed to fight Hello World. If Adonis didn't show up, Adonis did show up, and we just don't have anybody high enough elo to take on Smoking him that is left right now. Unless there's somebody who wants to make that fight. Let's see. So
I'll fight him.
The pisser. Wait a minute. Hold up, Jay. You out here trying to... All right, so Leo, that's you. Leo, we are looking for a substitute for your fight because we had to move Ray up to a different fight. So we're looking for anybody around 1500 elo so we could set that up. If not, we're going to go back to some usuals. We got Nick in the blue corner, looking for Marf to register in.
I've fought Marf twice. He's good, bro. I mean, we've had the first fight, I think it was 28-26. Second fight, 30-25. I won both of them. He's good, bro. He's a good volume fighter. Pack some power. I remember he TKO'd Jackmon. I was going nuts, bro.
All right. Prophet, if we can substitute that last fight, Leo and Ray, can we substitute Ray on that one with the pisser? All right, we got Marf set up. Marf readied up. Nick readied up. All right, fellas, we got both of these boxers underway. Let's go ahead and take it away. We got 2 more fights after this, then we're closing out the card.
Awesome. Ending it kind of surprisingly early.
Right. That's all the TKOs, bro.
Honestly, I thought that last match with Person, I thought it's going to end up in a TKO.
It almost did. It almost did, man. I mean, they fought with heart, bro. Like the narration, the everything, bro. It's like y'all put everything on the line, and it really was just like anybody who backed down would have just completely just conceded the match. Why is it not starting?
We got Marf versus N1C. I got Marf winning this, bro.
All right, fellas, if you guys could go ahead and exit the match, we'll start it over.
Yeah, I remember the what's called the game developers. They were saying that was a bug that it rarely happens, but it ends up happening.
We were talking about that, so it'd be interesting to know if any one of these guys was in, because they said they're having a hard time remaking this particular bug, right? So if either one of them was fighting the CPU in training and a sparring session before this, it will affect it. That's what they were saying.
Right.
That's why it was like that.
Let's take a little bit of a break here. We'll start it back. Sometimes it happens. Both of y'all jump back in. and we'll see if the bug persists. This will be good testing ground for the devs. Yeah, Prophet, let's go ahead and substitute Ray in the last fight. We got Ray versus Leo. Let's substitute Ray for the pisser.
Not the pisser.
Not the
J Baka's fighting smoking him.
Nah, we don't have smoking him fighting right now, bro.
Oh.
He was gonna sub in for Adonis, and then Jackmon had to get himself timed out, and that's who smoking him would have been fighting, but Jackmon got timed out.
Wait, who did Adonis? Wait, who won Adonis or Hello World?
Adonis.
Adonis.
TKO first round.
Dang, really?
Yeah, it was TKO first round.
Remember, I beat Adonis on Crossing the Void, so I expect that kind of.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we can start this over.
Yo,
Okay.
Ill Smith and L Chip, y'all need to chill out.
I don't mind the trash
All right, here we go.
talking.
You got
You know,
Marv
it's clean
and
trash
N1C.
talking.
No, for sure.
Marv, I fought him a couple times. He's good. He TKO'd Jackmon. That's a feat. That's a good feat to have. Both fighters starting off very technical. Nice left hook for Marv.
Marv with the Ronald McDonald hands.
The Ronald McDonald hands, brother. That's it. That's what we're calling those gloves from now on.
The Ronald McDonald hands.
We're calling those things the mink
Marv?
doubles. They're the mink doubles,
The
bro.
mink doubles. I love that. I'm here for it.
Bro, Marv is in the Marv's in the black and white, not the white and gold black trim.
Black and white. God, I'm gonna reverse the colors here. Appreciate it.
Okay, both boxers look like they're just trying to feel each other out, get a good idea of their range.
Nice shot from Marv. A lot of clenching early.
I will say one thing about the live version is that I feel like clinching is becoming more frequent than it was previously. I don't know if that's just me, but that's something I've been noticing. Like even when I play like in career mode, or if I do like a sparring match with the AI, like, or even if I try playing it online, it does the same thing. Like it's just, even if I didn't run into someone, if someone didn't run into me, it still clinches.
Yeah. That's the weird thing about this new version. There's been a lot of bugs for the new release. There's one where whenever both fighters like they stay in their corners while they're fighting, nothing really happens. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
There's also been that one where the match doesn't start.
All right.
Marv looks good so far. He's landing a lot and he's putting N1C on the back foot. Nice shot from Marv again.
I feel like right now they're both like throwing hands. I feel like right now they're both doing their thing. They're both trying to like, feel each other out, trying to figure out how the other person thinks and fights.
Oh, nice
so
hand
far,
by.
Discovery round is where,
Yeah, definitely.
it's where
Marv looks
you
good
gotta build up from.
Definitely. I can see where N1C can definitely make a adjustment with Marv's constant pressure, but Marv looks good, and he's stopping N1C right in his tracks with these punches.
Yeah.
N1C light on the feet, going to the body. Doesn't really get it. That
I
will
feel
be the
like-
end of round one.
No, I think right now Marv is doing good with movement in his footwork because he's moving around. He's taking advantage of his space. But I feel like with Marv, for Nick, I think Nick needs to either needs to kind of use the same type of strategy and move around too, or at least try to get into his blind spot a bit more.
Yeah, I agree.
$7 minutes. Whoa there.
You know what? I don't know who's running the clock, but that guy needs to be fired.
So we all know it's you, bro.
Oh, what? No, what? Never.
He's like, it could never.
I'm not sleep. You're sleep.
Now, who was asleep? What match was it? It was with Banks and
Hello World?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello World was sleep. We had a lot of TKOs, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had quite a few.
I ain't gonna hold you. Here's Detect Matt was sleep. Dancing Panda was sleep. Tank was sleep.
Oh yeah, that one was asleep.
Ilya was sleep.
Ooh.
Ray was sleep.
Oh,
Dang.
they're trading now.
Oh.
Dang.
Oh,
There we go.
Marv takes
Jaguar,
that.
there you go. We alive now, baby. We woke up.
Marv said, "I don't want that. Take it back."
Nah, Jaguar said, "Take that back." He said, "Look, man, they went from not boxing to hood spamming." He's like, tisk tisk tisk,
No, for
brother.
real. Ooh,
Marv
ooh,
tagging him
ooh.
though. That's trouble.
Oh damn!
Oh,
Yo,
Nick's in trouble.
Oh,
That's
Nick.
big
Oh,
Oh,
and the other knockdown.
Marv said, "Do you want to make pick two?" Puts his ass on the ground.
Man said it's the white gloves.
Marv was good.
That's the one. Damn.
We haven't seen Marvin here in a long time, and he's putting on a performance.
MAH.
Damn.
Oh, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get the TKO.
Wow. Another one sleep. Another one bites the dust.
The night of the knockouts.
No, seriously, we've had TKOs left and right tonight.
Wally says the McDonald
Let's see
gloves
if Nick
are just
ever
bad
recovers.
luck.
Nope. He disintegrates, leaving Marv in the center.
Spotlight time, baby.
Dang. Marv hit him with the Michael Jackson gloves.
Yeah, look. He said the McDonald gloves, the mink doubles is just not good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We're losing it. All right, taking a look at that. 506 to 494 in that first round. It was real close. I'm not going to lie. It was close. Second round, a complete blowout, though. It was dead even, very quiet, and then all of a sudden, fireworks. Sparks started flying. We out here, baby. Let's get Yo Boy versus King Joe up next. Yo Boy versus King Joe up next.
That actually might be a good match.
I think it might. We were talking about this earlier, right? Yo Boy, he's got the low elo. He always has had the low elo. So it's always like if we do the automatic matchmaking, then he always ends up fighting someone he always outclasses him. So we had to manually put him down. I was like, who do I want him to fight? And I'm like, King Joe has a good reach. He's got a good sense of awareness. Can Yo Boy's power beat? I just want to keep testing Yo Boy. That's really what it is. I just want to keep testing him. So let's see. See if we can find Yo Boy. And then King Joe. Here's King Joe. I don't see King Joe here. I don't see Yo Boy.
Yo, Super.
Dang, I have to sub again, bro.
No, I don't
I'm
see
to
either
get
one of
off
them.
for tonight. Appreciate
Oh, I
y'all,
got a
boys.
sub.
Have a good night.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. So we may have to skip this fight altogether. I don't see Yo Boy. I don't see King Joe.
This card is cursed.
It's all good. We only have one fight that missed, right? So let's get Leo, right? Leo and the Pisser up on stage. So Pisser, Leo.
The main event.
Last fight of the night. Brand new. You know what I'm saying? So we got Pisser. I know Leo has a symbol for his name and not his full name, so it might make him difficult for me to find real quick. Leo, where you at? There he is. All right, Pisser, you've got the code. Leo, you now got the code. We're going to keep it moving. Jaguar in the chat said, regardless of the hook spam, though, and the Curse Mink double gloves, Nick really didn't move his head a lot. Nick always has more of a stand-up kind of stance. He's always got his hands out like this. You know what I mean? More of a martial arts stance than a boxing stance. And in this game, that's bad news bears. I don't know what to say. Yeah, El Mysterio, I wanted to see Yo Boy fight as well, but I think Yo Boy and King Joe might have left the building. It was very interesting, though, because, again, this card's actually over early today. We got the Pisser in the blue corner, taking on Leo in the red corner. Leo, if you don't see my message, check your message requests. Backpack. I thought that said backpack powers. Backpack hour. You know what? What's up? What's up? Talk to us. Looking for Leo to hop up on stage. Alright, cool. He says his game is updating. He'll be here in just a moment. Let's see. I do not see... Yep, this is going to be the last two. Last two of the night. Last two of the night, ladies and gentlemen. That we're calling it for this card. Person. Yeah, Person, next week we're going to get you a new opponent, bro. I promise you. And if you see the matchmaking system, the Pisser was good. W Beto was good. On me, why everybody wanted like destroy the mouthpiece? You get no street cred for beating me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's Yo Boy. You good, Yo Boy? You good, bro? I figured as much. We about to close it out on this one. It's all good, bro. Hey, Yo Boy, next week, though, Adonis wanted to fight you. Just putting that out there. Adonis wanted to fight you. Smoking him wanted to fight you. Yeah. They always looking at you like, come on, it's time to step up to the big leagues. It's time to step up to the big leagues. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, brother. Yeah. The Eagle's not gonna save you too much. What up, Jay?
The first time Yo Boy fought an actual elite fighter in Tornado, he got TKO'd second round. So maybe we're looking at Yo Boy as someone who's great. Maybe his record's a little padded. I know he beat me up, but still,
That's what we gotta see, bro. That's what making the fights is all about. Yo Boy has undeniable power. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? He asking you if you're talking about Tornado.
Yeah, I'm talking about Tornado, bro. First time you fought anyone at a high level, you got TKO'd, bro. Okay, still, it doesn't matter. The first time you fought someone good, you got TKO'd.
Ooh.
That's all I'm saying.
Jay popping off. Yo, boy, you got some stuff to prove. Don't let Jay troll you too much. We're going to get on to this next and final match, though. We got the Pisser in the blue corner taking on newcomer Leo in the red corner. The Pisser rocking those PKO colors. PKO will never die. PKO will never die. Right? But he's taking on newcomer Leo. Now, this is going to be interesting, though, Jay.
Yeah, this should be a good match.
Yeah. Pisser, rough around the edges for sure. Much more of a brawler. Oh! Holy shit. Leo, a newcomer, a little lower in the elo, right? This is what we saw earlier. The lower elos, they tend to shell up, and this is not what you want to do. Pisser swings with all 50 pounds of his body weight. You know what I mean? Yep. Pisser, guys, in the golden trunks. Leo in those blue trunks. And Leo now going ahead, shelling up. You don't want to cover up against the Pisser. He only knows offense.
Yep.
And honestly, hold up. I think we've seen Leo here before. Looking at these little arms, I think we saw him fight against Dancing Panda his first time out. Yeah, Jaguar, this is exactly going to be this is going to be the exact kind of match you expect. I'm not even a cap. I've seen these two fight before. It's a little hooks versus big hooks. They're going to throw them now. But this is like watching your two younger brothers fight.
Big shot from both fighters early.
Oh, yeah. Jaguar says, I got to get into one of these fights, man. I got to get in the Discord and stuff, right? Oh, absolutely, bro. Hold on, let me get you an invite real quick. Now, today's card was actually kind of, everybody's ranks is reset. So our matchmaking system is having a hard time getting some of these fights together. I mean, honestly, I think they were, for the most part, still evenly matched up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Let me copy it.
Pister is just throwing like he always does, bro. Like, he doesn't change his style at all. It's just the same thing.
It's what
it
works for him. It's what works for him. Jaguar, here you go, bro. Especially if you got the hands, man. We're going to put you into some good competition. But we're here. And Pister's young. Also, he's new to the game. He had a trainer in the Pooper. The Pooper got kicked out of the gym, got kicked out of Discord, got his gym disbanded. The Pooper's been out on the streets just fighting on his own, trying to figure it out. You got to give it to him. He's got heart. The young man is there. He only knows forward, but he's fighting against somebody else in Leo that is just the same. Leo is just the Pisser with tinier arms.
Yeah, great first round for the Pisser, though.
100%. You know what I'm saying? Pisser was on the cusp of like actually learning some defense. Back before the Pooper left, right? He fixed his damage. He finally found a way to throw punches that he could believe in himself with. And that's honestly really key in this game, to have confidence in your punches. We've seen from a few more experienced boxers early on in the card that they were doubting their punches. That level of hesitation not only cuts off your damage, but leaves you wide open to counterattacks. And it shows your opponent that you're scared. Gives them a confidence, and now they're taking more risks, right? The Pisser, he's always been in a situation where people have counted him out, and he keeps swinging, pumping them fists, and he's got some major upsets because of it, right? And now he's standing across the ring right now from your boy Leo, and Leo is of a similar mind. Like, both these fighters showing some love. They already know, brothers from a different mother, they gonna throw hands.
Yeah, he is definitely. Oh, he's walking forward now.
Pisser still landing serious shots, though. Has Leo on the defensive.
Yeah. Pisser's power has always been good.
I don't know. Pisser looking up. Checking the time. Checking to see if he's got his favorite person in the crowd.
Yeah.
Leo with a broken right arm. I think that controller might have died. Calling a timeout. The Pisser said, look, man, this guy needs some help.
Getting medical attention.
Leo's about that life. He said, look, man.
He's playing possum. Maybe not. No, he's not playing possum, but...
Looks like the battery might have died on that controller.
That's why you always got to be ready, guys.
Yeah. Always got to be ready. But hey, he's back in the action here. Pisser trying to throw some sportsmanlike conduct there. Leo not having it. Pisser's got to make him pay for that.
He's going to.
Keyshawn in the chat says, blue guy is turtling. Get him out of his shell.
I don't see it. I don't really see that.
There's a couple of times that Leo, he just kind of ducked down. You may see it again from him. He'll duck down, put his hands up, and just kind of stay down there. The classic turtle stance. Turtle, turtle.
Yeah, we do see this a lot. Thankfully, it's getting it's slowly dying down due to heavy rules being placed, such in places such as UBA,
Yeah.
all the other leagues. You know,
Everybody's really fighting against it, and then also the referee now is more strict, faster calls on having your head down or turning your head away. It definitely helps even those kind of things out.
he's not chill anymore. He used to be chill.
Nah, no longer Judge Chill's Land. We got to find a new name for him. Back into the second round now. 32 seconds left, and the Pisser still remains to be the more active boxer of the two, landing blow after blow. You gotta wonder, can Leo's poor VR character take any more damage? The punishment has to be building up, Jay.
Absolutely, it has to be because Pisser's power is so good, and he blitzes in at the perfect times against Leo, telling the sand and bang.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice left hook from Pisser. Oh, but Leo caught him. Wow.
Mm.
Who do you think took that round?
I would have Pisser up, but it was close.
Yeah.
It's close. I'm gonna have Pisser up though. Let me take Yo Boy and them off the card today. Let's remove them. Okay. Yeah, last match of the night. We got, lower elos, mostly because they were subbing in. I wanted to get Leo in here. Pisser wasn't able to show up today. We're going to get out of here at 10 o'clock, man. I'm feeling really good about tonight. This last match, last round, I predict Pisser's going to take it. I'd be surprised if Leo can catch him. He still has a puncher's chance,
like
though.
that's the road. Yeah, it seems like that's the way we're heading going into the third.
All right, round number 3 underway.
This is what it comes down to. Showing respect.
That boy Pisser out here like a Ronin right now, just out here boxing, making a name for himself.
Yeah.
And he's got
Doing
Leo
that
on defensive, though.
Sloppy 1-2. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Supa?
Oh, wait, El Mysterio in the chat. What's the base to be good at rank? Baseline to be good at rank, I mean, once you get into the 2000s, bro, you're pretty decent. You're in there in the mix, you know what I'm saying? To be truly great, you're above 25.
Yeah. I think the highest ever was 2,600.
Well, that's pretty respectable
That was
rank.
before. That was before, right before the reset.
Okay, Pisser.
So now I'm
landing
gonna
a
do
big
it all
left
again.
hand.
I'm like, bro.
Another big left hand
Oh!
and down. That's what I told you, bro. Pisser's got this, man.
Pisser has the power.
And Leo just doesn't have that dog in him.
Watch this. That
Boom.
right hand doesn't get through, but that left does. This is gonna make it difficult for Leo to do anything.
I mean, Pisser's just first.
Nice right hook though.
He's got the reach advantage. He has a good base. He is moving his head a bit more, right? He has the power. And he's constantly moving his joystick or his feet. The stand and bang request. Pisser says, I got the cash to spend it, bro. The best you could do is even up this round. So this is the call out. Leo takes the bait.
Yeah. But he got caught. Oh! He's in big trouble. He's swinging. Oh, he gets caught.
That's what happens. Pisser had nothing to lose. The best Leo could hope for was a draw, but he fell into the trap.
Yeah. Boom. Left hook.
And here we go. 40 seconds left. A world of hurt for Leo. The Pisser working on a TKO. Stand and bang request activated. And here we go. Leo swinging like the little engine that could. That's the little bit of turtling up that we were seeing earlier. Pisser doesn't care, though.
TKO.
He'll get you out of that shell.
TKO.
He might.
He just turtled again, bro. That's crazy. That was crazy turtling. What in the world? He's gonna get caught. He's gonna get put down. He's gonna get DKO'd. What do you mean? What, bro? Leo, what are you complaining about, bro?
I know he's falling for it.
Oh, he got caught. He's gonna go down, I think.
Nah, if that went on, continued, the only thing that would happen was another pisser knockdown. The young man did well today. You know what I'm saying? He got in his opponent's head. He used all the tricks that his sensei has taught him. And there
His
we
sensei
have
no
it.
longer, though.
By decision, the blue corner 10-8, 10-9, 10-7. Another royal flush type of round for the pisser. Looking at 1 knock in the first, 2 knock in the third. Jaguar said, I was trying to do the introduction thing. Just in the introduction channel, Jaguar, just tell us about yourself. And that's it, bro. Just DM any of the refs, talk in general chat, say what's up, bro. That's going to be the best way to just engage with the community, talk to us. We're always around having fun, you know what I'm saying? Drake's VR, what's good, bro? Wally, that is going to be the last fight of the night. The next stream is going to be this coming up Sunday, because on Thursday we will be with the family celebrating the holidays. So y'all enjoy y'all Turkey Day. I tried to post it. Yeah, just jump in there into the introducing section. Just make a post. You know, you ain't got to tag nobody there. Didn't let me. We'll have to lock in. Hold up. Well, speaking of, let's go ahead and do the final chat with the homies. Fellas, if you can go ahead and unmute yourselves. We're going to find out what's going on inside the headset. And then Jaguar, hold on. Let me double check and just make sure.
Alright, I'm head out, Super.
All right, and Jay, take it easy, bro. Have a good one.
See you, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pisser, Leo, where y'all at? Didn't let me. Hold on. Jaguar, you can go ahead and DM at Super M, and we'll figure it out. DM me there.
Hello?
Pisser, what's good, brother?
What's up?
Man, came across with the W, bro. You out here like a Ronin warrior, man. You out here doing your thing. You kept with the offense this time around. You got matched up with Leo. I think it was a good matchup. Both of you guys have the same spirit. How do you feel about your win today?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Pretty good, man. You've been out here without your sensei for a long time, man, but you've been picking it up for yourself, man. How does it feel to just kind of like be out here on your lonesome? You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure it out.
I'm not alone, trust me.
Ooh, never alone. Got the squad with him always. Pooper was in the chat, I believe, cheering you on, man. You know what I'm saying? From YouTube channel, bro. You picked up the W today, came in. What is your opinions on your opponent?
It was really close to my fighting style, and I liked that. And I just saw a lot of openings. He was really good at hitting. He kept like countering me. I kept getting open. He flashbanged me a lot. He was hitting me with that left hook, I think.
It was back and forth, man. I mean, again, we were, when I was looking at it, I was like, this is just a pisser with shorter arms, dog. That's who this guy Leo is. And so I think it was a good matchup as well. There was a moment there at the end when you were asking him to stand and bang. You were up 1 knockdown. You were like, yo, stand and bang. The gambit, though, did you think that your opponent was actually going to do that?
Yeah, he was trying to, but I just kept running away because I kept getting flashbanged. But when I got used to it, I just gave him my all, and I knocked him down twice in the last round. So I just wanted to stand and bang, but I just kind of ran away.
Well, I know he's going to have something to say about that, bro. But look, congratulations on the W, man. We're going to go ahead and talk to your opponent, Leo. Leo, where you at, bro? We got to find out what's going on behind the headset.
Yeah.
All right, now, Leo, we paired you up with somebody who is literally your spiritual partner, man. Both of y'all have a similar fighting style. There was a moment there in the rounds where, you know, he was asking to stand and bang, and I noticed she was like, bro, you not here with me, bro. How you feel about that?
Bro, I was trying to do that, but I couldn't hit him, bro. He was just going away from me, and I was trying to stand and bang. and stuff. Yeah.
Look, man, we had a tough day today, man. The Pisser, like you said, he fights just like you. There's a couple of times. The only thing I can say is the only thing that would have been better, because both of y'all are good at landing shots on each other. It was gonna come down to who had better defense, right? So, if anything, man, reach out to the homie, say what's up. Y'all should start training together and sparring together more often, and like critiquing each other on your different play styles, man. Help each other grow, because you know, I think this might be a good series between you and the Pisser.
Yeah, it was fun. I had fun. I think he had fun.
Yeah, nah, it looked like you guys were both having fun. Like Pisser said, you fight just like him, and that's how he likes it. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely say like DM him. Y'all get together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, person, I see you in the chat. Drake's VR. Definitely join Ringside VR if you haven't already. I believe you might have already, and then sign up for the card. DM person. He's looking for a new fighter. Person will take on anybody. And yeah, it'll be a good first challenge for you, Bo. But yeah, appreciate you guys for coming through today. Thank you guys for showing up on stage. It was a good fight. I appreciate both of y'all. Let's definitely do this again. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be signing off here. This is your boy Super M, bringing you another Ringside VR boxing card. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This week, we are not going to have a Thursday stream. It is Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, Jaguar. Hey, we gonna talk, Jaguar. We gonna get you in on a card, bro. I definitely want to see what kind of hands you got, for real. We're gonna be back next Sunday, though, guys. This Saturday, we're doing a VR Kung Fu tournament. If you're down for some VR Kung Fu action, Dragon Fist VR is the place to be. We're gonna have a single elimination tournament this Saturday, and Sunday we'll be right back here for another exhibition card. This is your boy Super M signing off. I'll catch y'all later. Have a good night. Peace. Appreciate y'all for coming through, man. This has been fun. This has been real fun. Like I said, yo boy Adonis has been looking for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Clint, what's good? We just wrapped up, bro. We just wrapped up. Can't hear through bowling. Nah, you good, Brett. You good. Yeah, we just finished up the stream. Let me stop the virtual camera real quick. Just rolled a 28. Dang. 28 out of 360. You need to hit up Carl. Full game. Nah, that's diabolical, bro. Pack it up. You got to clock out and go home. Yeah, at least you look good. As long as you look good doing it, dog. Hey, yeah, Adonis. Yeah, you could just say, hey, either Yo Boy or Oavoid the next time around. He said, go home, gang. Clock out, B. Oh, dang. Yeah. Heck yeah. Nah, for real, though. You right, though, Adonis. It's time for me to bounce. I'm going to catch y'all later, y'all. I'm going to close down the stage. Y'all have a good night, man. Peace.
rounds I've been through, still I win. Yeah, it might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. I don't quit, cause you know I'm virtual champ. Fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lag and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, despite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. Like the darkness. Yeah, Brett. Yeah. Headset on with a crown and a grant. All the rounds I've been through, still I win. Yeah, I might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. I don't quit, cause you know I'm virtual champ. Fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lag and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, despite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. Came up in the lobby, put the hours, no cap. They was laughing at the start, now they silent in chat. Ain't no overnight wins, it's the grind that they fear. Blood, sweat, headset, I've been putting in years. Headset fogged up, swinging till my arms ache. Stamina bar red, still fight for the heartbreak. Gloves on fire, I've been sparring through leg. Updates hit the game, but I still got the bag. Shadow box my demons, fighting stress in the dark. Every round I survive, I've been building my mark. No cheat, no skip, no easy mode here. Every jab that I throw is from grinding for years. I'm from late nights, broke mics, pain in the chest. From the lobby to the main card, I train with the best. They can doubt, they can hate, I just keep moving on. Gloves up, chin down, I've been grinding too long. world champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lagging, struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, in spite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I through, still I win. Yeah, it might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. I don't quit, cause you know I'm a virtual champ. Fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lag and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm extreme forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it.